Scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, chat. What's going on? Hello, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? What's up? Good morning, guys. Howdy. There we go. What's up, my dogs? Hello, hello, hello. Trady, good morning, man. Adam Inglewood, good morning. Giannis Mendolia, good morning. Happy Poro, good morning. Don't Dive In, good morning. NQ Trader Soma, Simon Dean, JMG, S98, 98, 20, 98, SR, what's up? Shrugging Atlas, Lee Media, Fraser, 40 ounce, Son of Wall Street, Rocky Mountain, Wesley Badger, Trader 007 says good morning. Everyone says good morning. Good morning, Matt. Everyone, hello, Rondi. Hello. JMG Transporting. Hello, what's up? Muhammed Amin. Good morning. Isaac Phoenix, Relax Vibes. Trey Mike. Trey Make. E-Mini Man. JLB Toronto Blue Jays. I swear, man, I don't believe I'm dyslexic, but if the way I read all these names, it all starts to run together. I'm reading them so fast. All right, hold on a second. Loading my boom, 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 boom. Okay, M6U6. Okay, good. Setting my risk interval table here. Life Sprite, David, Colin, hello Charlie, hello Dr. VJ. Bank Robber Trading Cops and Bangers at B-Rad last night. Najal, did you get some MHP taps for the win? Did you get some goods? Some goody goods? J Redbird, Claw. What's up? Wick, WNC Tony. I was like, Wick WNC Tony. See, I'm telling you, it's like the new YouTube thing is like they take all the words and just cram together. So it's like, it's kind of like a brain puzzle to figure out what y'all's names are sometimes. Gabe, ABR Dream, Son of Wall Street. Hello, 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 Dexter. Good morning, Turbo Joe. Amari UN, Barcelona, Jorge, Pikachu, RD Wags. It's Rab, Daily Grind, Tracer Sonic. Motherload, good morning. Matoski, is there a contract change? There was, yeah, I rolled over yesterday. I usually roll over on the weekends. I'll tell you why that is in a minute. Hello, how are you? I'm doing fine, thank you very much. How are you doing? Very important. We got NQ, sir. We're getting there. I'm just, this is the first 5 minutes of stream. We just get to stare at my pretty face. No charts or chats yet. Matt Jatowski. Yes. All right, we're gonna talk about some monthly judge pressure. That was Brad was trying to get you guys to type that. Half y'all couldn't figure out how to spell it last night. Yep. Do you even trade, bro? But hurry up. Yeah, let's go. All right, time to get rolling. Oh wait, hold on. Y'all have to tell me every morning when I'm yellow. Okay, ready? Watch this. You want to see a magic trick? Let's ready. 1, 2, 3. And I'm normal again. You have to tell me when Matt starts off yellow. You have to let me know. I don't turn this thing on anymore, right? This, because it makes the camera's white balance. You know, if you guys know cameras, you know what white balance is, right? So it's trying to adjust, right? And all the AI stuff, and then it turns me yellow. But I turn this on when I have meetings because the meetings is widescreen, and it looks kind of cool to have that in the background. However, watch this. Matt will slowly go back to normal with it turned off. So every time there's yellow Matt in the morning, as I remember yesterday, somebody said Momer Jimpson. Homer Simpson. If I ever have Homer Simpson look to me, let me know. I'll turn that. The jaundice is gone. I could turn it off with the click of a button. Do you have any words of wisdom? 2 of your trade accounts are about to breach. You're feeling pretty defeated. Don't know if I can save them. Let's talk about that. Let's get ready to roll. Now, I don't know if it's you guys or if it's me, guys, but for some reason, my DD bands are not showing up on the S&P, and I don't know why that is. I've been trying to figure that out for the last 10 or so minutes. NASDAQ is good. It's just this like right I keep checking liquidity map, and I'm like, do I have my drawings turned off and turned on? Oh, they are there. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't I? Oh, well, never mind. I'm just an idiot. I'm like, where are my DD bands? I don't see them. There they are. They're there. There we go. They're just kind of squashing between the lines. Okay. So we're opening relatively flat, and I don't know where all my overnight dynamics are because I feel like something has reset. Kind of like weird. Because I remember drawing everything yesterday. I don't know. But yesterday concluded the video 17, the boot camp, which I like to normally do with you guys. I give a little like congratulatory sort of fun speech. We will do that today. I had to take iDoc to the doctor. If you guys know, she's got some kind of hearing thing. She's lost her hearing in one side of her head. And y'all say your prayers and whatever. You know, the doctor is hinting that it might be Meniere's, but some kind of inflammation. It happened before, it went away, and it happened today, but it did not go away. She cannot hear at all. One side is gone completely. No trauma, no nothing. Just, she got sick the other day. Remember how we both got sick, and then all of a sudden, it's gone. So then, you know, it's kind of like maybe it's triggered by inflammation from congestion from being sick. That's my theory. I'm not a doctor, but we had to run out there. So wish her well when y'all see her. I wasn't able to make boot camp yesterday. My bad. Could be related to the infection. Yeah, like virus or something. Dude, trust me, whenever I get, yeah, like how disorienting, like she was like stumbling around and couldn't even walk straight. It was like, okay, I bet you that's inflammation. Anyways, trust me when I say sometimes when I get colds, dude, it jacks with me. I get like severe vertigo. Whenever you get that inflammation and it starts like cramming onto those nerves and everything, then you get this, I'll get crazy vertigo spells. Like I'll just be like doing the crunches like while I'm working out, and all of a sudden the room is like, and I'm like, whoa. Yeah, if y'all have vertigo before, y'all know what it's like. It's hard to describe vertigo other than a sudden acceleration of, it's not really spinning. It's like your eyes are adjusting. So imagine like something spinning and then going back like this. It's like, and you're like, ooh, yeah. Where's all my peeps that get vertigo at times? Oh, it's the first time you ever get it. It's by far one of the weirdest, scariest sort of experiences. Then you get used to it. They know what it is, and you learn the trick on how to get it to go away. Your equilibrium is off 100%. So when I got sick, it will trigger that. It'll be like there while I'm sick, and then when I'm not sick anymore, it goes away. So it's like apparently like an inflammation or something's going on in there. You can see all the time, dude. Vertigo is like crazy bad. You just tilt your head the wrong way, and all of a sudden it's like, you're like, whoa. You have to do this thing with the crystals, knock the crystals out of your ears. Anyways, y'all hopefully it's better. Like it'll come back, you know, hopefully, because she had it last time and it came back. So, and I think that the trend has been when we get sick with some kind of virus or whatever, because we've had like this really crazy cold. Okay, so let's talk about some trading stuff. Your boss's wife will like that. She going crazy, won't leave the house, quit talking constantly. Hope that's not, wish the best for her. Yeah, let's hope that it's better than that. So anyways, boot camp yesterday was the final class, the finale. I get y'all guys to watch the video on your own. The final class of the Blind Monkey series, right? Kind of wraps everything up and teaches you what you guys have been learning all along, which is that, you know, the punchline being, and I'll not spoil it for you because I'll give it to you at the end of the day, is that you spent 17 classes to learn that the stock market is random and the futures market is random. People always think you go to a boot camp and you come out of the end. It's funny that y'all come out of it and a lot of people become substantially better traders from it. You don't come out of it with the with some magic plate full of food that's like, by the way, here's the magic sauce that you've been missing. Just do this every day, and your dreams will come true. Like this fair value gap or this bull flag or whatever. You come out of it from a champion's perspective, right? Which is, we win trading competitions and do well at trading. And you basically come out and say, this guy told me the market's random and you really can't predict it. And that I'm basically shorting too much. I need to just join the trend. I need to balance how heavy I bet and bet a little bit smaller and stop trying to short so much. And that's really it. But he beat it into my head for the last month. And you start applying it to your trading, you immediately notice results. Maybe better results, hopefully. But you see results, whether it's good or bad, up to you. But you'll see results. You'll see what I like to say, control. Like you leave the punchline. Everyone's biggest trades are always shorts. That's the thing. My biggest trades are also always shorts, because shorts move far and they move fast. And when you get them, they work, but they're just more infrequent. And a trading career isn't built off of infrequent big lotto wins or volatile drops. It's built on the consistent portion of the market where it's like most of days, every day has a bull setup, or 10 or 50, right? Same thing here, right? All of my biggest trades in that million challenge when I was shorting, 100%. Like, but also some of my biggest losses when I'm shorting it went against me. Volatile squeezes can also go pretty bad. Shorting the short side of the market or the short squeeze side of the market is always so violent. A nice, just chill bull market that just moves and then maybe dips a couple times is always the best consistent application. Yeah. Next boot camps, we're doing them like every single quarter nowadays. But so people like say, so what's the magic sauce? And you're like, it's really hard to say. I mean, you can say rocket scooter, right? Rocket scooter is extremely powerful. I just see on my screen, you know, these are trades I made last night. I was hanging out with you, folks, trading off of monthly Jedge pressure. If you guys were here last night, all left and right, basically just bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Like this. Each one of these accounts, let's see, this is flex, flex, flex. So these three have meet their targets. So these guys right here, I'm just trading to hit the minimum for a flex. And these went over the 250. And why they go over the 250, I don't even know. I had $250 set on it. But I think what happened was it spiked so damn quick. Once they pass, it did better. And actually I entered M contract on accident on these. So I think that the bid ask spread was so big last night on this damn M contract. It was like, I swear, like 3 points. So let's switch that over. It allowed it to go over a lot, but maybe I didn't set it right. I don't know. I'll have to go double check. That kind of makes me want to double check, to be honest. Let's roll everything. Everyone roll over. Time to roll over. Roll over. Roll over. Bang. So top Pickle, his newest trick is bang. I showed y'all the other day, but so Pickle can do roll over, walk between the legs, crawl. He does all kind of tricks, but now if you go bang, he goes pew. But he doesn't get a treat till he rolls all the way over and puts his head up. He does it. It's pretty well. So everybody, time to roll over. You'll get your treat. Your treat is a bunch of bucks, hopefully. So yeah, people say that after boot camp, it's a big mentality shift. It's like hard to explain what's so magical about it, but you come out and you notice the difference, right? You're not fighting the trend as much. You're thinking more about position size than you are about the signal you got. And you're thinking more about where you enter rather than what the market's doing. You know, shit, the market's doing something. I need to do something. You need to stop thinking about that. You start trading like sniper. You start waiting for setups that work. You start waiting up for things that have higher probabilities, and then you're more patient. You're not always acting on the market. And everybody, and I mean everybody comes out of the boot camp and says one thing in common. And they go, man, I'm telling you, I don't short as much as I used to, and I trade a whole lot less than I did before. And then I go, how do you feel? And everybody tells me how they feel. I'm going to type something in chat, but I want you guys to tell me how you feel. This is important. I'll tell you. I'm going to type it so you know I'm not cheating. If you can describe your feelings at the end of the boot camp, your application of it. I typed it. My answer, I'll just push enter to kind of like type something in. Everybody says the same thing almost universally about the end of the boot camp. I type something in, how they feel. So tell me how you feel now you're trading, your emotional side of things. Like when you're trading emotions, how do you feel? Like, ready? I'm gonna push enter. I already typed the answer. It's universal. Everyone says the same thing all the time. Ready? Look at that. Look at that. Y'all said more control and less stress. More control, less stressed, less stress. And here's what people say. I feel more calm and in control when I trade. See? Even this time around, same thing. Everyone says the same thing. It's incredible. Like, I love that effect on people. Once you feel like you know a structured based system and a mathematically based application of said system, it's control. It's the thing you didn't have before. You were trading out of control, baby doll. And now, right now, you have a sense of control. You now know when and where and why. The why is extremely important to feeling you have control. When you're trading with like technical analysis, you kind of don't know why. You're just like, well, it does it because it does it. But here it's kind of like, you know the why because you're like, well, there's a back test, right? It kind of moves because there's some kind of hedging going on and things like that. You understand there's some kind of why there. So you feel like the control of the market, which is what we're exploiting, is kind of what we put in your emotion. So if you wait for where control points in the market are, then you personally feel like you have control when you trade. That's like the end of boot camp. But we have our trader funding program, like our prop masterclass will start today. Shouldn't you be in the U contract? I am in the U contract. Oh yeah. So last night I was trading the M contract on accident because my lazy butt forgot to change it. So that's my bad. Welcome to the show, everybody. The Day Trading with Matt show. I'm your host, Matt, the other guy. Brad number 2, as I've been called. We have an awesome day for you guys planned. We got all kind of cool stuff. Blue Sky events continuing to go on. Tons of giveaways. I have written down in there. If you guys can get the likes up, I'm going to do a big, fantastic giveaway. So we got 2 Blue Sky, 50K launch giveaway at 500, 600. We got 2 more. At 750, we got some MFFE Rapid, some TPTs to give away. If y'all get to 1100, and y'all are at 1000, so if you can get to 1100, I will give you 10 Tradeify Select Daily accounts. Y'all get to 1100 likes today. Did I trade off MHP in the pre-market? Come on, my brother. You know I did that 1,000 times. Did y'all trade off MHP pre-market? I heard Brad play the Show Me Your P&L song. I was over here doing work on the other computer, and I heard Brad's like, hey guys, whip it out. And I was like, I bet they're trading off MHP. I knew it. So, oh yeah, dude, I was doing MHP with you guys, but I was doing it on the other computer. So, but when I heard Brad play the Show Me the P&L song, I was like, well, it sounds like they're doing the same thing I was doing. Yeah, I was scalping it all left and right. Like basically every 40 points I'd take out. So these 3 maxed out. So these are flex that I'm flipping. And then the 3021 is a pro that just hit its buffer. Remember I failed a pro last week and I got it back up. And now I'm doing the 3021 to get to the buffer. It's already got $6,000 of P&L in it, which is good. And it also just took a payout. So now I'm trying to get it up a little bit. So I think it just took a payout. Don't let me lie to you. No, wait. No, this one didn't take a payout. This one took a payout. This one did. So yeah, this one I'm working towards its first buffer. I'm trying to get at least 9,000 in it. It's at like 6,200. So this one made money 2 days ago and today. And then the last one is this bad boy here, the 1,700 on screen. This is also a pro. So don't let me forget this has DLL today. So I'm not going to fuck it up like last time. You guys remember when I was trading last week and I thought I was trading a flex when I was trading a pro and I bought 1 and market dipped and I bought 3 more. And then it stopped me out and then it rallied and I was like, wait, is there some kind of rule on Lucid for flexes that you can't lose a certain percent of the balance? And I was like, oh, wait. That's a pro. I was like, damn it. So I get a little dyslexic when I'm not really dyslexic, but when it comes to Lucid, somehow it is. Lucid likes to call their accounts LTE, LFF, LFE, LTF. So when you're quickly going through a stack of accounts that are like this, and you put that shit in alphabetical order, it's like LTEF, EF, 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 TTF, TF, TF. So it's all it is. It's just a bunch of slashes that are like this, E's and F's and T's, and you're just like, wait, LT, okay, eval, okay, flex. So it's a little quick when I read them very quick. So now I'm kind of like, okay, If I were to have one request, Lucid is such a goated firm and they're so perfect. But if you guys only trade one account, it's not an issue. Even sometimes the E's and F's get a little confusing because E is the eval, F is funded. But I would love for them to just change the actual name of the account to Pro and Flex. Can they just do that? Just literally call it Pro, Pro E, Pro F, Flex E, Flex F. It will save my soul just a little bit. Like the actual account name would be Pro, not LTE 15 whatever. Anyways, I joke. But it's because I'm doing so many millions of things. I glance quick and I glance off. I overlooked it. So I have to make sure I'm like, I leave notes to myself. So it's like an example is, if I want to tell you what all these are, this is a Pro. This is a Flex eval. So this is the Flex eval. This is a Pro funded. So I still have a few evals. These are all past evals. That's why they're zeros. And this is another Flex I was just trading just to get another one passed in case I bust one of these. So I have like 5 reserve accounts ready to go live in case I fail any one of these, which is good. I usually have a reserve of the same amounts of past accounts as I do funded accounts. So if it's like, it allows me to have 5 funded, I'll usually have at least 5 past in reserve. If it's 20 accounts I can have funded, then I'll have 20 past accounts in reserve. That way I always have like a bank, something to pull in. It costs a little bit of money, but it saves you time to not have any lull period. Like if I happen to blow up all my funded accounts in one day, I've got to start over with evals the next day. I like there to never be an interrupt and potential payout. If I screw up a couple of accounts one day, I rotate a couple back in, and I'm continuing to make payouts on the ones that didn't die. So this is a Pro funded. This is a Flex eval. This is a Pro funded as well. This is also a Flex eval. Oh, I'm doing 2 Flex evals. Okay, cool. And then all of these are Flex fundeds down here. See how it's kind of like, okay, which one's which? So these funded ones have hit profit target. They all have over 10,000 in buffer. So they're all rolling forward to 250 minimum per day just to get rolling forward. With Lucid, once you have enough to make a payout, you just need to make 5 days of 250. So these flexes are done. This Pro is funded is done. It's 3,000 is like my minimum or my maximum I set for 40% consistency. So I won't go over that. I do 3,000 3 times in a row. Gets me 9,000 buffer and 40% for the 3 days. Then I take my payout. The last one that I'm working on is this guy right here, which is this guy right here, ready for y'all to check out. This one's also got a 3,000 profit target. So if I make 1,300, I'm done. And then I'll probably just trade a couple of these. Oh shoot, I don't even have my TPTs open. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I didn't trade those last night. In all honesty, I kind of forget to load those up over weekends sometimes. I'm taking it easy with those guys. I think we'll see sub $100 on SpaceX sometime this year. No. Not in this bull market, no. I don't understand, like, look, it's been like a humbling experience for a lot of traders. Do you guys, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna name names, but social media has been really funny lately. I've been watching a lot of like trading guys, trading streamers, and trading gurus get really confused about this market, and it's okay. I mean, it's a random market. I mean, it's really hard to understand, but I mean, like, I swear, and I don't know what it is. I mean, I think I would attribute it to like what I did when I was a total newbie. I would have the same feeling. Like when the market goes up and up and up and up, it's like right here is where I decide, okay, you know, I don't trust it, man. I got to fade this. You know that saying, I got to fade this. After the boot camp, do you guys still say, that's my other question. When the market starts moving up, do you now tell yourself, man, I don't trust this, I got to fade this? Do y'all say that anymore? That's a real question. After boot camp, market's going up, man, I don't know, I gotta fade this. I gotta fade this, man. Like that feeling, right? I don't trust it, right? After 2 or 3 days, it's like, okay, maybe it's like, man, it went up really quick. Like it was just inching down, then it goes up really quick. And right here, you're like, you know what? I gotta fade this. Crap, it didn't work. How about here? Okay, how about now? Because there's a high right there. Nope, it didn't work. Okay, now it's at all-time highs. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, well, shit, it's got to keep going. It can't keep going up forever. It's got to come down at some point. Okay, let me fade it here. God, let me fade it here. And then finally that happens. And then this happens. And then the people that lost the whole way up are like, okay, all in short. This is going to crash. See you at the bottom. I'm the best trader ever. I see this a lot. I see a lot of this right here. and then they blow up their short, and then the craziest part is they flip long right here. Like, out of all of this, right? This is the traditional trading journey of the newbie. And I've been there. I mean, I used to be a newbie. I graduated from being a newbie, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. I'm kind of okay at trading now. Won a couple tournaments between A and B. Tell you what I've learned. There again, this is people have this weird ability to doubt bull markets, and they just don't understand. It's got to come down. It's got to come out. And you've learned that markets never come down. That's the thing. We push markets underwater a little bit. I always describe the stock market as a helium balloon, not a bowling ball. People think that you're like lifting a bowling ball with a crane, and you're lifting it and lifting it and lifting it, and then after some time, the crane drops it and it just falls and sits at zero. Like, that's what people think. It's a heavy thing that when you let go of it, it falls. But the funny thing is that the stock market is actually the opposite. Stock market has buoyancy, not gravity, another force. It floats up. Like if you stock market's a helium balloon, and if you let go of it, it just floats up. It doesn't ever fall. Like, that's one of my main points of the boot camp. The stock market never falls. When you let go of it, it stays up. How do you know it doesn't fall? Because when markets sell off, they don't just sit at zero and stay there. Have you guys ever seen a market just fall to zero and sit there? Well, not like a penny stock that goes to zero, but the stock market. You ever see a stock market just fall and sit at zero for a year and just sit there and stay there? No. Sell-offs are always violent, and they always are so short-lived and reverse so fast. It's like it can't wait to keep floating again. Never just falls and sits at zero. Every market crash has been a V-shaped turn up within a week. Every crash, even the biggest crash we've ever seen in our lives. Crash and V, right? It's always the same thing. It's never fall and sit at zero. Even here, it falls and it's trying to V 3 times, 4 times, right? It never just falls and sits. Like on the biggest sell-offs, it doesn't just fall and stay. The minute it's done falling, it's ready to turn around. The opposite is true of a bull market. When it's done rallying, it stays high and it chops. So markets fall and get out of it as quick as possible. Because of that, it's kind of like a balloon at a birthday party that floated up to the ceiling. It's just bouncing against the ceiling. So when you change your mindset and think that the stock market's a helium balloon, it's a whole different story. Now, occasionally we do shove that thing underwater. Describe the feeling. Yeah, sometimes we try to push it down, but it doesn't fall down. It's a different story. So if you think of the stock market as some person standing in water, hello, I'm in a swimming pool, and you've got this helium balloon floating on top of it, and you push it down with your hands, and you're holding it, hold it underwater. You can feel that resistance, right? And you let go of it, it pops back up to the top, and a little gust of wind comes by and lifts it off the surface, and then it keeps floating again at a rate of 2% a year. When you think of the market like that, you're going to be so much better of a trader, because if you think it's got to go up, it's got to come down, then you end up like some of these social media warriors that I've been watching that were like, I got to short it. I can't, it's got to turn around. It can't go up forever. It's got to come down. And then here, all in short, making money for a week. What's up? Hey, girl. Making money for a week, and then you're like, see, I nailed it. I'm a trading god, and then blow it all up, and then you're like, fine, whatever, I'll go long here, right? The sign of a complete newbie is doing that. And you guys don't want to be complete newbies. Like you're doubting the whole thing up, and then fine, whatever, then you finally concede at the top, which may be the top, who knows? But the point is, like, when I tell you guys, when you learn trading, if you have the mindset of like, it's got to come down, it's got to fall, and you're like, wait, no, markets don't ever fall. We push them down sometimes. We push it down, but the minute we let go, it's ready to keep going. And it'll always do that forever. And so, like, forever and ever. Hey, how's your ears? Is it better? It's better? Oh, that's good. We're all worried about you.
A little bit better.
Hold on, wait. We're all worried about you.
I can hear in that ear. That's the good one. What the heck, man?
Was it because I gave you a noogie last week that did it?
No, you did that thing where you spat in my ear.
What? Oh shit, that's my bad.
That's the one where you spat in my ear.
What? No, that was the, not the, no, what was it? The swirly. What is that?
It's a lip mask.
What?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta put it on you. I gotta do it before you put it open.
What?
It's to help you, like, you know.
fit in with the baddies of the Houston crowd or what?
Yeah, exactly. Your beard stops it from sticking.
This is a real thing?
Yeah, you.
What the? This is what people do? Do I look like a baddie? Come on, bitches, let's go out. Girl time! Alright, hold on. Ain't sticking to my beard though, it's falling off. What does it actually do?
Yeah, it's supposed to soften your lips. Or leave it on for 15 minutes.
Girl, I got natural soft lips, alright? I don't need help. Okay?
And they'll throw it out.
Look at this. Look at these kids right here. Chat, look at these naturally soft lips. See? Yo, what's up, Pickle? What's up, my dude? Got the whole family here. I got naturally soft lips. I don't need any of that. Think I need help?
You want me to make it?
Oh no, you don't have to unless you're bored. Is she here? Oh, okay. Unless you're bored and you want to.
I mean, what does that mean?
I mean, I'll take the eggs if you want. If you want to make some eggs, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can.
Nice. So the lip mask doesn't stick to my face because of my beard.
What a freaking waste, and I'm not putting it on my lips.
Why not? We think I got cooties. Come on, like seriously. Let's see. Show chat what this looks like. Man, you're ready for Fashion Week. Let's go. Let me see. That's great.
Hello.
I too wish to enroll in clown college. Pickle disagrees. They were barking down there. Thanks, babe. I'm glad you're feeling better. Chat was wishing you well.
I was miserable, and I still a little bit. Okay.
What time is it? 8:17. Later, broski. All right, you gotta take him. Watch this. Hold on. Wait. Pickle, come here. Sit. They see him? I can't tell.
You have to...
Wait, watch. Let me show you. Pickle, sit. Come here. Sit. Sit. Bang. Good job. Well, he almost did it. Bang. He's too nervous. Spoon. Yeah. Pull over. Yeah, he's lost his motivation today. He's like, all right. He's like, I did the dance. Where's the, there's no treat. Sorry, dude.
Come on, baby.
Sorry, no treat. All right. Gotta order the red nose. Apparently I got too much beard going on for the lip mask to stick. But anyways, my point I'm trying to tell you guys is when you can even see like prominent known traders fall into that trap. It's so easy to fall in that trap, just doubting what's in front of your face. And traders make that mistake a lot. Like it's like you miss the whole ride, and then you're like, once you finally get your confirmation that maybe you made something, and then you lose it. Like it's like you short it right here or whatever, and then you make something and then lose it all, and then you're right here. Then you're like, fine, okay, guys, it's gonna go up forever. Then you finally get in, which is the right answer. Like, but you're finally right from here. But man, all of this was like such a headache and heartache, right? So I've learned, and you guys have learned in the boot camp more than anything, is you learn not to say like, okay, because market's gone up, it's gotta come down. It's gotta come down at some point. I never say that. I never say that at all. right. And when you start thinking that market's a balloon, baby, you start to feel a lot better. All right, which account should you buy? Okay, somebody like, y'all are talking. Let's go back. Monthly judge pressure. Hey, we got some super chat in chat. Be a trapper, not a hunter. Ooh, I like that. That's right. You're a sniper. You're not running around with a shotgun. Although Team Shotties was always fun in any FPS game, but it's time to all be snipers. Wait for your price to fall on your trap service so well, Andrew. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Shouldn't you be in the U contract? Yeah, I did. I rolled over to you. It feels weird. You're not as stressed. Reading the chat, right? You guys feel more confident, more comfortable, shorting less, more clear, confident, less stressed, confident, controlled, confident, right? It's crazy that everybody says the same thing. Confident control, less stress control. It's like the same thing every single time. They feel better when they trade. And that's what the boot camp does. It gives you that sense of control. So you don't just feel like you're always like chasing the market and then you flip flop because emotions like, oh shit, I'm going to miss out. Let me flip flop and go along here. That's a person that's got no emotional control. It's an immature person, a person that's a wreck, that's only chasing emotions. And you doubt what you see for whatever reason. Humans have this natural ability to doubt what they see. And it's weird because if you think about what that actually means, it's all ego. To doubt what you see is a Sigmund Freud thing. It's an ego thing. It comes from like childhood traumas and shit. You think you know better. It's like, here's why it's ego. When the market's moving up and you say it's gotta come down, you, Mr. Nobody, Mrs. Nobody, retail trader, somehow in the wealth of that immense Einstein level brain of yours have decided that you, of all people, know more than everyone in Wall Street all together at once because you are somehow God of markets and you see it moving up, but everybody's wrong and you're right. Think of it like that. Holy shit, it's making a lot of sense. You doubting what you see is your ego taking over thinking, no, I know better. I know more than every single smart person on Wall Street. And so when you're trying to fade what you see when the market's going up, you're like telling yourself somehow you know something no one else does. You, from what, financial juice? From your investment calendar? From your technical analysis, you're beating the computers, the AI computers over at Citadel? Okay. But like tell yourself that, you're like, yeah, wow, that does sound ridiculous, huh? Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should just rather join what I see rather than fight what I see. An ego thing. And when you're trying to fade what you see, it's like, I'm better than this. I'm better than them. I know everything. And it's like, it's really what that feeling comes from. It's a feeling like, I don't trust this. It's because it's a feeling of rejection, it's feeling denial. It's all your childhood traumas that you've dealt with your whole life surfacing and trading. So anywho, people say they feel more confident when they identify the trend and they just join it. The reason you don't want to join it is because you're scared to join it because you think at some point that it's going to rug pull out from underneath you. And it's fine, but out of, 60 days, it happened like maybe 2 or 3 times. And then in hindsight, you always say, yeah, it doesn't happen that much. So you love the analogy because most people can't comprehend that gravity is not a real force and buoyancy. What we believe is what we believe is gravity. There you go. Yeah. Exactly. Gravity is weird if you think about it like a deeper physical sort of sense. Gravity is mass tells space how to bend, and bent space tells matter how to move. It's such a weird relationship, what gravity is. But space ripples and waves, so we perceive gravity as a force since it can be measured. However, yeah, gravity is just a response to a bending of space due to mass, due to like the Higgs boson and everything else. All right, science talk over. Why so many rules with props? I just hit the eval, then hit buffer, then make the profits. Oh yeah, step it up gaming. Yeah, right. So why does the casino have an edge when you're going to gamble? Why not just give everybody a 50% chance of winning? Because the way that it works is you have a bunch of people playing a game, and then a couple people win the game. These people over here see the person making the win, and they believe they can win too, and then they keep playing the game. So if you make $100 and pay out 20 and everybody sees that, they're like, oh, I can maybe make that. And then you keep going back and forth and back and forth, and it's a business model of a casino, and props have the business model of a casino. The difference is it's a skill-based game like poker rather than a gambling-based game. I mean, you're still gambling in the stock market, but you are also applying skill where you do have an edge if you're better than the next person. So props have rules to maintain that sort of cash flow, like a casino would. They have to maintain profitability. There's only a certain percent of people that win, a certain percent of people that lose, and they pay their overhead. It's the same business model as a casino. Do we have rollover on Rock Suitor with contracts? So you have to roll over manually. We don't do any forced rollover. We give you guys the freedom to do whatever, but I'll tell you when I like to roll over. So whenever you have that Friday where like typical platforms like Thinkorswim will roll you on Friday, you'll see that right here. Even though M can still trade, it's not the last day of trading. I always roll over on the weekend. That way I can just do everything without thinking about it. Technically, you're supposed to roll over. In the old days, they taught you to roll over whenever the volume of one exceeds the volume of the other. So when you get close to the rollover day, you just look at the daily U volume, the daily M volume, and whichever one's bigger, go with. Better convention, don't do that. Better convention is whichever one has the tighter bid-ask spread, always, especially on NASDAQ. You'll see that like U6 right now is about a point from each other, right? NQ M6, which I accidentally traded last night because somehow this DOM didn't have it. I wasn't paying attention. Is slightly bigger. You can see it's slightly bigger. So when it becomes less liquid, the bid-ask will be slightly bigger. So in reality, they're all liquid enough. You always want to trade the one that has the tighter bid-ask. That's the real rule of when you roll over. But if you really want, it doesn't matter when. If you always roll over the weekend after that Friday, that you like the Friday before the last day of trading, the weekend of, then basically you just switch everything on a Sunday. That way you're not doing it when you wake up Monday. You're like, oh crap, I gotta switch contracts. I gotta roll over. If you just do it on that previous weekend, it's gonna likely be the best. It's gonna line up with that other rule that you'll switch over to the more liquid contract anyways. So technically, whenever one has a tighter bid ask, I always chase that one. I usually check, but I switch on the weekends, and that typically lines up with that too. So I'm doing U6, yeah, on NQ, U6 and E6. I accidentally traded on M6 because I was in the actual platform and I was like right clicking in the account section and then entering a trade, and it had defaulted to M6, and I was doing it so quick. I didn't get a chance to even check. And once I was in the trade, the minute I fired off the trade, I was down $600. I was like, what? No way. And then I looked and there was like a huge spread, and I'm like, oh man, I'm fucked. So when the market dipped, I'll tell you something funny. When the market did dip, here's how I got out of it. Not on this one, but on some of the other ones I did. I added contracts from other, like here. I bought M on accident, and then I was like, fuck it, let me add U. So like I bought M, and when it dipped further, I just added U. I was like, okay, that'll get me there faster. So I made the mistake, and I actually corrected myself in some of them. Some of them I decided to hold through it. But you'll see like on all of my accounts, I made the same mistake. I fired off all these initial orders on M, and then I added on the dip in U so I can get the better spread, because there was I swear there was like a 3 or 4 point spread. So I was down like $200 a contract already, or actually that'd be more than 4 points. I think it was like actually more than 5. So I was entering like 2 and 3 contracts. I was like, I'm already down 600. What's going on? It's dipping down. I'm like, I'm down $2,000 already. What the hell? And it was the spread, because when the spread is so big, the actual P&L is based on the bid, or what if you're long, because it's whatever price you'd sell it at, which the ongoing P&L is based on the bid. So if there's a huge spread, the loss is much bigger. So yeah, so rolling over is important on things that will be illiquid. And you will notice with NASDAQ, it does matter that you get that right. 1 mental market opens, guys. This is a slightly flat open. Resilience is going to be, we need a strong resilience to read. Greater than 50, less than negative 50, right? It's going to be tight open. We are bumping against the yellow line on the S&P, and nothing really on the NASDAQ. So I think we're going to open and rally up, but we'll see, right? We'll see if the market dips and then bounces off a lower DD band. Maybe we get some type of market might want to try to move day, but let's just double check we don't have a NASDAQ yellow line nearby. We need to mark one up there. We don't have one for a while, I don't think. Like, I think there'll be one right here. So yeah, there's one like at 3140. We'll visit that one later. So there's no yellow line right now on NASDAQ. We are dipping to lower Jedge pressure. Monthly Jedge pressure. Let's hit that EST long. Just one contracted long at the open MHP, just one in one account. That's it. It is falling pretty quick. Let's see if resilience will stay positive. I don't want to see it negative. And 40 points under, I'll go ahead and cut out if I'm wrong, just to be very quick. This account has 1,700 already built into it. I'm just going to buy one contract just to bet that we stay above it. If we don't, then it's a tiny little loss here. But let's see how the opening move plays out. Resilience is negative and S&P not good. Yellow line buffer there, or resistance there, not good. So we'll see how everything plays out. This is, again, I always buy at MHP every single time. The same trade I made last night, and see if that works. This account needs to make 3,000 bucks today. So we'll see how well it does. Resilience is negative, so so the problem is we're fighting two strong resistance pressures. We have a pressure here, and a pressure here. Usually this wins, but this being negative 50 is pretty damn weak. So this is probably not a good trade to be in. 50 is pretty strong. So let's see if it gets slightly better at the open. Shit, illiquidity pocket too. Okay, so NASDAQ is, again, this is a little strong here. Hopefully this turns out to be bullish today. IPs are extremely violent. They go from bear zone top to bull zone bottom. So if this falls, it falls really fast. So I could be in the worst of positions right now. I did want to top this off at 3,000. This might be a fight today. This is the big support today, and there is no support at all here. No support, no support, no support, no support, nowhere. Oh, that's not good. That's okay, but that's not good. Oh, so much for the opening run. I'll take 40 points under this and call it if I'm wrong. But we'll see. S&P moving up, NASDAQ moving down. S&P's stuff is somewhat positive. I still like to err to the bull side. I don't like to bet that maybe it'll fall. Like, let's go. I always take the bet at MHP to the long side. 40 points under will put me right at about 750, if I'm wrong. Good old S&P. Hang in there. Come on, give me some love for NASDAQ too. I need 1,300 bucks so I can call it. I don't want to see this be on the bad side. I wonder if SpaceX went up to like 200 bucks in the pre-market. I saw that. That's incredible. 212. That's ridiculous. So that's up almost 100% since it opened for trading. Because it got listed at I think the IPO, it listed at 135, right? And then it started trading at 150, and now it's oh wow, it peaked at 230 yesterday. I didn't even notice that. Wow. Okay. Can we get above monthly judge pressure? Why is the S&P moving and the NASDAQ's not? 74% of days will stay above hedge pressure. Good. And resilience just went positive. Good. That's what I want to see. That's good. That's better. That's not good. So this actually is resistance flag. So that's the problem. Maybe SpaceX carries this, but with monthly resilience being negative, the orange can be resistance right here. So this can actually flush on me. I am aware of that. So I'm keeping my position small at 1 and I'll hold through it. This is plenty of buffer to play with it. I'll hang on. I won't add to it. Here, I just need to make 1,300. So this guy just needs to make its way above. 26% of days do break below. And 74% of days stay above. Now, S&P had a lovely burp. NASDAQ did not. And if I'm wrong, I'll just be wrong small. Keep it small. Illiquidity pocket's not good. S&P, there's not really any tradable pivots nearby on the S&P, which kind of sucks. You've got the open trade. That's it, the next resistance, and yellow is that next resistance. So that's kind of the problem. 57 is 40 points under. Let me double check that I don't need a bigger 818 to 65. So I'll give it 60 points. So 60 points. 37 will be my stop down in here. 37. Res is positive. Res is positive. That's pretty good for this to try to make its way back up. Right close to about 37. Right about maybe 40. I'll be ballsy enough to add a couple more contracts to it. Just to flip it that there. I'll add one more if we get to it. But yeah, so I'm taking the largest 1 minute candle, and that's my actual stop loss under MHP. MHP is what made me all my money last night. It's pretty good. So let's see if we recover. MHP resilience is negative. This orange line is negative. So this is going to try to resist. So we'll see. But it'll be good. Holding through it might be a good idea. See, Let that volatility happen. Get this bad boy to 3,000 bucks today and we'll be good. We enter an Arby's trade situation with DD ratio greater than half. Let's go up to bull zone. Call it. Woo. Where did I see my boot camp? Somebody said. Oh, if mods can get a link to the boot camp for me. Actually, no, I got it. I got it right here. You can watch all the videos. They're all pre-recorded. I got it. I got it for you. This is where you can get the videos. It's only 20 bucks for the whole series. It's $1 a video. We believe in cheap education here. Howdy, girl. Howdy, pickle. You know, SpaceX rallying up. So things are looking pretty solid here. The S&P has no pivots to trade off of. I gotta say that I'm gonna tell you guys, it's very possible we do maybe try to sell today, but I'm not gonna fade it. But I am gonna close out my longs here, not trading further than the upper zone. Now again, when you're trading inside of illiquidity pocket with a bear zone in the middle, and this ratio is greater than half, then we push straight through it, especially with positive resilience. It's good. So it's gonna want to flux through the box and flux through the pocket. So that X, I'm gonna hold right through the X, and that's it. Call it. Let her rip. Let's see how well it does. A little bit of pre-market selling. Let me double check that there's not some kind of weird. Oh, yeah. Call the warranty people. Hey, babe. Guys, hit that like button. Let's hope we hold inside of this. No, Fleshy. I got my one singular. This is the last. All my accounts have maxed out on P&L today, so I can't make any more. So this is the last one I got. This is the perfect long entry, I would say, as long as things do okay. But it looks like things are not so good. So I'm gonna keep my position size low. Hopefully the market will repair itself. But resiliences are all now negative. ARB is positive, which is okay, which is still good for the push. But I'm gonna tell you guys, it's very possible with the setup of negative resistance, positive ARB, that this has the power to go to there. But I'm gonna get out of the way because it might actually start to try to fade out of this. Plus, if we lose this, it could fade. So be very cautious today. Let me double check. So NVIDIA has MHP break to the downside, which is going to be causing a lot of issues. So be very careful that MHP doesn't fail to 10 on NVIDIA and keep falling. Apple. This one just needs to make 3,000 done and I'm good from this guy. So I'll just close out when I make 3,000. Apple is also in a bear setup. So, or sorry, Meta is. What's going on with Apple today? Apple's not loading up. iDoc said she was feeling better, which is good. Happy to hear that. Microsoft bear. So the big tech is in a bear setup today. AVGO bear setup. Google illiquidity pocket, just like NASDAQ. So at the first pop up inside of here, I'll probably just take profit here. I don't know if it's going to rally and keep going. But again, liquidity pockets are good with positive resilience would be great. But now this half gap is resistance, right? You can see how it says resistance right here. It's weird with the big tech selling. So there's a lot of resistance from here. I'm still going to hold my breath on this trade and hopefully it works out. But I'm not going to trade for rally to highs. I'll probably trade to here and then stand aside and just take the scalp all day long. FOMC is tomorrow. Yeah, so the Fed's not going to do anything tomorrow. If there's any kind of surprise, they have a ninja rate hike will come tomorrow. There's no rate cuts. The Fed's not cutting rates anymore at all for the next 2 years. So, oh damn, trade is flip-flopping again. Res just went really bad though. Plus MHP res is also pretty bad. Should I just count my blessings or should I hang through it? See, it's all indicators are negative now on this side. Monthly map should still be good, but let's double check it. I still hold on. I never like to bet that MHP breaks. I know it's sometimes very violent around it, but I always bet that it holds. I always take the bet, and when it doesn't work, then that's okay. Can we get our monthly maps? Do monthly maps. NASDAQ, still calm, still bullish, still lovely. The S&P's taking so long to like load up my data here. What's going on with you? All right, guys. Are y'all playing it? You ready? It's time for it.
Data screams beneath the screen. Artificial minds run lean. Rocket scooter takes the wheel. The truth in charge.
What's up? 10 years? Yeah, so we'll just call them 19 people. Come headbang with me, but not too violently because of your ear. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, you look cool. I look like a cholo. What the heck?
What neighborhood are we in? All right.
What the heck? This is like a whole different vibe.
You're so funny. Chola. Here.
Chola.
Is that how you say it?
Sorry.
EST stands for every single time. Trades I take every single time. Because the probability is so high, 90%ers. Every single time we put the whoosh fan, we say EST. Ready? Say it.
EST. You look like a sushi chef. Actually.
I do look like a sushi chef.
No, not you, me. Wait, who? Who looks like a sushi chef?
It's a bell. I need to make 1,300. That's it. Oh, the air.
Take every single time.
At least Chung Lee would have been a little closer. Like, is this Ken and Ryu?
I need to make 3,000, about 3,000. I'll need to make exactly 3,000. I wish I had more I could just trim out and hold the runner, but... Come on, make it all the way there. Oh, resilience is negative though. You know, I could just be like happy with what I've got. Don't come down, market. Just need to make like close to 3,000. It's for consistency.
I'm going to make some hibachi. Okay, this is getting out of hand, guys. This is getting out of hand.
Yes, I'll take the chicken and beef combo fried rice, please.
You got it. Open your mouth. Flying shrimp.
Can you do the Mickey Mouse and the heartbeat thing?
The choo-choo, choo-choo.
No, don't fall back. Don't fall back. Let's. Anyways, I get so excited when the market's moving. The EST song, EST go. Our indicators just still are bad, so I don't know. And I don't know why S&P's not giving me freaking. What is going on with monthly maps today? Why are they not showing up? It's this right chart that's acting weird. Like, let me just do this. And let me just save this. And let me save this. Come on. All right, let me redo the form. I think there's some kind of weird caching thing going on. Let me do that. Let me do that. And let me redo that. Let me do that and see if it loads up. And let's do that. And then let's do this. There it is. All right. Well, that fixed it. And now our hearts are getting broken. Okay. We're still good. Bull zone, good. Bear zone, good. Sloping down, good. Good. Okay. All right, come on. Get up the pocket. I'm being greedy to try and make that less extra $300. But let's just take it or bust. All right, back to the chill meal. What's up? What's up, Pickle? Things are good enough, but man, it is trying to sell off a little bit. It's a little strong pullback there. It might actually flush on us before it makes it up there. You know, it's get all the way up there. Come on, get up there.
Hibachi or fajita taco. Come on, guys. This keeps getting worse. You can't tell what I am. How can this be ambiguous?
Oh, that's too funny. All right, what happened to the old line 3552? I don't have all of them on there anymore. I'm only showing the ones that are nearby because I'm just like decluttering my charts a little bit. Come on, can I get it? Can I get like $1,300? Just give me the 13. Just give me the 13 so I can make 3,000. In my consistency. It's like, oh, look, that candle was really nice there. He had a 90-point candle there. 40-point candle there. I mean, I'm close enough. I just need to make consistency for payout. Can I get 12? I'll take it. That's close enough. It's close enough. It's bouncing all over the place. Did she do the flaming tower?
What is the flaming tower? Oh,
it's where you put the onions and they put and then they.
Okay.
Somebody says 3 carne asada tacos, please. Oh my god, that sounds so good.
No.
Carne asada. Yum 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 yum.
How about
right.
bulgogi tacos?
Bulgogi tacos. That's interesting. I would like that. All right, you guys, y'all probably holding on longer than I am. I'm at 1,900 or I'm at 2,900 on this account. That's close enough to 3,000. I could still hold even further. But I just have one contract. I have no room to play. I'm maxed out. So max profit today, pretty good. Can't complain. When we enter giveaway, the keywords are going to be hibachi. Ooh, come here for a second. Come here.
Keyword's gonna be hibachi.
Come here. Yeah. Okay. Right here. Hold on. Lower. Lower. Yeah. When you walk by and you like touch me, it like triggers.
It made it itchy.
No, it was like, by the way, you're itchy, and then I was like, oh yeah. Wait, what does Pickle do? He does a twitch. All right. So that's so guys, there's competing pressures here. Now, all conventions say to get out of the long and kind of chill for a minute. The play from illiquidity pocket to the balancing part of the liquidity pocket, which is here, we call those combination trades. You guys remember that from boot camp? This is the perfect play. And then exiting right here, because resilience is negative, it's actually negative. So while it might still drift up, there is the ability for this to end up down here again today. So this is one of those don't be greedy days. I still joined the long side, but because I have some evidence against me, until it goes positive, I am not going to push for even further. But I have technically maxed out on P&L on all of my accounts today, which is good. I have not traded my TPTs yet, but so far so good. Everything 3,000, 3,000. Those are targets for consistency, and then these are all maxed out for P&L. Let's go. Enter giveaway keywords. We'll do giveaway in about a couple minutes. Couple minutes here. Y'all already typing in hibachi. All right. I guess it's that time again, folks. It's that time again. Type in hibachi in honor of our hibachi chef of the hour. Donnie, SpaceX stock? I do not. I don't own any stock. I don't really believe in owning stock unless it's in your 401k. If I wanted to invest in the stock market, I would just buy index funds. Owning a stock is too, I mean, if you love a company, own the stock. If you want to own the company for 50 years, own the stock. But I feel like diversifying is so much more important than picking a company that could, all your eggs in one basket. The company could go bankrupt, company could whatever. And company could get sold, could get bought, could buy stuff, you know. But the stock market's ever resilient and always goes up. So I don't personally ever buy stocks. I definitely wouldn't day trade stocks either to pay short-term capital gains tax. I'd rather just pay 60-40 with futures and all my day trades. But I also don't think I'm good at picking stocks. That's my other sentiment. Why not own stocks? Well, you get dividends. Well, yeah, if you're 401k and you get matched with your company and you think you can outperform the index fund, which you probably can't, but you like a stock anyways, it's okay to buy a stock and collect the dividends and save it for the rest of your life. Nothing against it. I'm not a financial advisor, by the way, so I'm just some random schlub on the internet, so don't take this with a grain of salt. I think it's more important to just trade the market than an individual company, because I don't think I'm good at picking stocks. I wouldn't be able to tell, but it goes up, down, sideways, left way, it's a woozy, it's a wazy. No matter if you're Jimmy Buffett or Warren Buffett, nobody knows which way the stuff's gonna go. Especially the brokers. You know what a fugazi is? A fugazi. Fugazi. Fairy dust. That's how I feel. Like I honestly don't really feel like I could actually pick stocks very well. Do I believe in SpaceX as a company? If that's what you're asking, I absolutely do. I think SpaceX this year could trade at the 500. It's trading like a meme stock right now. And this shit's going to be picked up by the Elon Musk fanboys around the world and Redditors. I feel like this can easily rally, and it can bring the NASDAQ and S&P with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it can carry the NASDAQ insane amount. So, okay, let's talk about Blue Sky really quick, because that's our big deal going on today. We recently became acquainted with the folks at Blue Sky, and I'll tell you why. It's because on prop score. So, by the way, guys, with resiliences being negative, it could still bounce around a lot today, which is why at here I've closed out for profit. One more time. So the reason we started chatting up Blue Sky was because we put their info into prop score, and it turned out to be that they were oh, Atlas, there's a new firm is up there. Okay, so they're fourth on our site, which is incredible. Their score being a 9.2, incredible. Being yesterday they were top 3. Now there's another one there. They're top 4. Even so, what they rank higher than everything. Just about everything rank higher than some of my favorites. And Lucid, Fund and Next, Tradeify, some of my favorite firms. And so we were like, okay, what's up with Blue Sky to make them rank so high? So we had a meeting with those guys and chatted with them. It turns out they have created a unique account that satisfies one type of demographic that's fantastic. Now, if you look over here in the scores, you know how prop score works. The way prop score works is it's a return on investment against a failure rate model per time per difficulty per restrictions, right? So it's a mathematical model that ranks all the accounts based on an equal playing field. And they have this account called Launch. Okay, well, actually just Launch in general. And Launch static, but Launch, right? And this account came in at a 9.2, and all their stuff is above 8, which is awesome, right? I love seeing a firm with all their stuff above 8. Simplicity, check. They have great rules, not that hard to pass. ROI is really high, so good payouts per dollar spent, and PPT, quickness to payout per dollar spent. You don't see a lot of firms hit both the simple, quick, and big payout categories all at once. There's usually a downside to all of it, right? And so these guys came across the board with all yellows and greens, which is rare. Like TPT has that, and My Funded Futures has. A few people have all greens and yellows. So what makes these accounts so good, right? They're like these goated accounts they had. So we met with them, chatted with them, and found out not only are they good now, but they're making some changes to make them even better. So what they have, which if you really think about it, it's an interesting, there's like, it's kind of like TPT and My Funded where you have to make a buffer and get a payout, but their buffer is considered almost like a second step, but it's still an eval stage. So example is, first stage is 2 days to pass to 50% consistency. We all know how that works. There's your Lucid Flex, right? Same thing. You go from step 1 to the buffer phase, then you got to build a buffer and then go funded, right? The second phase is just 3 extra days. So think of it like as a 5-day pass, just like any other 5-day pass, with 1-day payout. And same-day payouts, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, like TPT Pro and like My Funded Futures Rapid. But the cool thing is they split their eval into 2 sections with 2 different reset fees. I think it's like 49 bucks and then 249 or something like that. So essentially, unlike other firms, which this makes it neat and different. I mean, I'm going to trade these guys next. I promise you that, because I like the idea of it. As soon as I go live with Lucid, I'm going to check this out. You don't have, if you're on a normal firm that's a 5-day eval and you fail on day 5, you got to reset all the way to day 0. But these guys, if you fail on day 3, they give you the option to reset back to day 3. You don't have to reset all the way at the beginning. They give you this intermediate step, which is kind of cool, in the middle. So you pay a little bit more to reset in the middle, save you a whole bunch of time. And I thought that was very novel and different and very cool, actually. So I was like, okay, let's meet with these guys and talk to them. So it's 5 days to pass, no DLL, which I love. PT MLO ratio on these 50Ks, 1.5 to 1, which anything less than 2 is goated. That's goated. And also, unlike My Funded and TPT, once you pass and go funded for your same day payouts where there's no consistency in DLL, it's just like TPT and all these other guys that have, those are my favorite accounts. These guys are static drawdown when you go funded. Static drawdown. Where TPT and My Funded are both trailing drawdown. So it's insanely easier once you get past your eval phase. Static drawdown and 1-day payouts. No one has that. Unique in the space. They are the only ones that have same-day payouts with a static drawdown. No trailing drawdown to squeeze you the first day you go funded. So here's the other part, activation fee. Look right here. They have the other thing, which is very cool. Unlike the other 2 I mentioned, they have the activation fee model, which there's 2 different types of trading firms out there. There's the activation fee, there's no activation fee. Your no activation fees, like your Tradeifys, your Lucids and all that, are gonna cost you like $130 to like $150 per 50K account, all in. Activation fee costs you $30 up front and you only pay when you pass. So the benefit for this, and I tell you, this caters to like the Apex crowd. The Apex, yeah, 50% off is for your first eval, then I think we get some discount for the rest of them. Like 30% off or something. Let me double check that for you guys. Here's all, I got it. 33% off with Score. Okay, so Score gives you 50% off with 1 use. Score 33 gives you 33% off 5 uses after that. So anyways, point I'm saying is the neat part about it is if you guys like to trade, you used to trade Apex, right? And you're like, I love paying $15 or $20. The activation fee models are good for one kind of trader, a trader that's not making payouts yet. You're still learning the game. No activation fee model is good for traders that are getting payouts like myself. Like I trade Lucid because I like to pay a lot more to get a lot more out of it. So I'll pay up front a little bit more, but these guys are activation fee models. So if you fail like 10 times before you pass, this is what's good for you. You're only paying 30 bucks each time you fail and then only activating it when you pass. So activation fee models, the min-max of that is cheaper when you fail, but less of a payout once you get to the end. So the other side of the coin, you're a really awesome trader, you want maximum ROI, then you'll do the more expensive accounts that are more expensive to fail, but more risk, more reward. But they scale linearly. So I'm telling you guys, if you're like one of those people that used to like to trade Apex that has GLL and consistency, let me show you, let me compare the two. I'd highly urge you, if you trade Apex, to cease trading Apex at once and instead add Blue Sky to your diet. Let me put them side by side and show you how the difference. Okay. Let's pick their 50K account and I'll show you. Because Apex is another one of those activation fee style trading accounts. I don't know where they are on here. They're somewhere in like the bottom to middle. Where the hell are they? They're way down here. Here we go. So let's go here and I'll add like their standard 50K to the mix, right? Oops. Last one, and then we'll do the big giveaway. So like I said, we're having an event with Blue Sky this week, which is kind of nice. So let's add to compare, and we can add their like end of the day drawdown to compare, and we'll compare all of them together and really show you side by side the major differences here. Where the heck did it go? Oh, hold on. I added that. We'll do that 50K launch. So this is really cool about prop score as well. Put all these things side by side and compare them. So like for their 50K trail, right? The activation fee model. Hold on, where is it at here? Yeah, so $30 discounted price, $35 discounted price. It's like the same sort of pricing model. Then once you activate, the all-in cost is cheaper than Apex. The payout is bigger than Apex. There's no DLL, which Apex has on both of their accounts. The consistency is 0 on funded, which Apex has consistency on funded. Every rule is worse. The payout is smaller. The total in cost is bigger with Apex, and all the rules are worse, and the scores are lower. In every single category, Blue Sky beats Apex. It's the Apex alternative, and that's kind of what we're trying to hammer in. So anyways, let's do some giveaways here. Love it. So if you guys are like, but I like Apex because it's cheap, we just found you a better one. That's the whole point of prop score. Is when I saw those stats, I was like, man, we got an Apex alternative. We're tired of the payout denials and the bullshit with that company. There's your alternative, guys. Cheaper, bigger payout, no consistency on funded. $20 less all-in cost in the 50K, and static drawdown versus trailing. It wins in every category. It's crazy. Every category. Apex has a no activation fee end of the day account. That was on here as well. Actually, I didn't add on compare, but they do have one as well. Let's give away 2 of these bad boys. Right, so like the whole point of prop score is we're like using math to find things that are better. You know, all these influencers tell you something's goated or something's good, but I just showed you the stats, right? They must be paying you a lot of money. That's the funny thing. They're paying me 0. I'm enthusiastic about prop score doing what it's meant to do, which is to show you guys what's cool. Trust me, it'd actually be illegal for me to not disclose a paid partnership. Blue Sky is paying me absolutely 0 to say that. Isn't that crazy? Standard affiliate, just whatever. I think it's a better option personally. Luis. The whole point of prop score is to find those opportunities for you guys. I feel like we're doing you guys a service to find something cool. The Blue Sky events right now, we're talking about it. Massive giveaways all day, all week. Luis, where you at, buddy? And again, if you guys are the way I always consider activation fee models are whenever you fail a lot before you pass. Say you fail 10 times before you pass. An activation fee model is really good because it's cheaper to fail, and therefore Top Step is really good, right? It's cheap to fail, only activation fee when you pass, and that's in that same category. And so it caters to a certain type of trader, someone that's not necessarily getting payouts all the time. So for like, we were always like looking for like, what's a good Apex alternative? And that's probably, I was like, when I saw the stats, I actually was like, I want to meet with those guys and find out what they're about and see what they are. Because when I did the comparison, I was like, this is perfect. Right. How to filter through activation fee for new learner traders. Yeah, let me show you how to do that. The Woodman. Next winner, my man. Woodman Jr. Sorry, Woodman Sr. Your son has won today. If I had to choose one prop firm for you, which one would I pick? TPT or My Funded Futures? Those are the goats of goats. All right, Luis, we'll do some more blue skies today. But I'm at the phase for myself where I am making consistent payouts and I have the money to spend on evals. So I will pay a little bit more because I pass a lot more and I want the bigger payouts. So for me, as it's like kind of more like of a successful trader, I tend to lean towards the more expensive accounts with the bigger payouts. But but props are designed for like where you are in your life as a trader, right? All right, we'll do another giveaway in a little bit. Hang out. We'll do them like every 30 minutes. All right. Why do I do Lucid so much if you prefer MFF or TPT? Because, well, no, because once you go live, you got to move to something else. I already went live with My Funded Futures. I already went live with TPT. Good question. Once you go live, you can't trade them anymore. So I knocked out those guys first. Lucid's next. So I've gone live with ETF, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, and TPT. I'm live in all four of those prop firms. So once you go live, you're pretty much done. Some of them you can go back and retrade them, but I'm trying to go live in each firm. I'm trying to go through all of them just to do it. Why can't you trade them when you go live? You can. You still can, yeah. When you're live, you just can't trade the evals and the sim fundeds anymore. Does next gen still have resets? Free resets? Not today, no. I don't know what next gen's current thing is because it's not written in our little thing here. Kyle and Mods. Mods, are you here? It's questions like this why I told you all about the sheet. I don't know what their top 10 deals or whatever going on. So next gen, I'm not sure what their reset deal is right now. I think the Blue Sky peeps are going to come on our stream next week or so. Oh, and next week, by the way, the CEO of Top One Future is going to come on our stream. And then sometime, I think in August, AJ from Lucid is going to come on our stream. So we have a whole stream schedule with everybody coming on to hang out with you guys. All right. Quick question. You guys are new to the stream. We're family here. You know, like I have to tell you, we just played a, pretty crazy game of b-ball. We're all hot and sweaty. Time to get out and go to the gym. Get out of those sweaty clothes and, kind of while you're in the locker room. Curious if you guys would do me a favor. Reach in your pockets and whip out something for me so I can see what you got. I'd like to see... I'd like to see your P&Ls if you don't mind. You can drop it out for me. Grab it with both hands and just hold it out so I can see what you got, Good game, bro. Good game. See that bank account, that P&L? Whip it out for me, Curious how you guys did today. How's it look? Is it big? Is it enormous? I mean, I'm not insecure about mine, so I can handle seeing something bigger. Over 27,000. Damn, boy. Damn. 4,200 questionality. Nice, nice, nice. Lots of green today. Lots of green. Is it green? You might need a doctor to check that out if it's green. Badgers SC 1,800 bucks. Budan 800. Nice, nice, nice. Dirty Matt. What? We're just talking about money here. I don't know where your mind is today. What are you talking about? 48. Jesus Christ, Kyle with 4,800 bucks. Very nice, very nice. And the losses seem to be small, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Your P&L is a little insecure today. That's okay, man. We all have days like that. Sometimes, you get out of the pool and you look in your wallet, your P&L is a little shriveled up and small. Happens. But I mean, at least it's something, like something's better than nothing. 2K, thanks Rock Scooter. Very nice, very nice. Couple losses there. John Lamb took a small loss, but manageable, right? 2,700 adrenaline. Very nice. You're a grower, not a shower. The water is cold. Oh yeah, George Costanza. I was in the pool. I was in the pool. The water was cold. You got 600 to go. Next stage of blue sky, up or down. You're gonna send it. Very nice, very nice. 1500 today and last night. Past one prop. State of Baker. Let's go, man. Good job, good job. Congratulations, y'all. Very proud, very proud. 3,300 or 33,000 payout. Harry Berto. Very nice, very nice, very nice. 3,500 off MHP. Mike Houston, let's go, my man. Very nice. MHP has been goated today and last night. MHP has been all the rage. MHP. This has been good stuff today. You love Seinfeld. You know what's funny? I've been watching Seinfeld almost every day now. Every once in a while, I just throw it on as my go-to. But now I'm fully committed. I'm on. I think I'm on season 6. I started over from the beginning a couple months ago. You sent an email to My Fun and Futures on a situation of yours by any chance? Any update? I don't have any update. Not that I know. Res just improved. Yeah, Res got a little bit better right now, which is good. I still would be very cautious approaching this day. I don't think it's going to sell off, but I think playing the range is pretty good. I don't think NASDAQ today is going to break through yellow line and sell off. I think whatever case may be. Now remember, bull zone top is not a support. So when we get there, don't tell yourself we're going to long a bull zone top. It's never a support. And S&P has nothing underneath it. So this is a good run for today. So I maxed out all my Lucids and I'm pretty good. Am I done trading for today? Well, I could play some of these evals, I guess. Let me see if I got some room for an eval. I have some pro evals I can still play. All day, just MHP trades. I'm staring at 2x NQ res arbitrage. What are you talking about, Ruana? You're staring at 2x NQ res arbitrage. Oh, on both charts. Oh, okay. Wow, thank you. I was trying to wonder what you meant by that. See, I love when you guys look out for me. I have my moments of dumbness. Thank you. See, somebody cares about me. The rest of you guys can go to hell. Y'all don't even care to take care of me. Thank you, Ruana, my friend. All right, S&P, let's add that to the chart. The rest of you guys, where were y'all? No, Rogue, no, Kevin, don't you give me hearts. Y'all failed. You failed me, chat. Failed me. Ruana's the only person that's got my best interests in her heart. Let me save that layout there. That's because I reset it earlier. Save that layout there. We're good. Yeah, I had to reset it because that was some weird caching issue on S&P. Fixed it right up, but we're good. Okay, so today's, again, no shorting, no sell-off, no flush. Every single dip at MHP, I'm just scalping off of it. It's been pretty solid. I made most all my trades last night, scalping MHP, these like 3 or 4 bounces here. And then this morning I made the same trade. This is your EST every single time liquidity pocket. We play the song, we headbang with the bandana. Oh, pardon me. You guys know the drill. Same thing every time. That's why I have a song called EST every single time. Let me show you the handout from the boot camp for that trade that I took this morning. It's pretty solid, and you guys understand the principle of why we trade in these zone combinations. We call them the sandwich trades, and jokingly call it the Arby's trade, but in reality, it's just a liquidity pocket above an illiquidity pocket. So you get like bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. You trade it from bull zone to bull zone all the way just like this. So this qualifies because there's your zone sandwiches, but MHP trades through the sandwich to the bun and you get out. All right, that was a stellar trade. How many people that were, again, wax on, wax off? That's right. I train you guys. You think you're washing a car, but I teach you how to do karate. There you go. You gotta call it karate. Why Americans call it karate? I don't know why we don't jazz it up a little bit and give it the real name. But anyways, Miyagi go karate. I'm teaching you martial art. How many people exited their trade at the top of the Arby's bun? Sandwich top. Did y'all get out? You're in boot camp. Did I miss a stream or something? You didn't. With MHP, how many times you say is enough? Retest every time, Camilo. Every single time. I trade MHP as long as I can. You new to the channel? Why did I take the trade? We're gonna see the trades you've taken on the chart. The chart is not connected to my trading platform. They're not connected. So this is separate. So my chart doesn't show the trades, but the stream does. If you missed earlier, I longed from here at the open and I closed out at the X. I just took that trade right there. Pretty soon when Rocket Scooter is in trading view, which will be very, very, very nice, I will probably start trading that, or maybe I might use Ninja Trader so that my trades can't show up on the chart. You can see it. Somebody says, hey, yo, what's up, Trading Wheels? Which TF do you normally use to get in and out of trades the most? What do you mean? What do you mean by TF? Pretend I'm stupid and I don't know something in modern trading. It's probably something obvious. What does TF stand for? Oh, time frame. See, I knew all you guys are smart. Hold on, I'm eating some extremely dry toast right now. I've cotton mouth. So Rocket Scooter is volume pivot based. So there's no, we don't use time frames here. The time frame is the same no matter, the pivots are the same no matter what. So some people, so it doesn't matter because we don't use technical analysis. My style of trading isn't based on like ICT or fair value gap stuff or candles at all. I don't even look at the candles. I don't even look at the thing. I just look at price. So time frame for us is irrelevant. We made trading a whole lot easier than that other stuff did. Time frame stands for the fuck, LOL. What does TF stand for? We're not starting that again. Y'all aren't gonna play the MJ game with TF? Tarnold Schwarzenegger. You're gonna do it again? Tansy Pelosi. Drain. Please don't. Tom Ford. I love Tom Ford. Tom. Y'all are gonna do it to me too. I knew it. When I said, what does TF stand for? I was like, I hope it doesn't happen, and it's happening. Donald Trump. 2 francs. Oh man, y'all are, it's gonna start. It's gonna start. So time frames are important for technical analysts, technical analysis type traders. And so since our stuff is volume pivot, we do volume predictions. So I trade off of pivots, and this guide over here tells me what to do, where the pivots are. So an example would be for NASDAQ, right? Over here, what do I do inside of this area? And while it doesn't necessarily have, hold on. It doesn't really match up with the levels I see. I can open up the actual guide, and there's some rules of thumb you learn in our boot camp. Number 1 is the orange line is always a pivot to trade from every single time, which is why I play the every single time song and headbang and have fun. So here, 74% of days will close on the same side of orange they open on. So you can see how while it's trying to break through it, this is actually called the maximum gamma exposure of market makers. It's such a strong pivot that we always just keep betting that it gets above it. You see how even when it dips below it, and the market's not selling off any kind of news, it's still trying its hardest to get up there. So it gives you dozens of good trades per day. And if this day fails it, then we just stop and get out of the way. Then if it reclaims, get back in. So part of the reason I took the trade was to trade every single time on something that is a really high probability. With confluence, it's 90% of days will stay on the same side. But we didn't have the confluence today because the orange line was less than 0 here. So it changes the probability to the all confluence, which is about 74 and 26. Still 3 out of 4 days will end up closing above here. I take that bet every single time because it's a very strong probability. Another thing is there's another confluence trade that we have, which is when this ratio is greater than half. This trade works 90% of the time. Greater market, bull market. So inside of here, all these confluences, they actually changed the words on these pivots to tell me. So because we had support, 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 then holding this 74% pivot, I traded it all the way through to the last support there. And we have a little handout that we give out in our bootcamp that teaches this. So these pivots are actually based on gamma exposure. So look, we actually are flushing. So these pivots are based on gamma exposure. The orange and the grays are. These other pivots, white, are based on the open and close. And then these green ones are based on margin requirements. So an example would be today, there's no real lower pivot to long from except for this green line. Everything underneath this is pretty illiquid, especially if you lose the yellow line, it's going to flush pretty hard. But we know that this is one of the strongest supports that we do have. So if the market does flush for whatever reason, pretty much everybody here is going to take that trade right there. Kind of trained to do that. So what we do is we know, like you see how ahead of time, I already know I'm longing at 574. I already know if I lose 737, like I said today, I'd be stopping out of the way. So this is one of the times it did fail. Remember, 74% is not 100%. So sometimes it will fail, but we had plenty of good scalps all morning off of that pivot. And this is the one time it didn't work. So say I won 3 trades and lost 1, I'm still ahead for the day. But I actually didn't trade it because I'm already done for the day. Monthly fetch pressure. Team feet. I love it. I need a Team Feet t-shirt. Tranus Proplin. Trade of Formuse. Tickled Foot. Terome Foul. Tarok Mama. Tap Power. Toe Fungus. Y'all are too funny. So anyways, the way that it works is that what our software actually does can find and predict high volume pivots, which is a fantastic addition to anybody's trading diet. And the idea that I only trade at these pivots and I sit out in between is what has led to my success in winning trading competitions and stuff. All right. Monthly fetch for Texas Force. I like that one. Telon Fusk. Tarnold Schwarzenegger. Monthly fetch pressure. Tansy Faluski. Somebody should say the funk, you know, like Daft Punk song. Straight up. Toe Foken. Tory Friendlines. Yeah. Best trader and teacher to come across. Oh, thanks, Trading Wheels. Appreciate it, man. Interveris coming up. What's the level for that, Kyle? About. Just give me a general area. The actual MHP on Rockseer is 30,199. Yeah, it's like way down there. Yeah. To get access to the stream so I can see the platform if I sign for the boot camp. So Colin, if you sign up for the boot camp, you don't get access to the software. But if you sign up for the software, you get access to the boot camp. They're actually packaged together. It's like the better deal. And our software is now also available on NinjaTrader and soon to be Go Charting. We're wrapping that up now. So if you buy Rockseer license, you can actually load it up on NinjaTrader now too, not just our platform. And use their data and stuff. The Feedles, Millie Janilli. No, MJ. We can't do MJ anymore. There's nowhere. It's TF today. The Dick Fickler. It's a good one. Do I trade my own live accounts? What do I do with them? I also I don't copy trade, but I also trade my own live accounts individually and different. Yeah. For my live accounts, it depends on where I am. I take them a little bit more seriously. In a live account, and I want to build a buffer, for example, like I want to put 10, 20K into a live account before I really get going, I will wait for the strongest A+ setups to start acting my live accounts. Like I wait for something that I'm extremely confident on just to get my first trades doing well at the door. Black's going to lower DD band. Yeah, pretty possible, I think. Let's go ahead and double check, make sure just VIX is actually still sitting at lows, not bad. Little rebound on oops. VVIX below 100. Okay. VIX 616 and trading down. Okay. Yeah, so this is probably just gonna flush down to DD band and then probably trade out of it. S&P dynamic monthly is at 76. So I have it on here. Oh, I didn't draw it. Let me draw it for you. 7601. So there's S&P's monthly hedge pressure tap. So that will coincide with the DD band. So example is right here. If we lose yellow, it'll flush pretty rapid, but it will likely hold this for today. And S&P holding through here is probably going to hold. It can pivot anywhere in between A and B as well, but and yellow line usually is always a high volume pivot, but it's not an entry target. We usually consider it more of a coin flip, and it's safer to let it, to miss out on that, to just instead of playing coin flips than to wait and let it bounce and get the stronger pivot. So blue sky is like one eval with two. Think about it like this. With blue sky, it's like two evals, but you think of it like this, right? Each stage is slightly different. Once you pass the first one and you're in the second one, you can reset to the start of the second one instead of resetting all the way over. So it takes 2 days to get to the second one and 3 days to get to the third one. Or, sorry, 2 days to pass, 3 days to get to the end. So it's just like a 5-day eval, which a lot of them are like that. But the best part is if you fail on day 3, 4, or 5, you start over on day 3. So you can actually pay more to start over in the middle rather than starting all the way over. You can buy your way out of those 2 extra days. It's like a partial reset, which is kind of kick-ass, right? I think it's like 49 to go back to the beginning, and then like maybe 249, I think, to reset in the middle, which is pretty cool. I think it's that much. Any blue sky codes? Yeah, so it's score for 50% off your first account, and then score 33 for 33% off all the rest of them. So yeah. And again, that activation fee model makes the accounts like, you know, $30 on those 50Ks, which makes it pretty cheap to do. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's run another giveaway, you guys. Let's do one more. Type. Whatever. Type in TF. Let's see if that works. I'm not gonna make y'all type in monthly judge pressure. Brad was like, everybody type in monthly judge pressure, and then spent like 10 minutes trying to correct everybody's spelling. Just type in TF. Let's go. Type it in a bunch. I just reset the participants list. So blue sky, you pay as soon as you pass, just like any activation fee. Any activation fee model account. You pay as soon as you pass. So if you guys are just tuning in, I'm done trading for the day. I've maxed out on all my accounts, 3,000 per, well, I guess I can make another $200 here. But 3,000, I'm building buffer in 2 of these Lucid Pro fundeds. And then these are Lucid Flex that I'm just flipping to payout. Let me take a little snack my eggs here. I'll throw out one more of these blue sky accounts for you guys. And I'm gonna go through here and play some songs from Brad's playlist here. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, friends. We are rolling here, 653. If you guys get it to 750, we got some more accounts to give away. 1100, I'll give away 10 Tradeify accounts. If you got 1100 likes, we got 1300 people here. We'll do a giveaway every maybe 10 or 20 minutes here with this. So again, repeating like a blue sky, we got a cool event going on this week with these guys. A 50% off one-time use of our code and 33% off with score 33. They are the activation fee model, so it's very cheap accounts on the front end. The score is at 9 point. Well, this one was a 9.0, but their score is extremely high on a prop score. Their best account is a 9.2, I believe. So, I mean, these guys are coming in ranking so high. And it's kind of nice because it's like same day payout. It's 5 days to get through the eval system. And then it's same day payout, but it's static drawdown as soon as you pass, which is kind of crazy because my two goated accounts, which are very similar, the Rapid and TPT Pro, like Rapid, TPT is a 5 day pass. 3 of those days you can flip. And then your trailing drawdown as soon as you go funded. Blue Skies, you're static. And it's actually an activation fee model, so you only pay the higher price. So it's very unique in the space, and actually it's immediately on paper. I haven't traded them yet, so this is just talking from what I see on paper. It's immediately goated. There's a whole group of traders that don't want to pay $200 for an account or $150 for an account. Lower DD coming up, S&P right here at MHP. So guys, our pivots are coming up right here and right here together. 574, 7601. Nearby. I can maybe make a trade in some, I can still put some buffer in some of these accounts. Actually, no, I don't want to risk it. I'm very close to going live. Shorts are way faster. Very cool. You're the next winner. We'll do like one every 10 or 15 minutes. How about that? We'll make it good. But yeah, there's like two different, you know, like I said, there's a whole group of traders that don't want to pay $150 per account. They're okay with a smaller payout, paying less up front, which again, in the student level that you may be like still learning the game. All right, giveaway's over, you guys. Just stop typing now. Giveaway's over. Well, we're doing it different this time. We're spreading them out instead of just lumping them together. One at a time. Yellow line is $6.99. This is a margin buffer limit pivot. When you lose yellow, it flushes really hard. Rewind the stream when I said that. So it's flushed down the next lower pivot. This is the setup pivot today. And I would say, let me double check to make sure VIX is not in some weird like liquidity pocket or something today. VIX is at MHP as well. So as long as VIX UVXY collapse or 26, we're going to bounce turn on here. This is the pivot. It's a long pivot, you guys. This is the one. Here she is. Let me double check my accounts here. I have some room to still trade some of these. It might bounce around here. I'll have a bet spread out all around the pivot. If I lose, ARB is good. The largest 1 minute candle is decent. So 10 points S&P. I would say 680 to 645. So 40 points on Nasdaq is appropriate as well. 40 or so-ish points on the overshoot, 10 or so-ish points on the overshoot there. Good. I'm going through my accounts really quick to see if I have any room, if there's some of them I can trade on. I have one the one that made 800 bucks. Maybe I can squeeze a little bit of profit out of that one. How many payouts does that one had though? One. Oh, okay. I can probably, I probably still can trade the one that's up 800 bucks. Let's do it. It's got $8,000. I thought it had taken a bunch of payouts. It's actually only taken one payout, so I can still put some more in this one. Let me double check this one. They don't have a hard limit set on it. Huh, I do have a hard... Wait, hold on. Hold on, which one are you? All right. Let me lift the limit on that one. I have a hard limit set on that one. Close out. Okay, cool. Let's... Shit, I'm missing the pivot. Come on. Give me a little bit of red there. I'm gonna trade micros just for funsies with y'all. I'll put like... I know I'm missing the pivot by fucking goofing around here. I'm already missing 40 points of that, but I'm gonna get in early, and then if it bounces longer, I hit it harder. I just put 3 micros on it just to show the trade. I am definitely late to this trade though, like an idiot. Somebody said you need to change your work because of your back injury. Can you please share with you my boot camp so you can learn? Yes, boot camp's not free, but it is almost as free as it can get. The boot camp is 20 bucks. Here's a link for it. The Dom is still in the M6 contract. Oh gosh darn it. See, this is what I did the same thing last night. Oh my word. All right. See, I'm telling you, I get so distracted with all the millions of things I gotta do. I'll tell you, I would trade so much better. I swear to God, I would. So let's. Actually, it's not really that illiquid. In the overnight, it was pretty bad, but right now it's actually not too bad. So I'll make sure to switch in a second. But our boot camp is 20 bucks, $1 a class, so it's as cheap as it can get. So yellow line 8 leads is not a level to trade from. It's an exit target. So the thing with yellow lines, when the markets, the way they work isn't like a longer term pivot. The market runs up very quickly on a strong, movement. Say like an example would be an event or a catalyst, right? We measure a distance from the start of a move, and that's the end of the move. So this is the end of a move from a long time ago. So these yellow lines are like considered interrupt targets or exit targets. When we hit them, I usually get out of the way. We don't long off of them because what happens when you get to them, it's really 50-50. Half the time it bounces and severely falls. The other half the time it bounces and goes, but it's always a high volume event every time. So the idea is we don't really have a way to quantify probability, like what it does or doesn't do. It's anecdotally 50%, man. Like half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. So what we use that for is not to trade off of, to enter, but to exit. If I'm in a bull trade and I hit that yellow line, I might as well just get out of the way and not risk a coin flip. Like here, like this, just trading for you guys, entertainment here. I was fumbling around because I did want to get in here, but I got in a little late. If we get right back to this yellow and we're bouncing around, I'll probably just take profit there just on the scalp, right? If you go back to my stream, I told people earlier, I said, if we lose yellow line and fall to green, people are probably going to long it right back to yellow. So we use it as a very strong exit target. And if you do want to be a bear, you can short off of it when your arbitrage indicator is negative. So that's the answer there. Yeah, brother, I got you, dude. Let me show you like how it works. I know I'm talking pretty quick. I'll give you a pretty cool little tutorial on it. It's pretty nice. I'm about to blow some of your minds here if you guys have never seen this. So this is called margin buffer limit. It's an exploit that I dreamed up in 2016, actually, by reading about how margin requirements work in the S&P. Actually, I built Yellow Line in 2017. Risk interval I built in 2016, which is a hack of CME span, which is their program CME Group uses to set margin requirements in futures. So we use that to do some pretty cool things. And let me go all the way back. Now I'm just trading micros right now just to hold through it. You see I have a whole history of these going back to like whenever. Let me show you how they actually work. So let me go here and let's put up like, let's maybe go as far back as we can on a 4-hour chart. And I'm not looking at the charts right now, you guys, but I'm such an old school trader. Let me humble brag a little bit. I actually can see the chart. I have this clairvoyance by just knowing the price. I can tell you right now by just my eyes while I'm explaining this to you and the DOM, I can see what price has done. Price has done this. It's gone up like 3 or 4 candles. It just had a quick little red and now it's back up. And I am not even looking at the chart. And look, there's where it went down and went back up. There it is. There's the trade. Profit. Easy as that. Okay. So you might say like, Matt, your charts are covered, but I actually can see the chart without seeing the chart by just watching the DOM. I've been trading for so long, my brain is drawing the chart by staring at the DOM. So when you see me cover up the charts and I'm talking about something, don't think I'm not looking at the charts. There's a compartment of my brain that sees the charts. So when we dipped and I went down, so that was a small micros trade just to demonstrate in and out. Did you guys make that trade? Lower Verispan, somebody said. But basically DDD yellow, right? Simple as that. That was A+ setup right there. Okay, so the way the yellow line stuff works is very cool. Okay. So anytime there's a large event, like a buy and balance, right, that causes a large market move, the example would be we solved the Iran crisis, right? Market moves up very quickly. Everybody's buying, nobody's selling. Because everybody's buying and nobody's selling, market makers have to step in to short to the buyers, right? Simple as that. So in a large event when everybody's buying, the dealers are amassing a larger short position. And that's basically what's happening. So what happens is when you have a large buy and balance on an event, there's a certain distance at which the dealer's short trade loses 99% of its marginal value. So example is the contract costs 30 grand. You lose 99% of that 30 grand, which is 29,700 bucks, whatever that is, right? You lose 99% of the margin requirement. So you can calculate how far that distance is. You draw a yellow line, simple as that. And you can see how accurate it is. For instance, this day, I drew this one. This day, I drew this one. And then, you know, that's April 7th. And on April 21st, does everybody see the pivoting at that distance? It's a whole, there's actual, like when people say ICT is like the structure of the, listen, this is the structure of the market. This is your Globex. This is the shit the CME Group puts on the Globex, right? They set margin requirements for these things. So you guys just saw it, right? You can't argue with how much you see that, right? You get there and it's like, there's resistance, 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 bigger resistance. Now it breaks. Now it breaks. Now it goes this way. Now it goes this way. See how it's kind of random? Sometimes up, sometimes down, sometimes up. That's what makes it a really horrible. You guys stop typing TF. No giveaway right now. You see how it's a horrible entry target? It seems to be up, down, down, up, and down. But when it goes down, it goes really far down sometimes. So the shorts off of it are really good, but they're less frequent. Same thing here. Resistance, resistance, fail. Big resistance, big resistance, big resistance, fail. So you see how it's kind of like it works a lot of the time as a short setup. And even this one here, it worked and worked pretty good. When you fail these margin buffer limit pivots, that illiquid run up is illiquid on the way down. So when you fail these yellow lines, it falls pretty quick. It flushes, right? Stop typing, no giveaway. So because it seems to be random-ish, we don't use it as an entry target. We use it as an exit to a long, though. It makes perfect sense. Just get out of my long, get out of my long, get out of my long. Get out of my long, right? Every single time, it's not a terrible idea to just exit your long at that level. Because sometimes it turns against you. See, this day, exit my long there, boom. This day, exit my long there, boom. This day, exit my long there. Oh, I missed out, who cares? Made money, made money, made money. Exit my long there, exit my long there, right? You see how that's consistent, right? So we decided to use it as an interrupt. We call interrupts. So basically, if you're trading and you're trading through it, you're always going to trim or exit position at those limits. And it's so fucking good. Like, look at this. You can't even argue with how good that is. Look, when you fail it or you resist it, it does sell off really hard. So some of your big sell-off days always originate from those margin buffer limit pivots. So let me show you where they are now. This is the current lineup of them. And this last time, look, trying to short them, not the best idea because we don't want to short bull markets, right? But here's resistance, here's resistance, here's resistance. I mean, it's to the penny. And you can see how the market's literally playing ping pong off of that line. And this one right here, you see how accurate that one was? So the cool part about it is they're not calculated off of previous all-time highs and lows. It's a physical distance that we measure, and this table and this platform gives you that number. It's based off of CME Group stuff. So like S&P, I go here and there's a distance of 545. We have an event, like a big run up, and the market flies up a percent or two or something, 545 points higher, you can draw a yellow line and it's there forever until you go back to the place of origin that started it. It's a very cool technique. So how do you measure them? I'll show you how to measure them in a second. But you all see what I'm saying, right? You can't argue that there's resistance, right? There's resistance, there's resistance. But it's not strong enough to short from every time. Look, this is a good short, that's a bad short. That's a good short, that's a bad short. That's good, that's good, that's bad, that's bad, that's good. You see how it kind of feels 50-50, right? So because it feels 50-50, we don't use it as an exit target, entry target. You can, but you're just sort of 50-50. If you're gonna make sure, if you are gonna short off of it, make sure your arbitrage agrees with you. Okay, this is your indicator. It tells you general resistance. So without confluence, it's just assumed to be 50-50, but we use it as an exit target to a long. And I mean, it's just such a beautiful play. And even on the way down, look, on the way down, do you see where it's like we're losing an imbalance point, hitting it, losing it, falling to the next one. It's ping-ponging between it, but it's just hard to know which one it's bouncing from. You just know when you get to it, it's a good exit on a long. Even this run-up day here, hit it and turned around. There's some magic to it, and again, it's when the contract loses 99% of its marginable value. That's it. There's something neat about what's going on there. Now, I read all the CME Group's publications and patents, so I'll spare you the lecture on what it's actually doing. Apart from being a place where dealers going to blow up. An example would be as follows. I guess I'll give you the general explanation. Let's say that right here, we win the Iran war for the 40th time this month, and we fly up like this, and the market keeps going. From that point in time, you can measure that 500 whatever points in the S&P and then draw one of those lines, and it will stay there. So what would happen is if everybody's longing the market and dealers are shorting the market, say that you shorted a NASDAQ contract to somebody that bought one, and now you're out $30,000 of margin. And the minute you lose 100% of that value of that contract, there's a possibility that you're a margin call. You have a $30,000 trading account, you bought some NASDAQ futures, and you're about to blow it up. Dealer's gonna be like, yeah, margin call. We're gonna auto liquidate you, or you gotta put some money in. So it's basically the auto liquidation point of where dealers would be on an event at some point in time. Dealers are always engaged in that position. As long as buyers are continuing to buy, the dealers are continuing to short. And at that auto liquidation point, they've pretty much lost just about all of their value. So there's a lot of hedging that takes place to prevent them from going bankrupt in a way. Like an example is, if they start going upside down in their positions, and so do other dealers, the probability of the market breaking that yellow and then flying off the chart because of a dealer squeeze, because dealers are liquidating, it's a defended spot. So you're going to see a lot of hedging and buffering of order flow at those levels just to prevent. Dealers are like, we can't let this market slip out of control and really blow us up. Let's go ahead and apply some hedging there. So they'll buy some options or something in that area, which causes order flow to show up. Do you think they finally finished the war? I think they did now, but I have a feeling 2 more are going to start in the next hour, and about 6 more are going to start for the rest of the day. So, I'm looking forward to quarter 3 and quarter 4 of this game, which is going to be really exciting. but I think 7 or 8 wars might break out per day. So the way you measure it is pretty cool. So let me give you an example. Let's go back and let's actually do this one because we have like an event. This one here. So here's an event, right? Let's measure it. So what you're actually looking for, and I use a tick chart to find it, but Thinkorswim only goes back like 5 days on the tick chart. So maybe we might not be lucky. Oh, yes, we are. Okay, cool. So when you have an event, what you're looking for is 2 things. All right. This is a manual technique. Our platform doesn't do it. We haven't figured out a way to automate this yet. It's a little complicated. So you're looking for an event that starts. And basically the principle is you're trying to prove a buy imbalance. And now a lot of times traders will use like, I don't know, y'all ICT traders and stuff, or bull flag traders. You'll see the market consolidate, then it breaks out, then it comes back, and then consolidates and keeps going. You're likely to chase these breakouts and call this thing a gap, right? Traditional trading, you're basically, you've got equilibrium and an illiquid break that finds a new support, which proves a buy imbalance, and then you get in on it. This and that proves the buy imbalance that you're looking for. That's exactly what you're looking for. Well, this is your traditional, technical analysis trading, but we teach you a kind of better ways to find that out. What you're looking for is any evidence of the market moving and confirming the buy imbalance, similar to what you've been trained on. So market's moving around, then there's a move. Anytime price goes up, market's looking for sellers. Price goes down, it's looking for buyers. So the minute the market goes up from an event, and it pulls back, buy imbalance was at the bottom. When time market starts pulling back on a move, that's your sell imbalance. That's when sellers are found. So anytime buyers are found and sellers are found, the middle is always equilibrium. So if the market tries to pull back to the middle but keeps going and doesn't make its way to the middle of that quick little imbalance, then you've proven the buy imbalance the same way. So what we look for is the market to move and the first sell imbalance is overwhelmed by continual buy imbalance, and that proves that that was a buy imbalance to begin with. So we have a move, the pullback doesn't go to the middle and keeps going. Correct. You've got a buy imbalance now from that point in time. Then what we look for is the maximum imbalance, which is the maximum illiquidity, which is the maximum volatility. So the maximum amount of volatility will indicate the maximum imbalance. And so what we're looking for is, this is the maximum buy imbalance. What's the biggest sell imbalance? So what we're looking for is when the market bounces down, we look for the biggest V as it's moving. You have a small V, a smaller V, the biggest V right here. And then they get smaller again. We see this, right? So small, small, big, small. So what that does, it tells me the best sell imbalance actually existed there and the best buy imbalance existed there. Once you find all of these pieces, the first failure, the maximum volatility, and you never return to equilibrium, then you've located the buy and sell imbalance. That's it. You measure that yellow line distance from the starting point, and that's it. And then the halfway point between here, we draw these red lines that you see that are the anchor point is this one. The red line is the imbalance, is the rebalance point of the imbalance. So long story short, once you can identify this pattern, you draw those yellow lines, you have these solid gold pivots to trade from. They're fucking phenomenal. So again, you're looking for a buy imbalance that fails to return to the half. Then you're looking for the biggest V before it consolidates. You mark that point, you mark that point, you mark the middle, and as long as you never touch that middle, you draw a yellow line from that starting point, and it stays there forever until price touches the red one and rebalances that equilibrium is found, right? So the point what you're doing is like, it's a giant accounting system for dealers always having to short to long market, and it's that good. So let's do a couple, right? Let's go to this day and let's do that one. I'll show you how. Let's measure it, right? So we're gonna do ES real quick, and it's a brilliant way to find these lines. And that margin buffer limit is when the dealer is short and loses almost 100% of the value of that contract. Clearly, at that boundary, there's going to be some kind of hedging or order flow, or else the dealers are going to be going ape shit every single time the market moves that distance. There's always some kind of buffering to order flow there. So let's test it out, right? So we use a tick chart. You can see that the market started moving and started moving and started moving, and there's your first sort of sell imbalance. So let's kind of mark it. Your starting point was here, right? It never retraced half on the way up. Doesn't look like it did. Up and up and up and up. And there's your first major pullback. So we're going to mark that right there. Just leave it like that. Then we're going to make a test to see where's that maximum imbalance, where's that maximum volatility, which is here. And then it dries back up. You see how the V's dry back up and get small again? So equilibrium was found. So the maximum imbalance existed right there. So we're going to now just double check right here. We're good. Good. So from this point in time, we just draw a yellow line. Now I have this, until that red line is touched, it's there forever. So this red line is going to stay there. And I'm going to draw a new yellow right there. Let's find it. So the S&P, I go to this table and it calculates, updates these numbers every day. 545 and a quarter. So I have like a little pre-drawn box that I do, but let's make sure it's the right distance. 545 and a quarter. Let's just make this 545 and a quarter. Yeah. Now I have this box, and then I just draw from here, and then you guys are staying in the stream, I promise. Come back, write this number down, and then when it hits that level and there's resistance there, and you're like, okay, this is cool, come back and take the boot camp. You'll learn all this stuff. So this is a trick, and we've been doing this trick for a while, but we use these yellows as just interrupts to long market. The stuff keeps going up, and then I'm the smart person. I don't long right into it, right? I usually am exiting at that time. So now, right here at the S&P, we got one. I'll do NASDAQ in a second, show you guys, and that's it. So half the time, it'll violently react to the downside. The other half the time, it'll kind of bounce around here. So I just exit my targets at it as an interrupt. And when it's in the way, you exit your target as an interrupt. You see that? Even if you're longing, like I did today, I always exit my target. It just gets in the way of my bigger trade, right? Okay, so let's do NASDAQ. Same shit, different account, or so different ticker. Let's load her up. I already have one here. So NASDAQ has one actually right here that we did earlier. Oops. We're actually pulling back down to, right now we're back down at DD band. Rocket scooter. I think I already did it, but I'll walk you guys through it again. There's one right there. I think there's one there. Hold on. So this one up, retrace half, doesn't count. This one up, retrace half, doesn't count. This one up. Oh, okay. Let's double check that one right there. I actually do this in the wrong spot. So here's, so like when you're looking at, so it went up, down more than half, doesn't count. Went up, came down half, it eliminates it, right? You're looking for the time it doesn't retrace half, and there's an example of it. But then we go up, and in the future it does cross through it, so that doesn't count either. So nope. Ah, yes. So now you can see this, right? Ah, there's a candidate. Let's look at it. All right, boom. There's your buy imbalance. There's your sell imbalance. Perfect. Right there. There, and then the volatility gets the biggest fee right there, then it tucks back in. So test number one, let's identify the first wave. Test number two, let's expand the volatility up to there. Okay, cool. Oh, nope, it retraced out. Okay, so that doesn't count, right? So we walk through them, and you're always, like, you'll find them on the fly. It's pretty obvious, but I'm just kind of giving you guys some examples. I don't think there is one there. Here's that one. There is one that day. There's that one. Actually, there isn't one that day. Let's go back and delete it. In case of DD ban right now, you guys. So that was a false alarm. There actually isn't one there. Let's delete that. What about yesterday's gap up? What about here? There's probably one right there. Lower DD ban on NASDAQ. Every single time long pivot with some micros. Let's do it. I'll take, hold on. Arbitrage is -7. Everything's good. S&P resilience is positive, so this has a high probability of going back up. This is only 8% of days will close below the screen, so I jumped in on 2 micros. I'm going to watch it. My entry point was at 80, so we'll see what happens. I get back up to 699. That'd be fantastic. I mean, you're talking 100 points of rip. 2 micros, not that much, but I'm trading it small right now. Let's look for a yellow line right there. I love when Kyle, you guys are helping me find the pivots when I'm trading. I'll tell you, you guys are just tuning in. Yeah, we do have something special here. It's different. I mean, we're the group that wins all the trading contests. You have actually stumbled on to a genuine, actual market edge. That's why this community is sort of blowing up right now. People are starting to realize what we do is a little different than what you see out there. I don't claim to be the best trader in the world, but I do have an edge. An actual mathematical edge. Some things I do work more often than they don't. Let's double check this one. Perfect. We got a candidate, guys. We got one. Let's see. Nope, that retrace app, that didn't work. That didn't work. But this, aha, boom, there it is. Didn't ever retrace half. Be here. Let's double check. Let's zoom in. Yeah. Not necessarily strong enough. Nope. This one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Boom. We found it. Okay. Didn't, right? So now we've located the starting points. That's it. That's the one. Let's double check. Oh, yeah. There it is. There she is. Okay. So now we found it. Now I've isolated. There's the real imbalance, right? This starts right there. Now I'm going to go up for the maximum V before it condenses. There's that. There's this. There it is. And then it condenses. All right, little big old V there. Oops. So let's draw it from there. Oops. The bigger V right there. Aha. Never touched the middle. Good. That's a candidate. Let's zoom over. And it never touches. So perfect. We've now found one, guys. So now we can draw one. This is good. Let me zoom out. Make sure we never pass through that red line. And we didn't, right? Good. So as long as this red line is never touched, this exact point has a yellow. Let's do it. And I draw these boxes just to remember where those anchor points were. You guys are learning some really cool next level stuff. I invented this 10 years ago, as of next year, 2017. All right, let's double check that this box is the right distance. Go back to the platform. 2037 and a quarter. All right, 2037 and a quarter. That's it. And again, those numbers are based on margin requirements, which is it. Let's line that up right there. Like right on point. All right, we're still bouncing off DD band, which is good. It is fighting there, but that's it. Now we've got a higher target. So if this breakout keeps breaking out, then I've got resistance there forever. This is now anchored in point in time where I drew it, and then it's there. Again, you gotta, I just up there. That's good enough. Okay, good, and we're done. It's a fun technique, but I have a history of these things for years, so you will see that every time you touch it, it's a high volume pivot every single time. Every time you touch it, no matter which point in time from here to infinity, it's always gonna be a high volume pivot. Pretty kick ass. I have not been seeing chat. I was busy calculating. I was busy doing nerdy stuff. Sorry about that. I'm back, friends. Do I think they finally finished the war? I don't know, dude. It's the Middle East. That shit never ends, dude. It's never ended. It hasn't ended for 80 years. They've been fighting over there. 100 years. Like I said, man, the war is just a branding at this point. Like the war will be over and they'll still be firing missiles at each other. The war will just be over for us. That's really what over means. I can guarantee you the minute we step away from Iran, they're still firing at Israel and Israel's still firing at Iran, and we're just like, I know I'm still on M. I made that mistake earlier, which is fine. They're still going to be fighting for thousands of years over there. It's really sad, but the war will be over for us soon, though. Guys, I accidentally made a mistake leaving M on there. It doesn't matter at this point because the bid ask is pretty decent. I just keep forgetting. I'm still watching it though. I'm in my head. I'm keeping track of it. It's a biblical war. Yeah, it's one of these like my God is better than your God sort of wars. You know, people just need to chill out and realize that we're all equally wrong or equally right or equally clueless at the same time. Then we all can be friends. We're all at the end of this. We're all gonna get to the end. We're all gonna look back and laugh once we find out what's really out there, and we're all gonna be like, "What the fuck are we doing, man?" Very. And again, I'm a very spiritual kind of person, and I was raised Catholic. But let me tell you how I really believe. I believe it's the audacity we have as humans to believe that we know what the greater beyond is all about. With our puny little microscopic brains, biological meat bags that we are, somehow we possess the knowledge of what God fucking is. If there is a God, it would be so infinitely complex. The fact that we even try to comprehend it with human language is almost insulting to the God that is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how dare we even try? It would go beyond human comprehension. The fact that we try so hard and fight for it is just fucking retarded. So, you know what I'm saying? That's how I always felt. We're meat bags. There's no way, like, try to comprehend what the fifth dimension is like, and then try to comprehend infinity of those. What? Please describe it. A man with a beard? Got it. You're good. A human with the head of an eagle? You nailed it. That's what's out there. Flying around the sky. There's something big, and ain't no way we're gonna figure out what the fuck it is until the end of all of this. The fact that we argue about it is stupid. It's absolutely stupid. It goes beyond human. Humans don't even have words to describe it. Just crazy. I'm sure there's something out there. I'm a scientist. This is too complex to be random. It makes a lot of sense that there's something out there, but it's laughing at us right now. Like, we have a saying in Texas called bless your heart, and bless your heart is like what you say when, you know, someone's just doing something so stupid and you don't want to say it. You just want to be like, bless your heart. They're trying. God is like, bless their hearts, man. I know I'm on the wrong contract again. I know. I'll take my 40 points and close out. I was just demoing. Let me delete that for now. It's gonna be a new contract. But anyways, I don't think the war is over for them. I think the war will be over for us by the end of this month. I'm pretty convinced. Even if we knew the answer, yeah, somebody said this. If we knew the answer, we wouldn't be able to comprehend it. It's very true. It's very true. Unless God was very distinctively human, we'd have no way to describe what was. You remember that shit? Y'all read Ezekiel? Y'all read the prophets said angels were like these giant winged beings with giant wheels with like thousands of eyes and wings and heads all over the place. Like, he's trying to explain what he saw, which is like some weird sort of mass of like eyes and wings. I mean, well, he probably saw a spaceship with a bunch of windows on and described it as rings with eyes on it, you know, headlights. I mean, imagine, like, you know, I mean, you don't know, like, imagine seeing a flying saucer in the middle of the night with lights, you know, beaming down. You describe that as wheels within wheels with eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that people see and describe, I've read the Bible like a bunch of times. Kind of sound like he's describing some UFOs there, but then again, you know, maybe he's describing some giant being that you can't explain. Anyways, point is, long story short, I'm a very open-minded, spiritual, and religious person. I don't follow natural human conventions. I believe our religion was our best chance of trying to explain the unknown, which is not the wrong answer. And I think if there is a conscious God out there, would be very forgiving of its creations for trying our damnedest with the puny brains we have to figure it out. At least that's flattering. I would like to think if I was a god and I created some kind of little thing and it was trying its hardest to understand me, I would be honored, regardless of what they called me, and I'd kind of be pissed off if they fought with each other over that, but I'd also intervene and be like, listen, guys. But if my job was not to intervene, I wanted to see what they did on their own, but I would at least be flattered if everybody tried. Try to think of it like that. You know? I think we're all doing the right thing by trying, but I don't think we're doing the right thing by blowing each other up. I think that's the wrong thing. Threw in the UFOs at the first, but great logic. I was always fascinated as a kid. I mean, you know, when you're Catholic, Catholics like put the fear in you as a kid. They teach you like, it's not like fucking Jesus is your buddy sort of stuff. It's like, God's fucking mean. Don't fuck up, you know? Okay. Catholics put the fear in you. And so you learn the scary shit. There's hell. Don't fuck up. Okay. There's demons. There's purgatory. When later in life I started going like non-denominational church and like Jesus was your buddy sort of thing, and it felt okay. So it's not as intense as Catholic was, but now Catholic's actually chiller and cooler. My son goes to Catholic school, by the way. Same for Islam. Oh yeah. Put the fear in you, so you learn the scary stuff. And I used to read all the Old Testament stuff, the description of like the angels and the seraphim, the cherubim, and all that stuff. That's some. It's not little fat babies with wings. No, these are like monsters with like multiple heads and eyeballs. And the Renaissance just made angels look nice and friendly, but they look pretty fucking scary if you read the book. I'd like to see them be like monsters in the next, you know, Game of Thrones movie. All right. So, anyways, I took a 40-point scalp up a DD band and closed out. I've just been inching this account forward with some micros. I made $502 on it. It actually is past its maximum target that I wanted to make, so I'm just demonstrating trades with you guys. Did I see Garage Congress Senate in front of the Capitol talking about the multiple alien races? Yeah, that was crazy, right? That dump row, it's been pretty interesting. Let's check out SpaceX really quick. I love getting into topics. So, like, as a scientist and as a thinker myself, I always like to explore topics. But what I don't do is I don't marry any topic. I like to take the human root of knowing that I'm flawed, and you know, I've got one of my favorite quotes when I watched the movie Rudy the other day is when he's talking to Father Kavanaugh trying to get into Notre Dame University. He's like saying, you know, I've done everything. Should I pray more? And the father goes, listen, Rudy, listen, son. In my 30 years of being a priest, I'll tell you, I have two inarguable truths that I've come across. Number one is there is a God. Number two is I'm not him. And it's like really what we are in life is like, yeah, there's probably something, but it's not us and we don't know. And it's about as far as we've gotten. But I like to explore and be open-minded. I love to hear other people's stories and thoughts. I think the beautiful part about this universe is to explore and to figure it out, right? And the quest is more important than the destination. Darren Aronofsky's Noah movie is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool movie. Your wife is always Catholic and her parents would ignore her for the rest of the week if she skipped Wednesday. My parents were like, we call them Easter and Christmas Catholics. Like we go to church like twice a year when you were supposed to, and the family would go. We weren't super regular about it. My son's regular about it now, but the Fountain is even better. I thought the Fountain was pretty cool with Hugh Jackman. Fountain was cool. Although, like, you know, Requiem for a Dream is by far his best movie and probably one of the best movies of that decade. Which, if you've never seen Requiem for a Dream, that movie will fuck you up inside. It will change something in your brain. That is the most insanely intense. Have y'all seen that? Have y'all seen that? It was so good. So good. Dude, it will mess your brain up though when you watch it. That movie messed you up as a kid. I know. It's nuts. Requiem for a Dream. It's a movie. It might help you guys as traders. It's a movie about people struggling with addiction. That's all I'm gonna say without going into it. Pi was, you like Pi was the best? I did. Pi was like my first, well, that was his first movie. That's the first one I saw too. We go DD is on S&P, not yet. No, S&P still has a few spaces, or like a big chunk between A and B. I've just been scalping on it. Now again, it's still bouncing. I got 40 points on that. I got 40 points on that. It's been pretty solid trading. Drop acid and watch Requiem. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Pi's a movie for traders. Yeah, Pi be pretty good. The Requiem is just about how addiction ruins people's lives, and it tells like 4 simultaneous stories of people in that sort of mode. But the acting in it is so good. Like Jared Leto of all people is the lead character in it, you know, from 30 Seconds to Mars. He's the world's worst Joker. Oh, he's so great in that movie. And then Marlon Wayans was in it, who was fantastic. Ellen Burstyn was in it. And then what's her name? Jennifer Connelly. I don't know if she got an Oscar for it, but Ellen Burstyn's role was by far like superior. I'm talking like magnum opus level performance. She's like such a good actress. She's been in so many good things, but that one to me was like the mom. Yeah. I'm gonna see Harry. I'm gonna wear the red dress. I'm gonna see my Harry on the television. And the fridge was like, juice for Sarah, go. And the fridge is like, Rawr. That's pretty good. Y'all gotta watch it. The white line is the open and close of the equities market. So this is where futures were when the equities market closed, and this is where futures are when the equities market opened today. So the white line is called redistribution zone. It's automated and the platform spits it out. It's just one of the stronger pivots that you do have at the opening of the day. What's the difference between in the ES between the orange at 7601 MHP? Long story there, but we had 2 of them. This is the estimate from the overnight. This is like Asian market MHP, and then we have US market MHP. It's the best way to explain it. They both serve as the same kind of pivot. The Matrix fucked you up and made you wonder if you really were in a pod. Dude, I'm telling you. I start to believe we're in a simulation further as life goes on. I swear. We're in some kind of particle accelerator where they're smashing shit together and seeing what forms randomly. The Big Bang, we were just two neutrons that somebody smashed together in their reality. And there you go. That's it. I'm so convinced. Did I see Mother? I did not see that. No, I haven't seen that yet. The Fountain was one of your favorites. Fountain was crazy, dude. I like that. That was good though. All his movies are so like, so The Fountain was about the fountain of youth, which was like, but like in his same intensity, it was just such a, it's such a cool movie. Some people hated it. Some people loved the visuals in it were cool. That's what I liked about it. The story was kind of weird. Vanilla Sky was a mind flipper movie. Vanilla Sky was also really good. We don't want to ruin it for people. If you haven't seen Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise, you got to see it. I did not see the ending of that movie coming at all. Aronofsky is overrated. He's just pretentious as fuck. That's also true. But you have to admit that Requiem for a Dream on its own, love or hate all his other movies, Requiem stands alone as like his magnum opus. It's by far one of the best films ever made. It deserves pretty much every bit of recognition it's got. Now some of his, like I said, I like The Fountain. It was cool. The visuals were cool. It didn't like captivate me like his other movies did. The Matrix movie was good until the writers came out as being trans. Yeah, well, it's like, you know, do whatever you want with your own life, but if you try to make it like a publicity about it, it's like, I'm not watching the movie because I care about what you're going through, you know. You do that on your own. I just want to see your art, you know. Matrix is pretty cool. It was a cool premise. The Matrix kind of started that whole genre of, you know, humans are being controlled by something else. Let's go. And then everything else came out of that. Hunger Games, all these other movies started coming out. Books started coming out with that same premise. Society's being controlled. Got to break out. It's been a good theme in sci-fi. How about the ending on Men in Black where they keep panning out through the different galaxies? I'm telling you. It's a very Stephen King sort of thing. If you guys ever read the Dark Tower series, right? It's like at the center of everything is a tower and there's a rose field around it. And if every rose you look at has a universe, and in that universe, there's a rose. And in that universe, the roses keeps going forever. Infinity of roses. I've not seen, no, I haven't seen Existence. I haven't seen that. You look at the monthly maps again when you have time. Yeah, let's take a look at it. So this is the third DD bounce. With our indicators are still decently enough to still support this. I think with SpaceX selling off is going to create a little bit of downward pressure today. We got another giveaway we'll do in a second, y'all. So hang out for a minute. Type that backwards. All right. It's not really selling off. It's just pulling back a little bit. Somebody said it was selling off. It should be fine to hold here. Nasdaq monthly maps are solid, man, across the board. You have bull zone decay, bear zone decay, and even though we're selling right now, it's still solid for the next week. It's not really, there's nothing bearish about it. The same pattern in the S&P. Like the same thing here. You've got bull side decay, bear side decay, and you're trading in a really nice solid bull zone. So both S&P and Nasdaq are fine with that longer term bull support. Yep. Frequencies? I don't know if I've seen that either. It says the soundtrack is a masterpiece. Are you still talking about Requiem for a Dream? Oh, the soundtrack. Everybody's heard the song from that movie. It's been used in like so many commercials and other shows and TikToks and stuff. Yeah. Memento was good. Memento was good. I love movies that are like that. They're like big old mind fucks. Shutter Island, Memento. Seven. Usual Suspects. If you haven't seen Usual Suspects, you gotta watch that at some point. That's like, I mean, Citizen Kane, that was like the OG mindfuck, but Usual Suspects, you got to at least watch that at least once. Fight Club, yeah, Fight Club, same thing. I love movies like that. How long do I hold my buys? So it depends on the type of market. If I have full confluence, I usually trade to next pivot. If I don't, I usually try to trade my normal scalp distance. On Nasdaq is 40 points, on S&P is 10. Okay, guys, let's do another blue sky giveaway. We've been chatting it up. Blue sky. Now we're gonna talk. Let me see what we can type in here. We had a very. Let's type in the word universe, because we've been really like exploring complex themes today for the hell of it. David says some of the best movies regarding financial industry and how it really is will be Margin Call and Too Big to Fail. And during that time, I worked on packaging MBSs. No way. What is payment, Diego? What is that? Why? I don't understand what that means. Is it payment option? Some of the best financial industry. Margin Call was really, really good. Margin Call was great. Wall Street, the original Wall Street was great. Big Short was good. Even Trading Places was good. Too Big to Fail was awesome. American Psycho was cool, even though there's no resolution. So, dude, me and iDoc went to go see American Psycho, the musical version of it. It was kick. It was just like the movie, which was pretty kick-ass. We saw the Broadway of American Psycho. Now let's see Paul Allen's card. The lettering is so good. This font is called Cillian Rail. Color is bone. Very nice, Bateman. Very nice. The soft white sheen. When did you get to be so cultured? I know we say, when did a idiot like you get to be so cultured? Let's see Paul Allen's card. Whoosh, whoosh, type in universe. So like 2 of these. Again, talk about really quick Blue Sky, the alternative to Apex. Very inexpensive account. It ranks as the 4th highest prop firm right now on prop score, which we're really excited. Anytime we have a new addition, and also Atlas, which is a brand new firm that's just coming out, comes in the 3rd place. We'll probably talk about those guys when we learn more about it. I got to meet with them first. But it's good to see that once we get all these firms in here, we're finding some hidden gems for you guys. The launch plan of Blue Sky is very simple. It's 2 days to pass the step 1, then 3 days to pass the step 2. You can reset into the step that you're in rather than resetting to the beginning. So as some of the accounts out there have like a 5-day pass sort of thing, and you fail at any point, you got to start all the way over. These guys, you can start over in the middle, which is cool. Once you go funded, again, there's no DLL, which is fantastic. We love that. When I delete the yellow line, I didn't delete it. I just cleared it off my chart because I'm only putting the ones that are nearby that we're dealing with. Just so I don't have the chart so cluttered on stream. So anyways, once you go funded, it's 1-day payout. No DLL, no consistency, which we like. TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid, same thing. However, once you go funded, it's a static drawdown rather than trailing drawdown, which is infinitely better. 50K is a $30 account with an activation fee, which means you only pay when you pass, which that kind of model is good for traders that fail a lot. If you're failing a lot, then that's crazy. Then you can take same day payouts every day on that. When I was drawing them, it's not there.
The rocket scooter reaper.
Let me look, my man. Hold on, Master. What you got? 3552. I don't even know. I don't have it on here. 552. I think I deleted it because it actually wasn't supposed to be there. I think it was the one that came off of this, and I determined after looking at it that it didn't qualify, I think. This should be accurate. So here, guys, so check this out. The yellow line that we did, type in universe in chat, boys and girls. This red line that we created the yellow line off of, look. Since we touched it, it's no longer a candidate, so we delete it. That's the simple part there. Interesting, a big sell-off day today. Not big sell-off day, but sell-off-ish. Somebody said, if you have a real mathematical edge, why share it if you are scared of the alpha decay? There's no alpha decay. Think about it like this. Mathematical edge that experiences alpha decay on a strategy has nothing to do with sharing the strategy. It has to do with the type of strategy. So an example is, if the strategy is based on arbitrage, an example is, hey guys, if I buy in this market, I found another market I can sell it in, and I exploit the gap. And you got, ooh, let me do that too. And someone, ooh, let me do that too. Let me do that too. And arbitrage is neutralized through sharing a strategy. But if your strategy is, here's high volume right here because of delta hedging, I'm going to trade where the high volume is. There's no counter to that. If an example would be, pretend I had a strategy that says, I'm gonna buy here, and I've got 1 million followers, and I'm gonna tell everybody also buy here, and I buy here first. Everybody buy here now. When everybody congeals and buys here now, the market will go up. We can create the move. There's a threshold at which small arbitrage plays experience alpha decay, which means the alpha of the strategy just is removed. But there's a threshold that if everybody's doing something, it can enhance the strategy. So when it comes to identifying volume because of hedging, the only counter to that would be if the entirety of Wall Street hedged positions differently. They're all independently doing the same thing. Black Scholes and deltas and Greeks, deltas, gammas, all that stuff. What accounts are just referencing? That was the brand new. We haven't talked about it before this week. Is the Blue Sky launch. First account is $30 with code SCORE. Then it's 33% off with code SCORE33 for like the next 5. It's essentially. I put the comparison to show how infinitely better it is than Apex, and the same price point. It's a discounted price point with an activation fee. Compared to Apex, you get a bigger payout on the same time frame. See how Apex is 6 days and these are 6 days? And it's cheaper, and it's a bigger payout, and there's no consistency on the funded phase, and there's no DLL. It's better than Apex in every category, including the scores and the reviews. For the same-ish price, actually a cheaper price. It's even cheaper all-in cost by Apex, and it's static drawdown versus trailing drawdown, end of the day drawdown. Actually, this end of the day, this is their trailing end of the day account. The new ones they came out with. So, and also I think I can put their classic legacy account on there and show you the same kind of thing. Intraday trail 50K, let's add it. Compare. So we actually have been looking for a good Apex alternative that was not denying payouts and getting shitty reviews. Their old intraday trail, the same thing, smaller payout, 6 days, DLL, this wins, this wins, this wins. The total all-in cost of this with the old school trailing account is pretty much the same, 129, 124, pretty much identical. $5 difference on the eval. And the scores here are all green and the scores here are all bad and their views are horrible. So like we tell people, because everybody here is almost universally rejecting Apex because there's been so many Rocket Scooter members that have complained about payout denials on this stream that nobody here touches them anymore. It's just gotten so bad. And we're like, well, what's another cheap account that has great rules? And we found those guys and we talked to them a couple times. Like, not paying me to say this either. We don't have a financial arrangement. I'm just a standard affiliate. It's not like I'm in a retainer deal or nothing. I literally like what I see. And I'm going to trade them next after I go live with Lucid. So I'll join you guys. We'll see how well it goes. Ole, ole, ole. So Agonsplay, back to what I was telling you with Matthew Walker. The idea that everybody in Wall Street is all hedging and playing exactly the same way. The fact that we can identify where dealers are hedging, there's no way to counter it. The entirety of Wall Street creates a pivot here by all doing the same thing with the same math. So because of that, and these are actually control points that are actually hard-coded into the market. The market itself and the CME itself would have to change things drastically, and then we would just change to adapt. We're reading what is and behaving on it. When you find volume pivots, when I gave you the example earlier, is that if I were to have a penny stock and tell everybody to buy and everybody bought with me, volume only compounds and makes the strategy stronger. GameStop's a great example. There was no counter to GameStop. There's just sheer volume and force, right? Somebody says the Atlas website stats don't match prop scores. It says bi-weekly payouts. Prop score says 1 day. It might be one trading day. The difference is when it says 1 day, it's one trading day. If you have the payout cycle every so many days, that's different than the amount of trading days there are. But I'll have my guys check it out and make sure they did it right. You have to pass 2 evals to get funded with Blue Sky. Think of it as like one eval with 2 steps. They take your 5-day eval and split it up into bursts of 2 and bursts of 3. And so in the second phase, you're basically, so once you pass the first one, you're locked in on the second one, and you can just basically play the second one over and over and over again and reset at the second stage. So you only have to pass the first stage one time, and then you're locked in. You claim your prize. We'll do one more by going to the Prop Score Discord and going to the Claim Your Win channel, my friend. And you have to have a Prop Score account or we'll deny your prize. So everybody has to be registered at Prop Score. It's a free service. It doesn't cost anything. There's no ads. There's no nothing. We don't sell your data, nothing. It's a free service we built for you guys. Yeah, one eval with the buffer step, just like every other firm. But the reason we model it as a two-step is because there's different activation fees for each step. Yeah, it's the same as every firm. It's an eval stage, then a buffer stage, then a payout. So, but you can reset in the buffer stage, yeah. Sounds like a mental mindfuck. No, no, think of it like this. TPT, I pass the TPT, I go live. Great, I go live. Now I'm trying to build the buffer before I take a payout. Sorry, TPT, pro eval, then TPT funded with buffer, and as I'm trying to build the buffer, I blow up before I can even get the payout. I got to start all the way over at the eval stage to go funded, to build buffer, to get payout. The blue sky idea is to start you back over at your building buffer stage. You can start over there. It's actually better for traders than starting all the way over. You're going to pay to start over in the middle, but it's equivalently saving you those 2 extra days starting all the way over. Once you adopt the thought process, when I saw it too, I originally balked at it. I was like, 2 steps. I was like, no, it's actually the same as everyone else. They just let you reset at the buffer. Imagine going pro with TPT, going funded, getting your buffer and failing, and they're like, that's okay, keep your funded account. You can with TPT. You can reset your funded account at the buffer stage. And for the, I don't know what the price is for 50K, but for the 150K, it's $1,500 to reset. Basically resetting your funded. For a blue sky, I think it's $250 to reset in the middle. And I don't know what TPT's reset fee is for the 50K, but it's actually resetting back to the buffer. Was it 650? Okay, yeah, 650, right? So it's the same concept that they all have, yeah. You basically got to trade through a buffer phase before you get your payout. So in that respect, it's almost exactly the same, just slightly different, right? So now I have TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid, and Blue Sky Launch are now the 3 goated rapid style accounts. That makes any sense to you? How do I send a screenshot of him to your username? I don't know what you're talking about, Matthew Walker. Send who a screenshot? You go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. There's instructions there on how to claim your prize. Claw, congratulations. Matt Walker, congratulations. So like I said, I'm gonna do it myself because I like the way that it looks on paper and see how it goes. We got some My Funded Futures, some TPTs to go in a little bit. Just hang tight, my friends. The D-band is turning to resistance. Well, let's take a look at the stats we have right now. The ratio is still pretty good. Arbitrage is kind of down Nasdaq, positive S&P, not really that big. S&P is still holding MHP, which is good. Nasdaq's flushing pretty hard, so losing MHP, losing this, it's fairly irrational. There's another strong cluster pivots at the bottom for those that do want to trade. I'm still chilling. I haven't had a losing trade yet, so I'm taking it easy right now. Am I long CD? No, I'm not long. No, I didn't on this one. I was too busy talking. And honestly, because we failed yellow line and we failed the bounce here, and I got my scalp and it fell there again. I thought about taking it a second time, but then I looked at ARB was negative. All your resiliences were negative at this point. I told myself, let me go ahead and chill for a minute. It's still strong in the longer haul, but I just decided to wait a little bit. What's up, Brad? Nothing much. What's up with you? I need a t-shirt that says Brad on it. You need an Easter egg. Random, but I could use an Easter egg. I like the ones like when I was a kid. We'd have Easter eggs. Half of them would be real eggs that were painted. Half of them were eggs filled with candy, and then one egg was hidden every year that was full of quarters. Like $4 or something worth of quarters. The prop score, if you choose and filter to show only accounts with no activation fees, then sort by price, it still shows prices that need activation fees. Let me try to recreate that. There's some bugs. We gotta work them out. In prop score, if you choose filter to show only accounts with no activation fees. Okay, let's go there really quick. As activation fee. So no activation fee. Then sort by price. It still shows accounts with activation fees. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Let me see if this has activation fee. Ah. And any, does that do anything? Mm-hmm. Yeah, hang out. Is the other side good? All right, so I think that the activation fee itself is broken. Let me go ahead and... Thank you. Good. Thanks for finding that out. Okay. Let me put that in the bugs here. Let me notify my team here. Thank you for finding that, man. Appreciate that. Good find, good find, good find. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. All green today, baby. You know how we roll here. Crushing it, killing it. Don't forget to sub to the channel, guys. Hit the like button. We have some more giveaways to do away in a little bit. So I found out there's a new, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but let me tell you guys, My Fun and Futures, I'll be there today, but I won't be there tomorrow. I'll just be there on Wednesdays, is what I've been told.
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight.
What you eating? Was it good? The cat food? I think they're changing the format, so.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token.
Does Rocket Suiter work with Mac OS? It does. Yeah. Can I explain resilience and arbitrage? Yeah, let me go through it really quick. It's always a long explanation. Let me go there. So resilience and arbitrage are predictive indicators that are market internals for the index. This is S&P, this is NASDAQ. It's looking at what all the stocks are doing a certain thing all at once and they're market cap weighted. So it's like telling you what the bulk of the market cap is doing. And in a nutshell, it's a predictive indicator that looks at where stocks should be going, not where they are now, and tells you some key indications. Whenever we're trading at the open and close, we call this a redistribution zone. We're looking at what all the stocks are doing at their same open and close, and then we make a determination. If this resilience number is like less than 0, then this is more likely to resist than support. That's it. Now, on a flat market day like today, resilience is not necessarily that strong of an indicator. We have a rule that when the S&P opens within 10 points of the close, which it was only 2 points, then resilience needs to be very big for us to consider it. So today we're not really considering it at all. It's it needs to be greater than 50 or less than negative 50. So it's a scale of minus 100 to 100. It helps you decide if it's support or resistance at these key levels. That's it. So every major level, essentially like an example is gamma exposure and monthly hedge pressure is this orange one. When NASDAQ is trading at its orange monthly hedge pressure, we're going to say NASDAQ itself may be positive or negative gamma. What's the answer? So we consult the stocks and we say, well, what are stocks doing? Currently, right now, the stock index resilience is greater than 0. So it tells me that the majority of the market cap of stocks is also gamma positive. So the index likes to trail with the stock, or likes to track the stocks. So if the index falls to the support and the stocks are good, then the index is more likely to be good. It's confluence of matching the index with the stocks. Somebody said I get demoted. No. I'm actually, no, I'm not getting demoted. No. The show is changing. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it. The show is changing. It's definitely not a demotion. It's kind of like a promotion. It's different. I'm trying to see where the answer. Oh, here it is. They're changing the format up. Yeah. So it's not going to be like the same. It's not going to be the same format that it was. I got something in my eyeball. Like just streamers getting together and just streaming all day. This is like driving me crazy. No. There's nothing wrong. No. The eye doctor over here goes on like freaking DEF CON. She's like, wait, what's wrong? No, I just have like a piece of sleep in my eye that I can't get out. It's driving me crazy because I'm like battling it right here in the corner. The eye doctor over here, she's like, wait, what's wrong? I heard eyes. Oh, we're good. Okay, MHP on S&P. So basically these are confluence indicators for certain pivots. They're tiebreakers at a level. Arbitrage is a universal arbitrage that tells me how far the index is stretched away from the index implied value. And the implied value, it's a predictive indicator. So like example would be the way that it's predictive. I'll give you one example is we'll look at NVIDIA, right? So in this example, this is where NVIDIA opens and closes, right? Pizza sleep in my eye. I got pizza in my eye. So NVIDIA closed yesterday and market closed there and open here this morning. So NVIDIA gapped down. And so every single time open and close, we always know it has high volume. So it's very liquid, and the middle is very liquid as well. This whole box is like a whole box of liquid pivots. So the idea is that when the market or when the stock itself is trading in the middle, it's balanced between all this liquid zone. I mean, it's perfectly harmonious in the middle. We call that the half gap, the halfway point between open and close. Now, if NVIDIA were to move just a little tiny bit off the half, we use a calculation that says, well, if NVIDIA's price is raising, then it's looking for sellers. Where will they be? Well, every liquid spot is where sellers and buyers will both be. So what we do is we calculate how far it needs to go to fill its gap. So NVIDIA has an actual value and then a future possible value. We call it the implied value. So it's like what the stock could do if it were to fulfill its destiny by completing its move, right? So we snap our fingers and we find every stock finding its next volume pivot. And then we calculate what the index should be if that were to happen and compare it to what the index is doing now. And then we find arbitrage out of that and we adjust it for futures, and that's what ARB is. It's probably like the only leading indicator ever invented because it looks at what the market could do rather than what it's doing right now. So any leader, that's okay. I thought you were talking any leader lag that happens, arbitrage will pick it up very quickly. People getting out of FOMC tomorrow, it's likely the case. Yeah, we'll bounce by the end of the day. Isn't it kind of like a Z-score and a mean reversion? I don't know what you mean. Z-score. What is that? So essentially we're just making we're recalculating the S&P on what it could be, comparing it to what it is. S&P currently right now is 7604. But we recalculated if all the stocks were to finish their potential, it'd actually be 7615. There's 10 extra points it needs to go. Aha, and futures are also trading 10 points lower than current S&P. So that's a 20-point differential. So ARB would go up 20 points, right? To tell you how far futures have stretched in that implied value. For the live account, I trade more conservatively and wait for the A+ setup. Can you explain a little more? Yeah, so to build a buffer, I need my first trades to be like my best trades, right? Every time I look over here, I'm not looking at you, by the way.
Okay.
I'm reading Discord and chat. Every time, it's funny because every time I look over, she keeps looking at me like her eyes go like, she goes, like she's so paranoid she's doing something wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. I have to look over here at this little corner of the screen.
Because when you look over there, you're constantly you look back.
She's like,
yeah. Menacing eyebrows.
but can you see that I'm looking at the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta draw your eyebrows into.
Are you gonna draw my eyebrows on stream? I dare you.
Where is it?
Oh no.
I'll do it after.
Oh my god. She says I have a menacing look when I look over here. Like this. I'm just like... I'm just looking at Discord in my stream. Yeah, so I don't know if I can say... I guess I'll find out today. I'm actually kind of behind in my Funded TV chat, but apparently I'm only doing Wednesdays. Wednesday streaming. I don't know what... They're doing a whole different style of content. I mean, I know what it is. I know what they told me it was going to be when I chatted with Luke a long time ago about it, but I don't know exactly what it is. Am I sure I didn't used to do PR for a politician? No. Is Brad in the house? I think Brad's here somewhere. Is he still tied up in the closet? We kidnapped him the other day. How long can I keep a Blue Sky account without paying the activation fee? It's similar to next gen. I can hold the account for a long period. I'm not really sure. That's a question you'd have to ask the mods here. They may know. We'll get those guys to come on our stream at some point. We can ask them all those questions. What do you think about Funded Seat daily payout account? Funded Seat's great. Big fan of those guys. They're only on TradeC right now, and whenever they go on NinjaTrader, which is happening pretty soon, we'll do a big reveal for them as well and show off what they have. They have pretty good setup. So on my A+ account, so instead of my A+ trades, right? Some of our pivots are, let me give you the handout from Bootcamp. A+ means something that happens 90% of the time, or should happen 90% of the time. It's like your strongest setups that you have. Now remember, nothing's guaranteed, and a back test is only as good as a back test, right? So we're currently at the support point for the S&P. This is a support pivot for any kind of reversal. Now, again, just for funsies, I don't think we're going to crash out, but hey, let's just take a stab at this with some NASDAQ micros. I'm trading by proxy with S&P holds MHP. Then maybe this holds and survives CD band. We'll see. So I grabbed some micros really quick, just 3, just to have some fun. This account has hit max profit by an additional $1,000. I only need to make 333 to hit my $1,000 target. And consistency. But I'm gonna go ahead and actually, I don't need to be making any more. That's right. This is a pro that has consistency on it. Let's just take it. I pretend I'm long right now because it's 40% consistency, which means I'd have to make that much every day. But that's good. I'm balancing my buffer now. So these are my setups that I have. Pretend I'm long though, guys. I'm long with you. Trust me. Okay. So some of these setups here have really strong probabilities. And so with confluence, so let's talk about it. Without confluence and with confluence, there's 2 different ones. So we'll do with in white, and we'll do, or without. We'll do without in white and with in green. Okay. So without confluence, MHP breaks to the upside about, I think it's 26%. MHP bounces 74, something like that. And it doesn't mean the bounce is every time. It means if the market opens below, then at the end of the day, 26% of days make it to the other side. So it's higher probability that it stays on the same side. This guy is roughly without confluence, like a 40% chance of break and a 60% chance of bounce. This guy without confluence is a 92% chance of staying on the same side of green. This guy without confluence is expected to be about 70-ish percent, 70 to 80%. This guy about the same. And this guy is 96%. So pretty decent without confluence, right? The indicators don't line up. When the indicators do line up, it's immaculate. 10%, 90%, 20%. Here, 90. Here, 80. That we don't have, we just keep it the same. It's probably higher than 92, but it's pretty much, it's 92 without it, which is good enough. This 10%, this 90%, this about 90%. So when you got the confluence and everything lines up, some of your things back test 90% of days that open above MHP, no matter what happens, 90% of days close above it. So it doesn't mean it bounces 90% of the time, but it means every time it touches it, I'm going to take the attempted long. That's the A+. The A+ is something that by the end of the day, 90% of the time, it's doing what you want it. This one, this one, this one, and this one, and with the confluence, the shorts. So these are my, what I call 90% is A+, is something that is 90% under perfect conditions. And roughly 60 to 70 without it. So something, it's obviously greater than a coin flip. A- is your 80%. And then B, you know, B is like 70 and B- is 60, things like that. So when I say I'm waiting for A+ setup as my entry for my live, that was it. That was a 90%er with the confluence. 90% of days will stay on the same side of orange. And you see how solid MHP is? Dude, MHP's goated, baby. Goated. Justin from Blue Sky will join sometime this week. Oh, kick ass. That's good to know. You're texting me. Oh, from over there? Oh, that was from like an hour ago. Ew. Yeah, so that's... So pretend I'm still long. I just don't want to make any more in this account because I need to meet consistency on this one. Hold on, let me double check this. Yeah. I have freedom to make whatever I need to make. I already, this is the $1,000 profit target. I just overshot it a little bit. But I still need to build a little buffer for the second and third payout. Or 2 and 3 payouts from here, I mean. Rockseed Resilience is all, yeah, this is all proprietary stuff, dude. We built this whole suite of tools, my man. It is now time, my friends, for another exciting giveaway. It's all gamma exposure and market internals. I mean, it's a very boiled down method. We don't use time frames. We don't use candle patterns. We don't use chart patterns. We don't use technical indicators. We don't use spheric value gaps, opening range breakouts, bull flags, bear flags, harmonics, Elliott waves, moving averages, RSI. None of that. None of that. I have volume pivot. I've got confluence. I win tournaments with this stuff. We win every tournament that's ever happened or get in the top 3 that's ever happened since prop firms were invented. Here's a rocket scooter trader winning our top 3. We just won the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. One of our guys did. I got 71st place out of 30,000 people. But 3 of our guys got in the top 10 out of 30,000. One of our guys won it. Tradeify Grand Cup, I got top 16. You guys saw that. Tradeify Grand Cup last year, Rockseer team got 2nd place of all the teams, and one of our students got 3rd place overall. I won the BDH tournament, 20,000 people. I got 1st place. Won the ETF tournament, 5,000 people. I also got 1st place. Month-long trading tournament. I still trade my live accounts. My TPT live account or my personal live account? My personal live account is on hold until Iran war is over. TBT live account, I'm having that same sort of I'm a little more aggressive in that, but I still have that same sort of feeling. Like, I'm just so scared to apply a trade and then Iran bullshit. What place did I get in Tradeify? Top 16. The first year of Tradeify, I didn't make it. I didn't get out of the first round personally. I blew through my 3 resets and I ended quick. So that one I didn't do well, and I spent the rest of the time coaching you guys so y'all could win. Tournaments are random though. I mean, sometimes you just get bad luck, and I got bad luck. So it's funny that I win a lot of tournaments, but then sometime I didn't even qualify. It happens. Monthly judge, pressure for life. Yeah, who won it? Brian B-Dog. Yeah, he had this whole cool story that he told about it. Like, is Rocket Suiter finalized and Ninja Trader is still in beta? It's still in beta, and Neon sent me an email today saying that there's a lot of bugs in it, so we're gonna have to look at it, double check. GT man, appreciate education. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. You're trading Arena right now. There's not another Arena Cup, is there? I didn't hear about that. After the war, Trump will start a new pet project, fighting with someone else, arguing with someone else. Basically winning a bunch of 60-40 coin flips in a row. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, half decent backgammon gets it. A tournament, especially the Tradeify tournament, is more luck than it is skill. I mean, it requires a lot of skill, but then when you get all the skillful traders finally, like, in the top, 200 or 300 of them, then it's just luck who makes it further than that. There's skill involved, but man, you just get 1 or 2 bad rolls of the dice and you're out. Nothing you can do about it. Especially with like a 1-day trade-off, there's no recovery. If you try to trade off like me, I try to shore off a gold MHP, and gold did crash the next day. But this day it broke, and like I said, it's about a 3/4 chance that it goes the way I wanted, and it was just 3 days in a row that trade passed me those 3 times, and then actually on the day 4 that trade failed twice, and then I got knocked out. So it's like, because nothing's 100%, you just got to get lucky in a lucky stride. How can you get in touch with me? Hey, PST, just send me a message in Discord. So go to the Prop Score Discord, you'll see me in there. Just send me a message, send me a DM. Cuba is next. What? We still got problems with Cuba? What the hell? More Cold War shit? What's going on over there? Do I have a predetermined stop loss or take profit? I do, yeah. So my take profit, without confluence, I tend to go for 40-point trades in S&P. I mean, in NASDAQ, 10 points in S&P. With confluence, I'll usually take some profit at those extremes and then let the rest ride. Hold a runner. My stop loss is traditionally 10 S&P, 40 NASDAQ as well. Sometimes it's bigger with more volatility than I go at least 1-to-1 or 1.5-to-1 trades. My average win rate is about 70% with this strategy, so I don't need to do much, and I just need to get some good setups. You ain't dumb, but bro, every day I'll have to hold my hand to decipher all the data. I mean, but think about it like this. Like, a lot of times people will say, man, that's complicated, right? Look, it has to be. This is Wall Street, dude. You're traded against... What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, Nate? You guys are trading with, like, the most sophisticated AI-based quantitative supercomputers on planet Earth in a building that's across the street from the exchange with the fucking radio tower off the top, so it can get milliseconds faster than you on its order flow. And people will come here and say, that's all you got, long to market, I'm gonna make money. And like, as stupid as we sound, oversimplifying the most complex thing in the world, trading is going to be hard. Data is going to be insanely overbearing, and it will always be that way. People just sometimes think, I took a chart class, I found a pattern, I'm gonna trade the pattern. and then they don't make the money, right? And it's like, there's going to be some sophistication, especially when you're learning trading from a grandmaster trader. It won't feel complicated, but people with the winning formula, it will be complicated. There's no easy formula. I'm going to tell you, every single YouTuber and trader selling props and all that shit, you guys have seen my P&L. Y'all saw me, I made $1 million the first quarter. Y'all saw that. So I show you. Ain't nobody out there on YouTube. Maybe one person, maybe Rips. That's about it. Making money trading, besides myself. Everyone else, they got no trading gains on their taxes. I would fucking take that to court. They're all failures. And they sound like idiots because they are, and they don't show you their P&L. But you're like, but they're cool. They got a cool car. They got a big following. Maybe they make money selling you shit. They don't make money trading. They oversimplify it and they don't make money. And they don't, if you can, the thing is, if you can explain complex things simply, then you understand your craft. But there's a lot of people out there that just think, I just trade the pattern. It works. No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. You short at the bottom and long at the top. I saw you. I see these people all the time making these dumb calls. There's no strategy there. They're all just gambling. Trading is complicated. That's what I'm trying to say. It's going to be more complicated than you think. It's not just going to be like, push the button, make the money. I saw this other guy doing it, but you really didn't see this other guy doing it. The other guy you watch doing it's actually a magician. Sleight of hand. There was some clown the other day, all in short, the NASDAQ at the bottom, and then longing props, and somehow didn't post about the short when it was upside down, but posted about the long props. Literally in your face, shorting and longing the market, and literally posting the winner. And people like follow that. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like literally, here's my all-in short. I'm the smartest trader in the world. And then it's like, here's me long in props the next day. You openly admitting that in public. Clowning your self-clowning. Self-clowning, is that a word? Self-clowning. Incredible. Literally prop firm arbitrage in front of your very eyes, which is not allowed, by the way, in prop firms, but I guess it's not to prop firms, but at least in the eyes of what you guys are doing, it's like, let's just post the winner. Let's trade both sides and post the winner. Let's just brag about the one that's doing better today. I swear to God. That's the trading world you live in. How about that P&L that you've been trading this one account? No. Clown maxing, self-clowning, I call it. But yeah, this, I mean, it's what people, it's what it's like out there. How many contests you won? None? Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. You guys hit that like button. We got some more giveaways to give away. I'm not clowning anybody in particular, but I'm just saying in general, these people self-clown. And they get away with it because the audience is stupid. I mean, it's just like, and if you call them out on it, they'll just laugh it off. And like, people are just, they live in this weird bizarro world where things are like, all right, got some iPhone futures. Well, it's not a technical word clown. Let's do MFF. That just sounds like we're clowning on them. MFF, baby. We got some MFF accounts to give away. What happened to Tradeify? I got top 16 and then I got knocked out trying to short gold. Gold, let me show you the trade that got me. So gold was, I don't really trade gold a lot, but gold overnight MHP was really solid, and I advanced to Tradeify mostly just trading gold. Where was that? I have it on here somewhere. Which day was it? Oh, I think it was this day. No, wait, hold on. Oh, it's this day. Yeah, this is the day. So when I got to the top 16, I was shorting gold here, longing gold there, shorting gold there, longing gold there. MHP was immaculate for gold, except for this day. So this day I shorted, took a loss. It went through here. I shorted again on the reclaim, took a second loss, and then I never made it back. So, you know, MHP is not 100%. So it, you know, it was doing all right, but when it does break and you only get one day to trade, you can't really like make it up. So just bad luck, you know, because it's not 100%. So it just the luck of the draw. it happens. In a normal sense of trading, that's just like your one losing trading day, right? But in a head-to-head competition, I was hoping that the other guy would fuck up, you know, to go with it, you know, but he actually did all right. He made $1,000 and I was down like, I don't know, 4,000 or 5,000, something like that. It'd be like that, but I made some decent money. Somebody said, I think it was 10,000. I need to check if I got paid that much. Need to look that up now that we're talking about it. Let me log in and check it out. I'll check later. I think I put in a payout request, but I don't remember if I followed up with it. Payouts? We sent your money. Please check your Rise account. Oh, okay, cool. I guess they did send it. $10,000. Yeah, that was not bad. Although the price doubled every single round, so it was pretty exciting. It would have been 10 or 20 or 40 or whatever. Wait, that's a 3 to 4 minute lag with YouTube. My Fun of Futures being posted and 3 minutes later announced it. Make sure you click the live button, David. You might not be live, by the way. Guys, I'm going to short the market with the swing, and I'm going to long in a bunch of props. I'm going to show you which one wins. New trading strategy. Any other cup is upcoming. Tradeify announced that they're doing... Is there no shorting below DD band rule? There's not. Yeah, we don't short below DD band. Tradeify announced that they're doing another competition sooner rather than a year from now. So I have a feeling that Tradeify is going to do something every 6 months. I have been begging My Fun of Futures to do a trading competition for a year now. Every time I talk to them, they're like, yeah, it's a good idea. It sounds like a great idea. We should do it. And then the idea just flies away. I would love to host. I was like, I'll host it and I'll do it for free. Like, I would love to host a massive trading competition. I have all these cool ideas, but they never followed through with it with me. We got close one time and then they pulled the plug and they wanted to change it. Then we just never. But I would love to do like a week-long tournament or a month-long tournament. Month-long tournament would be perfect. But I do have Legends has said they'll let me build a tournament. They'd host it for us if we wanted to host a tournament for us, like our own trading cup. So Legends is like, we got the technology for you to do that. We'll gladly host it and do it. But I also wanted like to work with the prop firm so we can get like massive $1 million prizes and stuff. Does the competition really bring in business improvement? Yeah. So Pro Trader, you're like on the same page. Like the question becomes, is it profitable to the company? And really, I kind of see My Fun of Futures and other companies' point of view. And it's like, the idea is, if you focus on a 3-month-long tournament, then your business is like focusing on 3-month tournament. Say like you're a Mexican foods place, and then like somebody's like, hey man, we should sell burgers for a week. You're like, maybe, I don't know, it's not our business. And you're like, well, how about we sell burgers for 3 months? I don't know, man. Like, that's not what we do, right? So if you focus on the tournament or like an esports league, which is what I kind of created, then the business becomes that for a long period of time. It does get in the way of branding and marketing, and I can see that. The goal is, can you get some customers out of a tournament? And the answer is you can. Like, Tradeify is insanely profitable. They definitely get customers out of that. I mean, you get 60,000 people sign up for it. Certainly a handful of them are going to buy an eval. The tournament itself is profitable on its own. The entry fees plus the resets minus the payouts is always a profit. I've done the math on both Tradeify tournaments, have been insanely profitable on their own merits, whether they bring in new customers or not. You know, they give out $1 million in prizes, but they probably pull in a couple $1 million in activation fees and reset fees to go with it. So the tournament itself is a profitable endeavor on its own merits. These companies should do tournaments as much as they can. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did you guys know this week? Last week we had 25% more views. Am I done trading? I am done trading, yeah. I've maxed out on all my profit. I can't make any more. I can try to make more in this account, but it's only going to fight against me because this is a 40% consistency. And I only needed to make 300 bucks. So the fact that I made 1,200 means I got to make 1,200 the next 3 days. How long do I like to hold positions for ideally? Good question, Cesar. What I like to do is I hold a position as quick as I can. When Trump is president with this whole Iran stuff, I don't like to hold all day. So most of my trades are about an hour or less, sometimes 30 minutes. Somebody make whistling illegal on stream. You just caught another Rips ad. You have to watch the ad every time it buffers. What, the one about his car? Pretty sweet car though. It's got the Rosadino paint job. That's what my Ferrari is going to be, the one I'm getting for myself. I'm going to get that same orange color. He's got an SF90. I don't like the SF90 though. I want an F8. I mean, SF90 is good, but I want the F8. Rips is like, hey, this is me. I'm Rips. I'm kick-ass trader. Here's how cool my car is, but come watch me stream. I don't sell you anything. I just stream. I show all my trades live. It's a good commercial. Every time I see it, I watch it till the end. I cheer him on. I'm like, hell yeah, that's my bro. Why run ads? Just for your stream, yeah, to get on your stream. Why do we run ads? It's for the YouTube algorithm. It's also said that if you have successful engagement with your ads, as you like, why we host ads, that you actually get YouTube algo points. Like I could turn ads off altogether, but if YouTube sees that you're a really strong presence and people buy stuff when you run ads, YouTube's more likely to show your stream in other people's impressions feed than someone else's stream. So it's all YouTube algo score. We're SEO magicians here. All right, giveaway. My Friend of Futures. One more, baby. We got to cram these in here. I ran out of time today. I'll have to do the TPT tomorrow. I think I ran out of time. Is your first day here, Caesar? Yeah, no problem, man. Come back here, man. Every single day we're streaming live. Actually, we stream all day. So as soon as I get out of here in about 15 minutes, another streamer is going to step on. He's just as good, man. Y'all stay here and hang out with Neon. He's fantastic. And then Brad streams right at Market Open tonight. Victor says go back 4 names. So close. Can we do a boot camp? You can just buy the boot camp, man. It's only 20 bucks. It's not gonna cost that much. Paulo and DJ Day Trader, let's go. I still need to read your message, Mark. I'm not ignoring you. I've got 10,000 messages I need to get to. I saw that you messaged me the other day though. So we stream here at 8:30 in the morning every single day until market close. And then right when futures market opens, Brad comes on to streams. You know, Brad, as of Sunday, was the largest by views, total views streamer on Sunday. So I guess Brad is the new biggest and largest because he did better than the other person that was #1 straight up by views on Sunday. Brad is incredible. If you guys haven't seen Brad's show, It's a great watch. We watch it every night. We're always there. He's a good streamer. He's good. Does Brad trade the same way as you? He does. Brad trades rock scooter tools. Neon also trades rock scooter tools. And each one of them has like a slightly different interpretation, which is awesome. They both are very informative. Neon is just like me. He's very numbers driven. He's a very math driven guy. Very, very hyper intelligent guy. Neon. Super smart. That's why we picked him. Very like a high level thinker, right? So he'll be on in about 10 minutes. We only picked Brad because he was hot. You know, that's it. We picked him for his bronze, not his brain. Don't go piss. Paulo, bro, you missed it. You missed it. You can't pee during the giveaways, bro. But you won twice. Wait, he won twice? It's not the same Paulo. No way it's the same guy. There's another Paulo that won. Wait, you won twice in a row? I mean, dude, you're here. You're here. Wait, your name rolled twice? No way. I wasn't even paying attention. He actually won twice. He didn't redeem, but he redeemed the second time. I mean, he did the second time. Bro, what the? What? You kidding me? Do I think that buying your bootcamp will change your trading forever? You've been struggling and failing for the last 4 years. Again, it's sort of unethical for me to make promises to anybody, and I would advise you to not let anybody else make you promises like that. You know, first of all, it's like not necessarily even legal or really ethical to say like, trust me, bro, you do what we tell you, you're gonna change your trading. I would say that nobody can make that promise because nobody knows you, right? I will make you a promise though, is that if you take our boot camp, you will learn something different than probably what you're doing, because our boot camp is so radically different than what everyone else does. And sometimes when people are trading and they're stuck in a rut, they need something different to kind of shake them into some new behaviors and habits. So I can promise you something. You will leave the boot camp with some new behaviors and habits that you probably don't do. And whether that improves you or doesn't improve you is really up to you. But for some people here and other people, it doesn't apply to you, but some people here, those habits were exactly what they needed. If that makes any sense. Again, no guarantee. Trying to be honest with you. But for some people, and people leave reviews, so like I'll show you what people have said. I'll log it really quick. Our bootcamp is only $1 a class. I don't think I'm trying to sell you some like huge crazy mentorship or something. We have the, you know, being a successful day trader, as I always been, I've never have sold multi-$1,000 trading mentorships. I've never done that. I've always sold education for like $1. You want to meet with me, come to a seminar, come to a webinar, it's always $1. I've always been that guy. He's the guy that charges $1 to listen to him talk. These are all the reviews of people that have taken the boot camp and used the tools. Right? If I were to teach a webinar and I fucking invite you guys to come hang out with me in Houston, I'd charge you $1 to come listen to me talk.
I'm actually bribing you to come watch me for $1.
I'll give you $1. I'd even give you $1. Exactly.
$1,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
You're charging the $1.
Yeah. I was always known as that guy who it only costs $1 to learn from him. And I do that to make a statement. The dollars accumulates and becomes Slacks' salary, who's our admin, which we love Slacks. And I'll actually make $1 from it. So anyways, this is I don't make any of that $1. 100% of it goes to the company. So these are all the reviews. People that take the bootcamp leave the reviews. Let's just read some of them. Course is incredible. It's packed with a ton of insightful info, how the stocks move and how to play the market for price can't be beat. Also, given the fact that Matt is on the live stream almost every night to answer questions, dedicated to help. I learned a lot in bootcamp. Matt's a great teacher. My life mission is to learn only from the best. I'm fortunate to have found Matt. He's definitely a grandmaster at trading. Taking the bootcamp at least 4 times and always learn something new each time. And so you can like, and again, everybody always says, I can't believe it's $20. And I'm like, well, The only reason a trading education would not be 20 bucks is if that loser teaching it doesn't make money trading. That's really it. Seriously, like, I think that you guys are learning. Y'all can't afford to pay. If I were to have a mentorship, let's be real. If I were to have, do I do one-on-one calls? No, I don't. I don't care enough to mentor people. I have no, the reason I say this, I'll be real with you. I love to teach people as a group, but I don't have any care to mentor people one-on-one. The reason, because that's a job. And I don't need a job, right? This is just, it's not a brag. I make so much money, like so much money in life. That right now, the value for me is time. That's where the true wealth comes from, saving time in my life. And there's no price that I would ever be able to justify me spending 2 or 3 hours a day one-on-one with somebody. And I've had people say, hey, I'd love for you to mentor me. What's your price? And I go, I don't have one. They go, everybody has one. I say, I don't have one. How much? And I'd say like $50,000 an hour. Like I'd say something ridiculous. And there's been people that said, okay. I'm like, no, I said that so you'd say no. Like, I really don't, I don't accept money. So I've never have had a one-on-one mentorship, nothing like that. I don't want it, and I don't want to do it. But I do the boot camp, which I actually do take pride in teaching as a group class. And you can ask me questions. So it's like a one-on-one, but we're all together. Kind of nice. But yeah, but you guys can read all the reviews that people come and leave them. And it tells you what they bought. Like this person took the boot camp. This person took the boot camp. 4 days ago, somebody said awesome. 10 days ago, somebody said 1,000 out of 10. You will definitely learn how to level up and improve your trading style. Somebody said I was profitable prior to discovering that. Oh, that's Ironbug. Okay, cool. So that's Mike, I think. And had a good amount of experience as a trader just when I thought there wasn't much else to learn. Rocks, you're helping you understand the market better, improving your existing strategy, and skyrocket your game again. Bootcamp out of wealth information. Yada yada. So anyways, you guys can go read what people say if you'd like. That's the yeah. There's the reviews there, but you guys check it out. I think that this industry is full of a lot of people that are selling a lot of expensive things. A lot of stuff you could learn for free on YouTube with a $5,000 price tag on it. It's ridiculous. Trendline classes for $6,000. Some fucking prop firm joker makes $1 million. I see his fucking ad every night. Want to learn props? Learn from me and his trading style. You can learn for, you know, free watching YouTube videos. I'm paying $6,000 for some bullshit prop trader education class. Like education should be cheap, and if you make a lot of money, you shouldn't be making most of it on education. The reason people will sell it because that's how they're gonna make more money. So we never been like that. I saw that. It looks really nice. We'll take a look at it. Kyle, the giveaway schedule needs to tell me how many of each account, not just the accounts. The note was it's for the poll, for me to type in on the poll how many we give away and actually time my giveaways. The way that it is not useful. I don't need to know what accounts, I need to know the timing. If I have 10, I have 12, it's a different timing. So put a little, like, in parentheses, the number next to the name. Like 2, 5, 10, whatever. And the left-hand column in the schedule. How many girlfriends do I have? 1. You know about my other girlfriends, right?
No.
You want to know about them?
No. They hot?
Hmm?
Are they hot?
What, you think I date ugly chicks? I only date hot girls. But they're not hot, but they're not hotter than you. At all.
I love your heart. You're lucky I'm not superficial.
Yes, you are. Kind of. Wait, is that you calling me ugly? Wait, was that an insult? You're lucky I'm not superficial. Wait a minute. You're lucky I don't like people based on looks. Wait, what? What? Okay, guys, I gotta go. Neon will be here in about 5 seconds. I love you guys. We'll see y'all later. Take it easy. Hang out with Neon. Just as good as me. Got a ton of giveaways to do, and we'll see y'all later.
Yo, what's up, people?
Neon on the mic, yeah.
What up, what up, what up?
Nice you flay the ground.
Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? Let me see.
Neon seeds acting holy
Price move, okay.
No formal type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Have gap buys when the market dips.
We're about to do a giveaway right off the rip, fam. Let me just make sure I can see you guys. You can see me.
Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
No room shows up. Oh yeah, they can see me. What's up? What's good in the hood, baby? Your boy's on a hot streak. The boy's on a hot streak. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. What's good, people? Welcome to the room. Let me pin chat. I love this environment, man. Today was so nice. All this movement, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I was a little bit risk off today. I eased up on risk. I did announce yesterday that I was going to ease up on risk today, and I followed through with that. I did ease up on the risk. Just because it's a short week. I got a vacation this week. I'm on a hot streak. You know, I want to ease into the weekend. So I was a little bit, I was about half risk compared to yesterday and Friday and last week. I lowered risk in the props. I lowered risk in my live account. I was a little bit lower risk. About half risk. All right, let's do a little giveaway right off the rip. We are gonna start off with a let me see. Right off the rip, we're gonna do a Lucid Flex. We're gonna start off with a banger giveaway. Right off the rip, we're doing a Lucid Flex eval 50K. Code word is pivot. No, code word's pivot, baby. Pivot, baby. Code word's pivot, baby. Type it in chat. Pivot, baby. Let's get the music going. Let me make sure the volume's not wrong. Oh, I just collapsed the music. Stand by. Let me get the music back up. Properties. OBS Studio, music, play. There we go. Filters. Get the volume right. All right, here we go. Lucid Flex eval 50K. What a surprise session. Who knew we were going to have such a nice session? I also figured out what was going on with the rocket scooter, did some analysis. I spoke to a couple of people from the community. We figured out what's going on with the NinjaTrader integration. So I sent a little summary to Matt. So hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we'll get a new release of that. If you put the NinjaTrader on a 1 or 2 minute chart, 5 minute chart, you can get, it works fine. But any tick-based charts, it's a little sketchy. 2,000 tick charts, it works. 5,000 tick, it doesn't. So, so if anyone out there has been having issues with getting the NinjaTrader levels on your chart temporarily until there's an update, you could just use a time-based chart. Like if you always trade with tick charts, you're gonna have to have a time-based chart in NinjaTrader if you want that. You know, I'm fine with. I usually keep this platform separate anyways. I was just excited to try it integrated, so that's where we're at. Liquidity, it was a very liquid session. I was using between a 40 and the largest stop I used today was 56 points. So that's a very drastic difference compared to last week, where, you know, last week you needed like 70. I mean, obviously you could use tighter stops, but it would be more very quick trades. But, you know, if you were trading around the pivots and giving them ample breathing room, you know, last week you were probably trading in some cases 80-point stops, 90-point stops. So so things are tightening up again, so that's cool. Yeah, I didn't really I didn't expect that much out of today's session. And then you know, we opened around two zones on Rocket Scooter, and it was a seed zone as well. And I was just like, all right, I guess it's game on. And you know, I had very low expectations for today's session because tomorrow's FOMC. So usually it's a little bit quiet leading into it, but okay, I guess not. So here we are. And I mean, I'm feeling fantastic. You know, you know what's crazy? I spent almost an hour this morning. I was up a little bit extra early this morning. I woke up about an hour earlier than usual. I spent about an hour looking through all the, remember, because I said I'm trying to decide what to trade next. And I couldn't decide. I was going to do this one brand, and then all of a sudden I was reading about it, and apparently you have to hold trades for 2 minutes. So I was like, oh, that's not going to work. And then, so I wasn't able to decide. So I traded the TPT accounts again. I traded I keep putting off doing the payout. I got to do the payout, and then I got to decide. It's kind of because I don't know what else to trade right now. All right, here we go. 2 minutes till 2 minutes till we spin the wheel. Pivot, baby. Pivot, baby. Smash the like button if you didn't already. 880 people in the house. All right, guys, here we go. We've got this giveaway, and then we've got 6 more. But we got an extra account today, so we could do a giveaway right over the crossover. Right as we're moving into it. Lucid Flex eval 50k. Let's bring this bad boy up on prop score. It's propscore.co, or you can call it propscore.co if you feel like it. Whatever. Look, you could see my little thing. That's what I had up earlier, because I was looking Atlas, I was looking at Blue Sky, I was looking at all these. None of them seem as simple as Take Profit Trader. My Fund to Future seems simple, but I thought it'd be cool to try something new, because what I'm doing is kind of just bouncing around. You know, get a payout here, all right, bounce to a different one. Try this one, get a payout, bounce to a different one. So that's kind of, you know, I'm trying to get experience with different firms, and I just find all the rules overwhelming and confusing. You know, maybe I'll just, I don't know. Maybe I'll take a break from the props and just maybe do a small account or something on stream. Okay, let's bring up this Lucid here. So anyway, so that's what's going on with me right now. I'm trying to decide what to try next. You know, I'm a little bit of like sometimes I like to try different stuff, you know? Like if everyone's drinking Coca-Cola, I'm like, you know, I want to drink like something a little different. What else is there? Is there any like tropical drink or something? That's kind of what, you know, sometimes I'm like that. I don't know why. All right, here we go. Lucid Flex 50k. 8.0 prop score, 8.9 simplicity, 50% off right now. So $70 for this account. That's a banger deal. All right, here we go. 7. Make sure your stream is up to date. You never know when there's going to be a fast countdown. You never know. 7, 6, 5. Oh, I would not long here. 4. That's just me. I'm just watching the tape. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Looks a little convoluted. Chart's starting to look a little convoluted. Dreaded apparatus. Dreaded apparatus. Dreaded apparatus. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations, Dreaded Apparatus. You's a winner. Dreaded Apparatus. Congratulations, you winner. Streamer HQ. Hey, Dreaded Apparatus, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Discord, and the mods will hook you up. Lucid Flex Eval 50K. What a tremendous win. We got Blue Sky accounts to give away. We got Lucid accounts to give away. My Funded Futures, Tradeify. We got a bunch of accounts to give away. What else we got here? Someone said, please no ads during name calling. Oh, the stream, there shouldn't be midstream ads. Is there midstream ads? There shouldn't. I don't think there's midstream ads. There is midstream ads. Wow. Market's bouncing around. There was some pretty easy juice on this session. Hopefully we get some more easy juice. Someone said, why is everyone getting slammed with ads? Maybe you guys get slammed with ads during the transition or something. I don't know. I don't know. Someone said this guy looks Indian. He does look Indian. He does look Indian. It's an astute observation. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. You know, I don't think you need to have YouTube Premium to not have mid-roll ads. I don't think you have to have Premium to have mid-roll ads. I hope we just don't start consolidating at the lows. I want this range to stay. I want this range to stay. Someone said that I long around 845, 850. My first trade of today's session was actually pre-market. My first trade of today's session was pre-market, because we were in a seed zone. Let me go forward. Where is pre-market? Oh yeah, right. Let's see. Let's test my memory. Let's test my memory and see if I can remember. I'm pretty sure, because you know I don't have the best memory. I don't always remember. Here, let's do a little test. If I remember correctly, my first trade of the session was right there. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Let me check. What account was that? 9. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Let's see if there's a buy there. Data series, plot executions. Hey, look at that memory. Look at how good my memory is. My memory's improving. Yeah, I took a long pre-market right at this seeds pivot. Yeah, I was just trading around this. I traded around this seed zone. That's cool. Can't believe I remembered exactly where the entry was. Look at that. I drew that arrow before I popped up the executions. That was pretty special. Proud of my memory. Someone said, can you look at the ES levels? ES levels should be up. ES levels are up, brother. ES is up. There it is. We're just in a giant bull zone on ES. There's nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Man, I was really hoping we'd get deeper into this. I was hoping we'd get deeper into this zone. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. There was a pretty decent short setup there too. I use Brave Browser. Someone's talking about Brave Browser. I use Brave Browser for the stream, for the giveaway engine as well. If you're just joining, welcome to the room. Smash that like button. We're hoping we get a nice deep pullback. I mean, I guess we could maybe come back up into this zone, but I don't know if I'd want to trade a continuation. I'm not sure if I'd want to trade a continuation setup here. We'll see. Volatility still pretty high. Suggested stop right now for me would be let's see. Damn. Might be up to 68 points. It's not super liquid. 40 to 65 points. 40 to 65 points. But what I really don't want to see happen is I don't want to see us just sit in this area. That would be really terrible, because if it becomes, I mean, it's sitting pretty liquid right here. If we just end up consolidating in this area, it's going to be trash. It's going to be trash. So hopefully we don't get that. I'm going to mark DD band on my NinjaTrader chart just so I have it marked up. DD band is 30,575. $30,575. Let me make that bad boy green. Spring green? What do we think? Spring green? I can do that. Wow. No. No. Can't deal with that. I can manage that. Potential chop fest here. Yeah, I'd like to see it pull back down into here. We had a very strong reaction there. Let me see where I'd want to get in. If we do sell down into that area, we might end up getting MHP's all the way. Where's MHP? 191. Man, that would be what, another 300 points? That's a little adventurous. I wouldn't mind it though. I wouldn't mind it. Unfortunately, the market's pretty happy in this spot. Not what I want to say, but... Someone said, what price level am I thinking long? I mean, ideally, obviously, I'd love for an aggressive sell-off into MHP. I just don't think we're going to get that. So, probably 30,360 area. 30,360 area would be nice. 30,360 area would be nice, but it really depends on if, you know, how we get there as well. I'd like to get there somewhat aggressively. I got a little bit out of sync. My last trade was actually a little short in here. I cut it break even, and it actually ended up resolving. I was a little over eager at that entry, and then I kind of decided I did not want to be short. Just a dangerous spot to get your face ripped off. And I was like, well, you know what? It's been a solid session. Let me not push my luck. So, right here, I was really excited when we got right here, and you know, I was just looking for a little bit more into the zone. Let me take a peek at monthly maps. And let me decide which account, if we do get down there, which account do I want to trade? Probably the one with the most juice. Because I think it's going to be a risky trade. I think it's going to be a bit of a risky trade. Let's see. Yeah, probably trade the account with the most juice. Someone said you're new to the channel. What are the orange zones? So for the most part, we trade off of the rocket scooter levels. That's on the left-hand side of the screen. But me personally, before I traded rocket scooter levels, I also had additional levels I traded. So they're algorithmically derived zones. So that's what this in the top right-hand corner is. So these shaded regions, these are called decision blocks, and I usually initiate my trades in those areas. Like, for example, the entry I pointed out this morning, right? That was right smack in the middle of one of these zones. So it's just something I use in addition to rocket scooter. I'm used to reading the market with those zones as well. Like if I didn't have this zone here, I would just be waiting for, if I didn't have this zone here, I'd say that probably the only trade would be maybe a reclaim of DD band or a sell-off into MHP. But just because I have the zones and, you know, they have edge, that's why I'll also be open to a trade here. They require a little bit more discretion, but they're mechanical responses. It's about 64%. But you know, they're not like, it's not like MHP or something. They're not 90% pivots. They're not like that. But they're solid. I built my career on that before I discovered Rocket Scooter. We're still smack dab in the middle of lunch. So, you know, lunchtime ends. It's not an exact science, but lunchtime ends for the market. You know, like market, sometimes volume picks up in the afternoon around 1:30, 1:45, 2, somewhere in that region. So, you know, we'll keep an eye on it. Maybe we get participation stepping up and some nice range. Small glance, it's in a lens too clean. I know what that look might mean. We're at 1K likes? That's nice. We like that. That's cool. We got 6 more accounts to give away. 6 more accounts, so stick around. Now, someone said they don't understand Rocket Scooter levels. We have a boot camp. If you click, there's a link in the description. Also, it's rocket.place/Matt. I can put a link in the. I can put a link. Stand by. There's a boot camp. It's $20. It's basically free. It just covers the cost of delivery. That's what the $20 is for. So you take the boot camp, and there you go. Sapin said, is there an open trade right now? No, there's no open trade right now. There's no setup right now. We're just sitting in the middle of we're sitting in no man's land. Sitting in a pretty liquid spot, so we're just hanging out. There is no setup right now. Really, really choppy range here. Low lights, curve on the walls we pass. You breathe deep, like you're saving the last. Whole vibe, sharp like a tight base. It was a pretty tight range afternoon yesterday. I don't know. I'm hopeful that we get some range this afternoon. It's been a pretty rangy day, so I mean. Guys, don't forget that tomorrow we're gonna do a FOMC watch party, 2 o'clock. I mean, I'll be here at 12:30, but 2 o'clock is the announcement, and then 2:30 is the press conference. We don't have to see Punchable Powell anymore, right? It'll be someone else. Don't gotta see Powell in his punchable face. Someone said, am I bringing the brewskis? No brewskis, but hopefully we'll bring the volatility. Was anyone short this morning? Anyone short? I took a short this morning as well. I took a short at the top of the liquidity pocket. After the open. I felt like I was flying close to the sun. I almost got stopped out. And then we rolled over.
time your voice pulls me back again. I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. 'Cause you're spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, 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 round. Spinning round.
I mean, we're overall big picture, we're bullish, but I mean, real heavy session. Still looks heavy. Still looks heavy. Let's look at monthly maps. Oh, we're right at the line in the sand for the bull zone on ES, huh? Big pocket below. What we got on NASDAQ? Is this right? We're in a bear zone on, is this right? We're in bear territory on monthly maps on NQ. Barely in bull territory on, ES. I thought we were deep in bull territory. Maybe I missed something. Chop fest. 7,600 is the line in the sand for that bull zone. Okay. We're right there. Someone said my MHP is missing on ES? No, it's right there. It's right here. It's at it's down, it's all the way down here. 7557 7557. Oh, Boosted said he's talking about dynamic. Usually dynamics line up with a seed zone, so I usually don't mark it. Where is dynamic on where's dynamic? 7601? Yeah, I mean, see, when we tap 7601 on ES, we were right here on NQ, so it was right at the seed zone. So I tend not to mark the overnights. I might start adding them back. The reason I wasn't marking them is because they almost always line up with something I already have. Let me mark the I can mark the NQ ones. Maybe I'll start marking them. Sometimes I get decision fatigue, and you know they line up with something I already have most of the time. So I was like, let me see where the levels are. Dynamics 30797 30382. 30382. Yeah, look. Dynamic hedge pressure on NQ is 30382. Let me draw 30382 for you. 30382. It's right there. It's right in the bang in the middle of that seed zone. That's why I usually don't mark them. I can mark it though. But you can see, like, it's usually something I've already got. But there's no harm in having it, I guess. I don't know. I just don't want to get decision fatigue. Only said, do I use Thinker? Only Flashy said, do I use Thinkorswim? Yeah, I use Thinkorswim. I use Thinkorswim for, like, when we do earnings parties, I use Thinkorswim. I look at daily charts on Thinkorswim. We pulled up Thinkorswim yesterday, actually. But yeah, I use Thinkorswim. Don't give us another afternoon consolidation market. Come on. Hey, you know what? At least the overall sessions have been very fruitful. The overall sessions have been fruitful. Volume did not slow down today until... volume slowed down at... Volume didn't slow down until 12:12. So there's a lot of positioning. There's a lot of positioning going on for tomorrow. There's a lot of positioning going on for tomorrow. Anybody scalping this little tiny range? I'm not feeling super warm and fuzzy about a big response down here. Someone said you made enough profit for the day. It's too choppy right now. Yeah. Yeah, so I will tell you something just that's on my mind is like when we started the stream in the afternoons, it was in a really quiet time. So like there wasn't much range in the afternoons. And like the first month or so of the afternoon stream, the afternoons were really quiet. Like there was like maybe 1 to 2 trades, you know, maybe some weeks there was like 1 afternoon opportunity. And then we kind of went through a mixed phase where, you know, there would be like weeks where, you know, there'd be opportunities almost every afternoon. And then there was a couple of weeks where there was like no opportunities in the afternoon. And then we went through like a 3-week time where there was like opportunities all the time in the afternoon. It was like, you know, probably 3 to 4 days a week there was an afternoon opportunity, sometimes even 2. And that was really fun. So what I'm kind of dealing with, not like withdrawal, but like, you know, it was fun having volatile, active afternoons with the stream. So I don't know, like I'm kind of craving that a little bit, you know. Like I stay, you know, I stay true to my process, but like this stream is a new thing, so like I'm still working on incorporating it into. I'm still working on incorporating it because like I've traded the same way for many years, and I know for a fact that like this afternoon I would just be setting alerts, and I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't be watching the chart. And then like if I were to have to guess, if that alert goes off, like let's say we do get into that zone below, you know, like there's some times where I'm like, oh, like I want this zone and I'm can't wait to hit it. This zone below, you know, I'm gonna read the action when we get down there. I'm not like chomping at the bit to hit that zone sort of thing, you know. So that's a new experience, especially since I got a taste of having very active afternoons. That was the first time when we had that 3-week streak when we had really active afternoons. You know, so I know it'll come in phases and stuff. So it's just part of me, you know, developing, like feeling out the rhythm of like how it goes. Like chart watching on afternoons when there's nothing going on, sort of thing. Like yesterday, for example, you know, yesterday we were in a tiny range for 4 hours in the afternoon, you know, with no setup. Let's see, what's the range? When do we start? 12:30. Yeah, like we've been sitting in this untradeable range. Oh, 30 minutes. We'll do another giveaway in 30. You Don't See Me? What song is this? I'm gonna skip that one. Zill from Finland, what's up, brother? Good to have you here, bro. Let's poll chat here. Let's see what the scoundrels are looking for. End poll. Start a poll. Okay, polls out. Polls out. Looking for longs. Did the poll come out? Yeah. You looking for longs? You looking for shorts? Whatever. I'm up, down. I'm gonna hit it. Body cam said you just got Rocket Scooter. How do you add all the things? I only have one non-standard thing. All you got to do is Okay. In the indicators section, go to indicators. And then you go to RES. And then there's two types of resilience. There's NQ resilience. Well, it's actually three. But I have NQ and ES up. So you can do NQ 100 resilience. And that will put this below your chart. And then on the right side, S&P resilience. You do the same thing. You just choose the S&P one. That's all you do. Nothing special. What's my favorite prop account? Honestly, probably the most vanilla thing. TPT 25K. TPT 25K, because man, those things have had a good return for me. Body cam said you don't see it. Okay, body cam. Here's all here. Body cam. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna remove it and then I'm gonna add it. Ready? Okay. So this is how your platform will look by default. Obviously, it will have candles. You know, it won't have bars. But like I use bars. Because I don't like to see all this. I don't like to see all this shapes and stuff. Okay. So. And then all you're going to do is go to indicators. And then here, RES, NQ100. Click on that, and then it'll show up. I believe these are the default colors. I believe those are the default colors. Someone says, do we have cat active? Meow. I don't know. If we don't have an aggressive sell-off, I don't look at cat line. I only look at cat line if there's an actual catalyst. If it's just a sell-off, I don't care about the cat line. That's just that's how I am. But I could check for you. Risk interval right now. All right. Risk interval's up. 257.25. I have it hard-coded into Varus. I should, I haven't updated the code so that I have a data entry box where I could just add it. These are actually based off 250 still. I should update the code. Someone said, how do you get Rocket Scooter on NinjaTrader? Right now it's in beta. It does work. If you use minute-based charts, it does work. So you can get it right away. Within your Rocket Scooter platform, here's what you do. I'm going to walk you through it right now. I'm not going to log it. I'm not going to show it on screen because all my password and all that stuff might show up. But here's what you do. When you're logged into Rocket Scooter, in the top right corner, there's a little image. It's like a guy with sunglasses or whatever. Here, I get screenshot. No, you can figure it out. I don't need to screenshot that. In the top right corner, click the little button and then go to My Purchases. And then in the left-hand column, go to My Indicators. There's only one in there. It's NinjaTrader. But it only works if you use time-based charts. It does not work on tick charts. Doesn't work on delta candles. Doesn't work on, it works on 2,000 tick chart. I noticed it doesn't work on a 5,000 tick chart. It's in beta. It's a new thing. Okay, I put a buyout at 30366. I'm gonna watch it as we approach it if we start selling off into that area. But I might be interested down there. It only works on NinjaTrader desktop. Yeah, there is no NinjaTrader web, I don't think. I think NinjaTrader web is just Tradeify. Yeah. Someone said why 3066. I don't know. That's just where I put my order. It's between the mid pivot and the bottom of the zone.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find words to write. Step away when I'm so tied down. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free.
122, almost out of lunch. Coming there, getting there. Someone said you can get Rocket Scooter on Ninja Trader. Yeah, it's in beta. It only works on time-based charts, but yeah, it's in beta. It's in beta.
Bring out the sparks now. You lit the night when it was dark.
Don't bounce yet. Don't bounce yet. Ugh, give me a break.
Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me.
How to become a tester? You already, it's available. You don't need to do anything to become a tester. You don't need to do anything to become a tester. It's available in your portal.
You got me falling with a single touch. Every little thing is never enough. I don't wanna hide what I feel tonight. You're the rhythm in my life. Every heartbeat calling out your name. Take all my love. Don't let it fade away. I'm giving you everything. Yeah. I've been holding back.
Man, that was quite a bounce.
Don't let me fall alone.
Oh my love. Still looks heavy though. Still looks heavy. I'm just focused on this chart. I'm trying to read this chart. Just kind of locked in. I'm trying to read the action, see if I'm gonna want to take this long down there if we get down there. Someone said any good setups coming up? Possibly. Possible long if we break down maybe another 80 points. Possible long down there. Not super warm and fuzzy about it. I'll read the action when we get down there. I'll risk a little bit of the morning profits on it if we get down there. Resting order sitting at 30366 right now. Someone's asking about, is there any other thing you need to get after getting the Rocket Scooter subscription? You'll just need data. If you trade with AMP or Optimus or someone like that with CQG, you could just use your existing data connection. You'll just have to tell them that you need CQG API credentials, and they'll hook you up. If you don't have an account with a broker that supports CQG API credentials, you will need to open an account. The data, I believe, is $19 a month. With CQG, with AMP or with Optimus, it just needs to be a vendor that supports API credentials, CQG API credentials. And if you do that, AMP is the most popular. The minimum deposit's $100. You deposit $100, and then you're good for a few months. Someone said, does next send CQG work? That I do not know. I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. That would be surprising, but maybe there's some vendors that work, but I doubt it. There's no way to get data without depositing, because you need to deposit to get the data. You need to pay for it. So, but it's very easy. All you do is you open an account with one of those brokers, and then you simply deposit a little bit of money, and then you sign up for data. You don't need to execute with them. Oh, back in the middle of the range. 16 minutes till the next giveaway. Body cam, it's not having $100 stuck in a broker you're never going to use. The data fee comes out of the $100. So you do use it. You do use it. It's not stuck in there. It's in use. That's they detract your they detract like the $19 a month. They detract from your balance. So it kind of works good. You know, like you could just deposit, if you deposit like $500, you don't need to check it like once every year or two, you know, because $19 a month, you know, it's gonna last you. I don't know how people are getting $5 a month data. Mine's 19. There's a $10 API fee, and then there's $9 for data. I don't know how people are getting it for $5, but $19, close enough. And you only need top of book. You don't need level 2. No need for L2. Stay right here. 316. 316. Pulls me in. Okay. Apparently Amp's the cheap. Sounds like Amp's cheaper as well. Amp's only $5 a month as far as everyone seems to be saying. So Amp's an even better deal. So that's cool. Someone said, do I have an order sitting? Yeah, I got an order sitting at 366, and then I would scale in lower. 3 might be a little bit heavy for that level, because the scale would probably want to be lower. Might do 2 there. Then I add on some overshoot. Hey, Liquidity 2, don't AMP doesn't have the $10 API fee? They don't have a $10 API fee? How do they not have the API fee? I thought the API fee was standard.
Hold me in it. One more second. One more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far.
Overnight dynamic and this seed zone. Mid pivot of the seed zone and overnight dynamic right around the same price. So it's only weekly overnight, but
I'm alive when you glow where you are.
it's kind of eerie. Like the bomb's gonna drop out. I'd rather not see that.
But because I saw your dark before you did, I held your weight while I was sinking. I called it care.
If we do get down there, I'm gonna be really cautious on this. I'll be really cautious on this. Uh, 450. Oh, you know what? I took this level off my chart. 30,450. That was kind of my line in the sand. Okay. AMP $15 bundle includes indexes and metals. That's cool. I gotta switch mine to a bundle. My Optimus one. Let me just look at Bix. All right, pulling into the zone. All right, I'm watching more closely now. Orders ready just in case. Oh, let me bring ES back up. All right, in the zone. Not a whole lot of volume coming. No volume really coming in at these lows here. Trade A, what's up, G? What's good in the hood, brother? Little battle going on here. Still not deep enough for where I would want it.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave a key under the mat, like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time.
Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk
Still really tight action.
the way.
Pretty coin flippy to me.
Leave your hand on my waist tonight. Let it stay and let it stay.
John Wick's in the house. What's up, G? All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do the second Lucid account. Another Lucid Trading 50K. 50K. Didn't quite get down there.
Tastes like warning.
Okay. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got?
See the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist tonight. Let it stay and let it stay.
Chop.
You don't
Reset tool.
you love the chase.
Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Code word's chop, chop. Say it twice. It's chop, chop, not chop. Chop, chop.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist tonight. Let it stay and let it
Let me bring this account up. Lucid Trading eval, innit? Alright. Lucid Flex 50K. If you weren't here earlier, I went over it. This is a $3,000 target, $2,000 drawdown, 2 days to pass, 50%, because it's 50% consistency. And 8.9 simplicity, 8.0 prop score. Really good account. I had a great experience with it. They're solid. Minus you got to do flip days on them. That part I don't enjoy, but that's fine. That's my fault for doing flex instead of pro.
Close in, tighten grip. No break, let it sit. Right edge, let it twist. One more, then it hold that.
Chop, chop. brick by brick.
We stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip, brick by brick, till it hits. Yeah, we built this right before I feel it. Don't move now, let it hit.
All right, here we go. Guys, make sure your stream's up to date. We do a fast countdown sometimes. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fab Lab Fusions. Fab Lab Fusions.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to
Fab
me.
Lab Fusions. Hey, Fab Lab Fusions. Hey, Fab Lab Fusions. What type of strategy do you trade, brother? You trade Rocket Scooter? What do you think of MHP, Fab Lab? Fab Lab? You down with MHP? Fab Lab? You love it? What strategy do you trade? What's your strategy? I don't know why people are typing, yeah, you know me. Fab Lab? Someone said, why do you use 3 different giveaway engines? Why did the 3 of us use 3 different... trade 1 hour ORB? That's cool. Fab Lab Fusions. Let's check out your channel. Just joined, huh? That's cool. Yeah, to each their own. We just trade out whatever giveaway engine we feel like doing. That's what we do. All right, let me get you entered into the winner's circle. You had several conversations with Slacks. That's good. Giveaways, Lucid Flex. All right, you've been entered into the giveaway. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay, and I let it stay. You know I was your favorite. Driving through the city lights. Your shadow.
Someone said, is it worth trying to long NQ here? To me, if you were going to long, I mean, this is not financial advice. To me, if you were going to long, it would have been when ES was at MHP overnight by proxy. But I was looking for it to kind of break that low, get a little bit deeper. Maybe get down to NQ overnight hedge pressure. We didn't quite get there. Someone said, can I repeat what I didn't like about the Flex versus the Pro? So they're both fine, but the problem is with the... I think I've come to the conclusion, I prefer accounts where you just clear a buffer. Doing the flip days You know, I don't really like that. Like, I like the buffer style. Build the buffer, and then when you're above the buffer, you could just take your money out. To me, that's just easier. But some people like the flip day model. It just didn't really, you know. Because then you feel like your money's locked in there. Well, it's not, you know, like if it's fake money, but I mean, you know, technically after the flip days, you can withdraw it and it becomes real money. So I don't know.
If I call, would you pick up or just let it ring? If I stayed, would it be enough or just everything? How was your no words, just empty space, echoes I can't replace, falling out of phase, lost inside your tray. I was your favorite. Tell me I'm not crazy. We were something real, or was it just a maybe? I was your favorite. Now it's just fading. Dancing with your ghost in the dark, still waiting.
Um,
I was your
MHP bounce again, yeah. Man, I really wanted to pull in deeper though. We just did not get there.
I was your favorite.
Market really fighting to hold that low. Like, really fighting.
You used to dance in the kitchen 2 months. Same chip blue rim, he laughs. You steal his hoodie, you swear you never lose him. Now plates they stacked in the sink. Your side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window, hating how far you've grown. You keep replaying your summers, first kiss in the back row. Scared all of the names that they called you, we held you shaking hands there. I'm trying to fall back in love with the man he is, not the man he was. Trying to stay when it's not enough. Can we turn this ache into a rush? If I lift my hands,
Man. Man, just other than ES dynamic, no real pivots down there. See what happens if we clear DD ban, but I don't know. It's still, I don't know, it's gonna be tough to clear that. Let's see. Bear zone top 30,830. 30,830. Way up there. I'm talking about monthly maps. Monthly maps, bears on top, way up there on NQ.
at the table, eyes fixed on a glowing screen.
To be fair, MHP resilience did improve. MHP resilience did improve since the first time that was tested. But I don't know. Just to me, things still seemed heavy, so I didn't want to try to chase that. I still wanted it deeper in this zone. That was actually a pretty strong bounce, but anyone chase that? I don't go chasing.
Check the prop score.
But it would have worked on that setup.
Best prop firms
But
lining up
that just throws off my risk reward.
board. Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through the night. Liquidity sweep. Feel it pull, feel it push. Right, the liquidity sweep, sweep the lows, fill the gaps. Let it go. Options gamma dancing on the screen.
Thomas says scalping to manage a position. Nothing wrong with that.
Prop score, giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown.
Fabian, I'm looking for a deeper pullback. If I want to get long. Looking for a deeper pullback if I want to get long. Try to ride this up to the middle of the range, maybe. Unfortunately, that low held exactly. I was looking at. I was hoping we would break those lows, get a little deeper, and then have that move that we just had. We just undershot. We undershot that area. All the way down, obviously at 30,200. Crazy amount of support down there. MHP, hedge pressure, bull zone bottom, all right in the same area. Someone said MHP on ES was yesterday's. Well, actually, dynamic. It was dynamic MHP. It was the dynamic.
Close my eyes, feel that heat. Heartbeat sinking.
Just a tight range. Kill me.
All night on my mind, all night. Hands up, lost in your light. All night. We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind. All night. Take it up.
Toasty, dynamic is relevant. Dynamic is relevant. Yeah, no, dynamic's relevant. I didn't trade it the second time. I traded it earlier.
We're past the rest, can you feel it? Rise, can you feel that rush?
Dynamic got hit before lunchtime. It was around 11:45, 12 o'clock, something like that. All right. Trying to see if it's risky if I leave these orders out here. I just gotta leave the desk for just 1 second. Let me just clear these up. Well, you know what? Let me just 4 and 1. I'll just clear those off the screen for now. Because that bounce kind of messed up the setup I was eyeing a little bit. Okay, stand by. Be back in a minute.
Lost in your light. All night. We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind. All night. All night on my mind.
I just wanna say you're mine.
Just wanna say you're mine.
You're mine. I just wanna say you're mine. You're mine. Would you hold my hand till the end of time? You know I love you so. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you I wanna tell you that I'm never saying goodbye, baby. You're the love of my life. Let's have a toast for us tonight. I don't wanna see you cry. Don't cry, baby. You're my shining light. And when the world is cold, I'll never let you go.
Imagine I left for 2 minutes and we collapsed 400 points. MHP, 200 point bounce, missed it. Stuck. This chart is broken. Since it's so inflated, I'm gonna mark the dynamic on ES. Let me mark it. ES 7601. Dynamics. Flash flood. There's dynamic, and then the other one's 7621. Oh, there's a big bounce. There's a big bounce there at pre-market. In pre-market. 7621.5. Sharp, super sharp. Okay, cool. Someone said, how's the volume so low? The volume's not super light right now for an afternoon. The volume was much lighter. The volume was lighter yesterday afternoon. It's not super light. It's just, it's liquid. It's liquid. So the market's fairly balanced in this current spot. So when the market's in a liquid balanced spot, it becomes sticky until participation on one side or the other thins out, right? Like if the market's balanced and then all of a sudden there's a lack of buyers, it will move down to try to find buyers. If the market's in a balanced liquid spot and then, sellers, there's not enough sellers to keep it balanced up there, it will move up to try to find sellers. Goes up to try to find sellers, goes down to try to find buyers. So right now it's pretty balanced at this particular spot. These are the correct overnight levels, and I'm doing let me do the NQ ones now. NQ is 30,382.5. Let me actually put the text on there. DYN. And I'll put the MHP over. I'll put the MHP overnight on there as well. MHP overnight. It's way up there now. 30,797. Again, there was a bounce there pre-market. 30,007. Here, I'll actually just type it in. $30,797. Text. And this is MHP, okay. All right, there we go. Weekly hedge pressure is negative though. Lord and Rocksmith said, so market makers are holding us down by selling still at the low because they're being greedy and want a double distribution. No, the market's always seeking liquidity, right? If the market is, when the market moves through an illiquid spot, the market maker needs to take the other side of the trade because it needs to be an orderly market. But when the market's in an illiquid spot, it won't stay there for long because if there's only participation on one side of the trade, the market wants to go to where there will be participation on both sides of the trade. Why? Because the people facilitating the market, right? They want the market in a liquid spot so that they can collect their VIG. They can collect their fees. They don't want to trade. They just want to get paid to host. They don't want to play the game. They want to host the game. But when you're in an illiquid spot, when you're at an illiquid spot, they're forced to participate in the game and then hedge their position so that they could stay neutral because they don't want to make a bet. But they rather not do that, right? They don't want to do that. So they're seeking liquid spots to take the market. That's where they would like the market to be, the most liquid spot. If there was unlimited liquidity at a specific price, let's say there was buyers and sellers. There was an unlimited number of buyers and sellers at 30,500 and 30,501. You know, there was just an infinite number of sellers at 30,501 and an infinite number of buyers at 30,500. And let's say those were willing participants that wanted to transact in the market at those prices. And let's just say in a hypothetical environment that those buyers and sellers didn't move. Right? That remained the place where, where people wanted to buy and people wanted to sell. The market would just sit there and let them throw inventory across. Like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. The market would just stick there because every time the transaction is occurring, the hosts of the market are making money, and that's what they want to do. They don't want to participate in that game. They just want to host it and get paid. They just want to host the game. There's no risk as long as you have your hedging mechanisms down, right? Would you rather participate in a game that is completely random and uncertain of the outcome and place bets, or would you rather host that game and regardless of the outcome of the bet, you get paid? You'd rather host. You'd rather host. Someone said, can we summarize the rocket scooter levels, or summarize the rocket scooter strategy platform? Yeah. So this platform on the left-hand side of the screen, it draws pivots at the beginning of the session. There's also overnight pivots. There's less of them, but they're very effective as well. But it draws pivots on the chart, and those pivots are high volume tradable pivots, and you can frame your trades and frame your session around them. So in addition to those pivots, there's also a little diagram. It's actually right here on the screen. And that diagram is kind of like an instruction manual on how to trade the session. And so you can use that to, you could use that to kind of plan out how you would want to trade the session. For example, see how it says right here in the little image, it says that cyan line, it says, if you get there, if weekly resilience is greater than 0, take a medium-sized position. If weekly resilience is less than 0, take a small position. Or you could take a small position, or you could sit out, right? So that's what that diagram is, and that's what the pivots are. So it's like a diagram, it's like an instruction manual on how to trade a particular type of session, and the layout that you see on your screen, the pivots. And then there's a link in the description. Also, I could paste the link as well. There's a boot camp where you could take that boot camp and you can understand. Like there's a boot camp that teaches you everything. It's only $20. Dashboard. Rocket.place/Matt. Let me say, okay, here you go. I just pasted it in there as well. Flash flood. Someone said, how many micros did I use to make the 900? It was 2 or 3 trades. I think it was 2 or 3 trades. I think my maximum size this morning on the props was 6 micros, I think. It depends on the setup and how much range I'm going for. There's a couple of 3 micro positions, couple of ones I scaled into a little bit. I think the pre-market trade, that trade I showed the executions for earlier, that trade I think it wasn't very volatile, so it was either going to work very quickly or just not work at all, and I would have been able to get out quickly. So I think I took 8 micros on that. Shorts Away Faster said, do I trade micros on personal? No, personal account I trade minis. I trade minis on my personal account. But there's just not, to me, there's not enough drawdown on the props for me to trade minis on them. Micros is fine. Short away fast said personal account must be fat. Well, it's all relative. I've been trading a long time, so. But this, with a liquid instrument, you could trade the same way for the most part. Obviously there is some slippage when you're taking a little bit larger size. If you're getting in, in large, like in one order, But I have a way to mitigate that as well. But anyways, if you trade a liquid instrument, you know, it's scalable. So over the years, you know, you just increase your size. Shorts away faster said, which broker has the best margin, less slippage? I've always traded with Ninja. They weren't called Ninja when I opened my account. I think they were called Philip. My account has changed hands a few times. I actually have two. But now it's called Ninja Trader. I think it's been called Ninja Trader for a few years now. I forget. It was never bothersome for me because, like, I remember when I had when it was managed, when the front end and everything was through Philip Capital, it was like really antiquated looking dashboard. The Ninja Trader dashboard is nice. But I think it changed hands more than once. But I've had the account for a long time, so. Quotient Alley said you don't get any slippage with Weeble. Put on 30 minis in one button press, you'll get slippage. Guaranteed. And if you don't, let me know, and I'll switch to Weeble. Oh, we're just sticky here. Sticky. Only Flash says, what's my biggest win and loss? I just think of risk unit. My biggest loss is a risk unit. Well, really 1.4. Question I said, how much would 30 minis be? I mean, you don't need a lot in your account to trade that, but from a leverage perspective, but you should have, you know, you need a sizable account if you're going to be able to take drawdown. Because, you know, you'll be risking 20 to 30K per trade or more. Sometimes it just depends. Just depends. And you don't take full size on every trade, you know? Man, this is why I did not want this spot to just get sticky. Come on. Stuck. Another giveaway in, let's see, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Another giveaway in 10 minutes. Nice.
I want real dope on me, not the hits that fade. I want a brand new scene. I'm turning off the stream of the life I made. I want real dopamine. Real dopamine.
Oh, quotient. Yeah, if you enter with limit orders at a level, you know, if you never, you know, if you're always just entering with resting orders, yeah, then slippage isn't something you're gonna, so, you know, just depends on your entry style. Sometimes I enter with resting orders, not always. It's not always appropriate. Depends on the setup. Coach and I said you assumed all orders were the same. No. So a market, there's many different kinds of orders. There's a market order. You know, you're gonna get filled where, you know, wherever they want to fill you. There's a limit order, means you want to get in but you have a limit to what you'll pay. There's limit in platforms. There's also limit offset orders, because sometimes, let's say you want to trade as if it's a market order, but you don't want to just expose yourself to unlimited risk. You can enter, like, let's say right now, there's ways you could set up so that you hit the buy button and it will enter you a limit order to buy 2.5 points, up to 2.5 points over the ask. So that means that, like, there's no, you know, you're not going to get filled 6 points above the ask and slipped up, you know, sort of thing. You know, not that that would normally happen, but just as an example, if you just enter a market order, and let's say you just happen to press the button right at the moment that something happens, you could get insane slippage. But if that was a limit order with an offset, if you had your platform set up that way, it's a limit order with an offset. So mechanically, like, you're trading, to you it kind of feels like a market order. For the most part, you're always getting filled right away. But technically, you're submitting a limit order to buy with an offset that just makes it mechanically feel like a market order, but you've got some protection in there because it is a limit order. You've just placed it at a level that allows some defined amount of slippage. Because a market order technically has, you know, a lot. I mean, the risk, like, if you press the button right at the instant when news comes out, maybe you get 20 points of slippage on NASDAQ. Who knows? But if it was a limit order, you just wouldn't get filled. If it's a limit order, you just wouldn't get filled. And then there's other stuff. There's like market if touched orders, you know. Like here, let's say you wanted to buy at support, but like you don't want to wait limit order to fill, you know, you could put a market if touched order. So basically, if the market comes down into this order and touches it, it'll turn into a market order, a market buy order. There's all different kinds of orders. But because we trade such a liquid instrument, it's, you know, it's not super important, but limit orders are good. Esteban, you said, are they TPT 50K accounts? I have 3 25Ks and 2 50Ks. But honestly, because of the buffer, they trade the same way at this point. Because I don't take a payout daily. I didn't trade these for a long time. I was just flipping them. Like, you just open and close your trade once a week on them. I like to trade a gajillion accounts at the same time. I can't keep track. In the last few weeks, slippage was kind of an issue because, not in the last few weeks, in the last 2 weeks, every week and a day, because the market was much less liquid, but it's pretty liquid again now. Things have largely stabilized. Estebania, yeah, it moves to end of day when it's funded. So, if you're patient, once you clear the buffer, you can really start trading it just like a regular account. You know, like you could build up $5,000 in buffer in a 25K account, and then you could start trading a little bit more size on it. Mike H, you guys just got some new honey that's made from bees that were exclusively visited a sunflower field. That's cool. I love orange blossom honey. It's one of my favorites. Sunflower seed field though, that's cool. Simple Trader said, do I trade NQ or ES? I will. I'm open to trading both, but usually I'm executing on NQ. I execute on NQ. Liquidity 2, which account are you talking about that you need a $10,000 buffer before the first payout? There's no rocket scooter platform free for testing, but the first month I think is discounted to, I think the first month is only $100, I want to say. Hey Wagner, the levels have so much edge. I mean, I know I'm biased, but it's really solid. It's really solid. Fabian, no afternoon trade yet. There hasn't been any trade. The levels have so much edge. It's such a good platform. Like if you're serious about trading, lifetime's only $2,500. It's worth so much more. It's basically, I don't know, 25, it's basically free. It's so cheap for what it is. It's crazy. Team Silence said, you have enough to take your first payout on Lucid Flex 25K. It's up. Do you think you should take the payout and draw into your drawdown? If you've never taken a payout before, I mean, that's kind of a big moment for you. How many evals did you take? How many evals did you have to buy to get there?
State of mind.
16 evals. I mean, you know, I mean, not financial advice, but you know, maybe you want to lock it in, and maybe someone would want to lock it in so that you can kind of 16 evals. You've probably spent about 1,200 on evals, maybe, I don't know, something like that. And then,
Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines
You
I
know.
draw, then draw again.
it means you're probably not consistent yet. So it's almost like,
Pulse under my skin.
it's almost like saying they're offering you to close your account and give you 12 evals for free. Just think of it that way. Because obviously, if you're still early in your trading career and journey, you're going to use that money for evals anyways. So ask yourself this: if they said, "Hey, we're going to close your account, but you're going to get 12 evals in exchange for it," what would you say? You'd probably be like, "All right, that's fair."
Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean.
Because your stats are probably a little bit off if it took you 16 tries, you know what I mean? But don't feel bad that it did, because that's normal.
Almost there again.
If you just started, you're not gonna just start crushing it. That's just not gonna happen. I mean, actually, well, no, it could happen, but it would just be very, 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 very it would just be unlikely. But actually, it could happen. I will say that.
Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows fall every time.
Hey, Team Silence, you just said about your green streak. You kind of gotta decide psychologically. Are you confident that you can? Are you confident that you can continue to replicate that? Because then you could just get to that stage again in 3 or 4 days when you're at a funded account, sort of thing.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Chasing something just out of reach. Close enough to feel my key. Almost there again.
This action is so tight. Guys, let's talk. Let's do our Blue Sky giveaway. Blue Sky is good for people who. Blue Sky is good for people who do need a few tries to pass an eval. We all looked at the specs of it together, and it's kind of like an Apex account, but it has better rules because it has end of day drawdown instead of trailing. And one confusing thing about the account, which I will say, is that it has they call it a 2-step eval, but it's really just a regular, it's like a TPT account where you pass the eval and then you can't take a payout until you've built buffer. So it's almost like they call building the buffer a second eval, which I guess that makes sense. But what it is you pass it, and then after you pass it, you build the buffer. But then once you built the buffer, you then move to funded. But every dollar you make there, it's kind of eligible for the payout, because you've already cleared the buffer, sort of thing. They do have an activation fee. So if you are someone who usually passes your eval the first try, if you just kind of size appropriately, you have edge. It's probably going to take you 1 try to pass an eval. It might take you 2 if it's one that has a bigger target than drawdown. But let's say a TPT $1,500 target, $1,500 drawdown. If you take 2 to 3 micros, it's going to be very easy to pass it if you've got solid edge. So if that's where you're at, then this is not your account. But yesterday we did a survey, and about a third of people take 2 evals to pass an eval. So this might be your account. And about a third of you took 3+ tries. And everyone nicely answered on, for the most part, honestly, I'm sure, because we got good numbers in. And so if it takes you 3 or more tries to pass an eval, this is probably your vibe. So a lot of you. And so it's called Blue Sky. I'm about to do a giveaway for one, but let me just open it up in the prop score site, and I'll talk about it. Let me open it up. Stand by. Here we go. So you see here, so this is the Blue Sky and this is the Apex. So it's kind of the same sort of target. The target audience for these is the same. People who take 3 or so evals to pass, which is a large part of the community when we did the poll. So, the advantage, it's more of a payout. Its overall price is slightly less. Its activations fee is less. And instead of trailing drawdown, it is end of day, and then it actually turns to static in the funded. So, it's really solid. Now you will notice on any account that has an activation fee, the drawdown per price is going to have a worse score. There is a very specific reason for that. What's the specific reason? Because these accounts have an overall higher cost if you pair the fee plus the cost of the account plus the activation fee, right? But if you think about the cost of 5 regular evals versus 5 of these accounts and then 1 activation fee, that's where the math makes this better for people who need more times to pass an eval, right? Because let's say it takes you 6 tries to pass an eval, right? So 6 times 90. So that's going to be $540. Let's say it takes 6 times for you to pass an eval. So 6 times 90. That's if you're doing like TPT. So $540, it's going to cost you to have a funded account with TPT. Whereas here, it's going to be $30 times 5, times 6. 180 plus the $100 activation fee. So here it's 280. So 540 minus 280. So here it's going to be, you're going to save almost half, right? This is why I say if you are just, kind of pretty routinely passing evals, it's not your jam. If it takes you a few tries to pass an eval, this is your jam, right? Because, I don't want people who are smashing it out of the park to get the wrong account. But this makes sense for a lot of people. It makes sense for about 50% of the community. Because sometimes people are turned away by the activation fee. Like, I've never done one that has an activation fee. But if you take a few tries to pass an eval, the activation fee ones are fine for you. Okay. Code word. Let's see. Reset tool. Someone said very good breakdown. Yeah, I hope it helped. The reason I give the breakdown is I wouldn't give the breakdown if the results of the poll yesterday were everyone passes in 1 or 2 tries. But a third of people 2 tries, and then a third of the people were 3+ tries. So it helps to know that stuff. Tight. Code words tight. No, code words tight. Someone sent me that meme last night. Tight. It's from Breaking Bad. Tuco Salamanca. Tight. Blue Sky account. But anyways, I'm glad that overview helped. Glad that overview helped you guys.
There's something shifting in the wave, and even when I lean too far, you read the blood.
Oy, 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 come on.
Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the
Right place.
every single time. You see the turn before it shows its face, even when the color runs long.
The giveaway engine does use the contains model. So if you want to type in tight, you can do that as well. Doesn't just have to be tight. It can be tight. So type your little hearts out if you want.
We were staring through the glass at all the moves that never last, trying to catch what drifts away, trying to name the shape of change, but you were calm in all the noise, not chasing every fleeting voice, just tracing where the current
PST math got it. Math? Yeah, PST math. Pacific Standard Time math. Or is it psst? Or is that like psst, psst? Like you're telling someone a secret or what? I should have said use it in a sentence. Hey, I wonder if that's a way to, hey. Oh, I just had a really fun idea. Bot challenge. Guys, I'm changing the code word. Reset tool. The code word is changing. Stop typing it. A bot will not win. A bot will not win this next giveaway. It won't be possible. A bot will not win. Okay. Here's what you got to do. Use the word tight in a trading related sentence. So you can say, wow, this price action is tight or whatever. And you only have 1 minute to do it. Use the word tight. No, not tight. We got to use something else. Hold on. Let me think of it. Okay, here we go. Use the phrase hedge pressure in a trading related sentence. Go ahead. Type in any trading related sentence. Hedge pressure. And it's gonna show up. Hedge pressure. You can't just type hedge pressure. You got to type it in a sentence. Use the phrase hedge pressure in a trading related sentence. It's got to be a sentence. Got to be something appropriate that I can read out. It's got to be a trading related sentence. And you've only got a minute to do it. So if you're out there with a bot farm, good luck. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look at all the sentences popping up. Hey, look, Sherlock Stocks. That's a real person for sure. Sherlock Stocks says, we like hedge pressure trades. Sherlock, you the winner, brother. Sherlock said, we like hedge pressure trades. Sherlock, look at that. Look, can you guys see his sentence? His or whoever's? Look. Look. You see the sentence? Look, there it is. We like hedge pressure trades. Yeah. Your bot farm couldn't do that fast enough. Hedge pressure. We like hedge pressure trades. Hey, Sherlock, congratulations, brother. Big ups to you. Well, I did say use it in a sentence. So hedge pressure is 2 separate words. So for those of you who did hedge pressure without a space, sorry. But hedge pressure used in a sentence would be hedge pressure, not hedge pressure. Sherlock Stocks, Blue Sky Trading, launched 50K. That's the account that we just talked about. You do not pay activation fee on accounts that you win. That has been my understanding. That's been my understanding. Relax Vibe says we should keep that style giving away. It was cool because we could see what the person's sentence was. And guys, it depends on the firm. It depends on the firm. In some cases, there is an activation fee. I don't know. Well, does the Blue Sky one have an activation fee if they pass it? I would hope not. Yeah, I'm talking about for the giveaway, not overall. Jogomeister. Edge never sleeps. Lucky scooter underneath. Jose likes hedge pressure chicken and the fish. Shady's back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Eminem's back in the house. What's up, Jay?
No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there.
Look at this little scoundrel Varus. Look at this thing. Anyone see this scoundrel? Look at this scoundrel. Edge never sleeps. Rules Crypto said you're not a bot. You have videos on your page. That's what a bot would say. No, I believe you. Dave Mack said, how do you invalidate a trade? Hey, Dave Mack. That's the $1 million question, brother. Okay, so Dave Mack asks a phenomenal question. One of the most important questions. Dave Mack asks one of the most important questions any trader ask themselves, and that is where do I invalidate my trade? Where do I invalidate my trade?
Stuck in the rage.
Okay. Okay. So how to invalidate a trade? Sorry. How to invalidate a trade? Okay. So it really needs to be a distance beyond the pivot that you're trading for pivot style trading. Now, it also depends on your execution style. For example, if you're someone who scalps around pivots, because we have a lot of people who talk about scalping, kind of micro scalping. If you're someone who scalps around pivots, meaning you're placing a bet on there being a reaction, not necessarily on it being a turning point, you might be scalping around a pivot, and you might be looking for 12 points in NASDAQ sort of thing. So in that case, the invalidation point of your trade is not the invalidation point of the pivot. Okay? So it's going to be completely different depending on the strategy. So let's talk about first an invalidation point on a pivot, because to me that's a lot easier, because it's just standard pivot trading stuff. So an invalidation point on a pivot, right, is going to be whatever the current market volatility, intra-session volatility is. You're really going to need it to move beyond that threshold to say that the pivot didn't hold, right? So let's just say, for example, see on the top left corner, rocket scooter. I'm just going to draw on it, okay? Let's say you were trading, this overnight hedge pressure. And right now, ES is trading, 1 minute candles or maybe 8 points. Then you're going to say, okay, like this level, you would say this level's broken if you get 10 points below the level. If you're doing standard pivot trading, you would say, okay, the level's broken when you're 10 points below it, right? Now, let's say you're trading in an environment where there's higher volatility right now and you're trading the same level. You might say, well, we're putting in 14 or 16 point candles, 1 minute candles. Then your invalidation point is going to be farther down. Why? Because the market might chop around this level a lot more, and like it being down here might not mean that the level's broken, because that's just normal volatility around that level before it breaks one side or the other. Okay, so that's kind of standard pivot invalidation. But then there's so many other ways that people trade that they might invalidate that they might choose to invalidate a setup. Like I said, if someone was scalping around the pivot and maybe they're looking at a tick chart and maybe they just see like a local bottom forming on a tick chart and they're just kind of scalping the tape sort of thing, they might be looking for 10-15 points on NASDAQ. They're not looking for the pivot to hold. They might just be placing a bet that the pivot's had a reaction. So then their invalidation point might be that little localized bottom that they're scalping around, right? So it's going to depend on your strategy and how it's going to depend on your strategy and how you're trading. But even if you're doing that, you should still be paying attention to where the invalidation point of a particular pivot is. One other thing to keep in mind is, let's say, for example, let's stick with ES. You have hedge pressure, the orange line on the chart. Let's just say, see the line I just drew? Let's just say there was a bear zone top right there. And then below the bear zone top, there was nothing, right? There was just a whole bunch of emptiness. Well, then you might be trading and adding some size at hedge pressure, but then you're probably going to be scaling into that trade at the second level. So for that, even though the invalidation point of hedge pressure might be 10 points below hedge pressure, you will be structuring your trade most likely on the invalidation point of the final level that you would be scaling in at, right? So there's the invalidation point of the level, And then there's also the invalidation point on the overall trade, because if you're trading a cluster of pivots, your invalidation on that trade is really going to be when that final pivot that you're hitting with the most size, when that pivot has been breached. So Dave Mack, for your 1 micro strategy, I would assume that you're trading at the extremes of the I would assume that you're trading at the extremes of the session, because I would assume that's the way to make that strategy profitable. Like, you know, you'd probably be waiting for, let's say it's a session where there's a whole bunch of levels on the chart. You might be waiting to hit the level that's the most extreme, because that's going to make most sense maybe for your 1 micro strategy, because the chances of you drifting way below that level that's already kind of way on the edge of the levels available for the session, you know, it's going to be lower, right? There's never going to be an exact answer. One thing you can do, and I have done this sometimes. Sometimes I'll do this if I'm really confident in a directional thesis, but it's a really volatile market. Sometimes what I'll do is I will buy options when we pull into a pivot, and I won't have a stop. My stop will just be, you know, if the option goes to 0. So in that case, I don't need to choose the invalidation point. You know, like let's say I'm hitting a pivot and I want to risk $10,000 on it. I'll just buy $10,000 of the option. You know, and in that case, I'm not saying, well, I'm going to stop out at a certain level or something like that. It's like I'm sizing it so that I would only execute that way if it's really volatile and I'm just not sure where the bottom is, but I'm really confident we're gonna trade up, sort of thing. But those wouldn't be 0-day options. They would usually be I'd usually buy them, you know, 5 to 8 sessions out. But for people who struggle with where to place their stop, that could be a good, you know, that could be something people can look into as well. You know. I almost never do that. I almost always I'm only usually using options for a swing trade. Someone said, how would I trade MHP in Asia session? You can either put a resting order at it, or you can wait for some overshoot and then trade the reclaim. Me personally, the way that I choose to trade in any environment, it doesn't matter what session, it just depends on the overall liquidity environment. If we're in an overall low liquidity environment, I'll pace my orders maybe a little bit deeper. But if we're in an environment where it's very liquid and we're having sharp reactions, you know, usually I'm trading closer to the actual level itself. Two good questions. Someone said, how long does it take me to master this strategy? So I was already pivot trading for over 10 years before I discovered Rocket Scooter. So Like incorporating rocket scooter levels into my trading strategy, it was just, I mean, it was like I was testing the levels, but when I decided to incorporate them, it didn't really take me any time. Because pivot trading is pivot trading. You know, it's not like you need to trade around certain. If you have pivots with edge, it's just you trade around them, and you have sort of the mechanics of how you do that. You know, the real difficult part is finding the pivots that have edge. But like if you're already trading a strategy that has pivots, when you incorporate something like Rocket Scooter, it's really just learning the auxiliary tools, the sizing mechanics and stuff like that, if you want to hone in on that. But like I already had my own sizing mechanics and stuff, so you know, incorporating the levels didn't really take any time. But I would say if you are you know, if you're new and you're just getting your feet wet with the strategy and you're not already like pivot trading and, you know, having consistent success, then I would say, you know, if you take the boot camp and you really take it seriously, you would get comfortable with reading the chart, reading the levels and stuff in a few, you know, it would probably take you, I don't know, probably, it's going to depend on the person, but like learning to analyze the auxiliary indicators like DD ratio, hedge pressure resilience and stuff might take you a couple months. But like mastering a strategy, you know, that really, if you're not already consistent, there's kind of more that goes into it than just the mechanics, because you got to make sure your psychology's in order. More mainly psychology's in order. Rocket Scooter is a complete strategy. So if you take the boot camp, it's got sizing in it. It's got sizing mechanics in it. It's got sizing mechanics in it. It's got sit out rules in it. It's very complete. It's very complete. So if you haven't taken the boot camp, definitely take the boot camp. Pulling into this zone now, finally. On fire. Market looks way heavier than it looked earlier though, which kind of sucks. Someone said in the long run, would you need a lifetime subscription? It's $160 a month, but you know, if you're a consistent trader, the lifetime is a no-brainer, because it's only $2,500. You know, it's like, you know, for people who are consistent, $2,500. You know, they'll make that in one trade. So it's basically, it's next to nothing. But, you know, if you're still learning and stuff, the monthly is a great option. $160 a month. It's a solid deal. Heavy market. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Risk City.
I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through this storm, because the road to the sky is fast.
Someone said metals, heavy markets need love too. Oh, I thought you said metals market. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Need a little lower.
Long day, same noise, need something to fill the void. Let it breathe, give me something I can feel. Don't stop now. We're too close to coming alive. I just need that feeling now. Turn it up, don't turn it down. Let the bass take over me. I just need that feeling. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now.
NQ at overnight hedge pressure. See if we get a little deeper. What was your order? 66. Filled at 66. Feels like we're gonna get overshoot, but we'll see. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Line in the sand right here. Struggle Street.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it
I'm gonna trim out a little bit. Oh, trimmed out too much.
step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that.
Heavy, heavy.
Crystal clear, brick by brick. We stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip, brick by brick. Till it hits, yeah, we built this.
It's trying to hold. It's trying.
Close in, tighten grip. No break, let it sit. Right edge, let it twist. One more, then it lift. Hold that Stay right here, feeling right. Crystal heart, brick by brick. We stack it up.
Just trying to battle it out.
Don't let it slip. Brick by brick. Till it hits. Yeah, we built this. Right before I feel it. Don't move now. Let it
All right, there's 28 points. I'll trim a third. We're back at overnight hedge pressure, so see if we can't pop through it. All right, there's 35 points. I'll trim another third. Almost top of zone. Just holding 2 runners now. I'll trim 1 more runner at top of zone if we get there. It's at 40 points. I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to get a little more. All right, there's 45 points. All right, trim 1 more. So just holding one runner now. Runner's up 52 points. Top of zone. Top of zone was technically the overall target, but I want to see if we squeeze back into that range above. There's 60 points on the runner. 440. See if we can get another few points out of that runner. Floating 60 points on the runner. But the average is pretty low, so I'm gonna let it work a little bit. Come on, little runner. You can do it. Someone said just got in. Are we long or short? I'm long. I'm long. Average is 30,372.5. I'm sitting in 1 runner. Runner's sitting up 50 points. Runner's sitting up 50 points. Just a little trade, nothing crazy. Size-wise. Honestly, average volatility right now is right around 56 points, so this is kind of a good spot. I'm being a little bit greedy, but it's just 1 runner. I'm just let it work.
So when the lights go low and your heart starts roaming, baby, close your eyes and remember me.
That took a long time. My God. I mean, to get to the pivot. Really tested my patience. But we called it like 3 hours ago. I said 30366. 30366, that's where I wanted to get in. I was a patient guy. I'll wait. All right, up 65 points on the runner. Let me see where I should close this out. 44. Will burst. Alright, I closed the runner there. 68 points. Alright, runner's closed. 68 points on the last one. Nice little trade there. No complaints. We're not super crazy volatile, so you know, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to rip a 150 point runner, sort of thing. I'll take it. I'll take the risk unit and run. Let me see. Nice. Let me update the piano. Property.
After midnight, I still see your face in the review and the smoke and the bass. You're the high that I
Good stuff. Oh, I'm annotating on the thing by accident. There we go. Wider. There we go. Cool. Someone said you were long 2 micros. You already sold one. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like we're crazy volatility. I'm seeing volatility at like 58 points on my meter. So you know, to get 70 points, 68 points on the trade, to me that's a complete trade. That was the only setup I saw, so that's the one I was waiting for the last 3 hours. But anyways, it came to us, so that was cool. Someone said, in my opinion, what are the most reliable scooter levels other than MHP? To me, other than MHP, the most reliable levels are the liquidity pockets and the illiquidity pockets. Bear zone tops, bull zone bottoms, and specifically when they're in I love when there's a bear zone top. I love when I'm bullish and there's a bear zone top with a bull zone bottom, maybe like 60 points overhead. Because the market likes to bounce off the bear zone top and make it to that bull zone bottom. And the market also, if you are trading up into the bear zone top, the market likes to squeeze through it and get to the bull zone bottom. The biggest arrangement is called an Arby's trade. It's just basically, it's a bull zone with a bear zone in between and then a bull zone on top, because you can hit the bull zone bottom. You could squeeze a lot of times through the bear zone top, and then you get to the next level. That'll happen a lot. That will happen a lot. But to me, I don't you know, I don't need the whole leg of the trade. Just knowing that there's a bear zone with a bull zone overhead, to me, that's enough for me to say that's one of my other favorites. That's one of my other favorites. Anglo Alley said risk interval high and low or DD bands. I would rather the cat line to me is more powerful than DD bands, just in my the way that I trade. Because when there's an actual catalyst, like when there's an actual sudden downward move, an event, the catalyst line is extremely sharp. I find it to be very sharp. Because there's a compression of time. Because there's a compression of time when I just feel like there's no time for market participants to react. So that risk interval just tends to be really sharp because there hasn't been time for people to mobilize liquidity. Whereas if you creep slowly towards DD band, to me, it's different than if you reach it very fast. Like if you have a sudden move that moves a risk interval, to me, the cat line is sharper than DD band. Hey, 89 Lees says something that, hey, 89 Lees, I actually dealt with that myself. So 89 Lees says, you get overwhelmed with so many different levels, you're looking to focus on just a few. Yeah, so one of the things, I don't hide it, but I don't really use it that much, is the rocket scooter. Well, it's not rocket scooter, it's just they draw it on there. The open, close, and the half gap. I usually don't trade around those levels unless there's other confluence. Like if I have another level I'm hitting, I'm interested, but otherwise I'm kind of not trading it naked. So maybe you can remove that temporarily from your playbook to thin it out a little bit if you're getting overwhelmed. I'm not saying you have to thin that out. I'm just saying if you get overwhelmed, there's too many levels, you can you could thin out your playbook a little bit. You could thin out your playbook a little bit. I do that. Hey, did anyone take that? Anyone else take that long? Anyone else take that long at the bottom of that area? 30,366. Damn, a lot of people took it. Damn, a lot of people. Nice. Let me ask you guys a question. Weren't any of you nervous about hedge pressure resilience being negative on weekly? Or you think just because monthly maps have been bullish, you guys were bullish? Like, did you guys size down with negative hedge pressure? Gamma stayed out. No problem with that. Someone said, what's the dark patch area? The dark patch area is stable blocks. Dark areas are stable blocks, shaded areas are decision blocks. And usually decision blocks are where the market makes decisions, right? You could see like the reason I was targeting that exact price. Well, I picked that price, 30,366. But the reason I picked that is because it was towards the bottom of this zone, and the market just felt heavy. So like, because usually, if the market's more rotational, if you've been on the stream, like usually I like to trade. I'll trade right at the middle. But when the market's real heavy like that, I'm trading a little bit lower in the zone. I'm trading lower in the zone. Someone still got a runner. Nice. Yeah, I cut the runner at 68 points. I didn't hold it longer than that. I mean, to me the ideal spot to get to was the top of the zone, and we got there. So someone said, would I go for a second entry if it gets back there? Nah, no second entry. Volatility's increasing. Volatility's increasing. You can see these. So I don't know if it got back down there. I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. There wouldn't be overshoot. Like, see how big this V is, you know, compared to this. So we're getting a little bit more volatile. So I don't want to get stuck in that. You know, like if we horn down, you know, you could see volatility increasing. And you could see that in the size of the V's as well. So I don't want to get stuck in this, because that might turn into it just sticks down there. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. All right, let's do another giveaway. So we did the blue sky. Let's do my funded. We got my funded futures and Tradeify. Let's do Tradeify. Someone said, come on. Come on, what? All of us crushed on runners? Really? Well, I don't know. I closed out at 68 points. It didn't really go that much farther, did it? I don't know. Did I close my runner too early? I don't know. I like the trade. Okay. Let's do our giveaway. All right, so it's getting choppy again. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Smash the like button if you can. Tradeify. Let me. We're gonna do one growth and one 50K. I've only traded the selects. I've never traded the growths. But the selects were cool, except I could only take a payout every 5 sessions. All right, let's see. Someone said it's not choppy. Bears are just still in control. Yeah, but it's not like it's not like some like smooth one huge leg. You know, it's up, down, up, down, up, down. I don't know. Okay. Growth. Use the word, let's see, what word should we use? Let me see. Reset tool. Use the word support in a sentence talking about trading. Use the word support. Use the word support in a sentence talking about trading. Unit got it. He said, I don't use support. That'll work. The giveaway engine will pick up on that. Tradeify account. Here we go. Tradeify growth. Code word is support, but you got to use it in a sentence. If it's not a trading related sentence, you're not eligible for the giveaway. Full browser window. Tradeify 50K growth. Tradeifys are 30% off right now. Tradeify 50K growth. End of day. Okay, here we go. Tradeify 50K growth end of day. It's a $3,000 target, $2,000 drawdown. They used to have $2,500 target. Now they're industry standard with the 3,000. 35% off right now. Prop score's an 8.1, so it's a solid account. It's very reasonably priced at 94. And yeah, solid. It's a solid account. And you can see it's reasonably priced because you see drawdown per price is an 8.7. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Should I give it another 27 seconds? People are still typing in their sentence. I'm gonna give it a second. Do. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. None of these. Oh, look. This is definitely not a bot. See, this is cool. Now that this is cool. Let me make it smaller. There we go. BDG said none of these support levels are holding. That's a trading related sentence. BDG. BDG. Hey, congratulations, brother. He said, yo, let me hold that Tradeify. You can hold it all you want, dog. Congratulations. Tradeify 50K growth. BDG. Cool sentence. Cool sentence that you typed in. Now you got to use a different phrase in the now you got to use a different phrase in a trading related sentence. The phrase is stop loss. It's actually going to be stop loss. Use stop loss in a sentence trading related. Someone said makes guaranteed money selling rocket scooter. Well, I mean, rocket scooter has edge, so whoever sells it deserves to make money from selling it. It has edge. It's a gift to the trading community. Do 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 do. Code word is stop loss. You must use it in a trading related sentence. You must use it in a trading related sentence. The bots hate this. The bots do not enjoy this method. I can't help it. All right, here we go. 36 seconds.
And I can't help it.
Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, Night Abyss T says always good to have a stop loss. Night Abyss T? Night Abyss T? Night Abyss T? Say something. Say something. Hello? Hello? Hey, Night Abyss T, what's up, G? Night Abyss T said, always good to have a stop loss. It is always good to have a stop loss. It could be mental. Or it could be on the books. I usually keep a mental. But then if I'm leaving the desk, I'll put one on the books. So I don't get smoked. Although that happens to the best of us, you know. 50k select. Night Abyss T. Congratulations. Me closer tonight. Hey, Impatient Trades just said something pretty true. Impatient Trade said, mental stop loss during Trump markets can get you smoked faster than you can react. You know what? You're right. Honestly, the smart thing to do is, let's say your stop loss is like down here, right? And you're trading in a Trump environment. It might not be a bad idea just to throw one on the books down there, you know? Just in case. You know. Eminem said, who came up with this? Who came up with what? YouTube? A bunch of nerds like 20 years ago. Who came up with trading? A bunch of degenerates like 200 years ago. Who came up with what? I don't know what you're asking.
Spin me round, let's lose control. Let your love take my soul.
Eminem didn't respond yet. Eminem? Shady?
Baby under the star. Who cares where the others are? We'll turn this moment into
Neville said you were up 400 and then you left the room and you're down.
oh, baby, come close. You're the one I want the most.
Will the real stream Shady please stand up? Okay, here we go. The Tradeify 50k growth has already been claimed. Guys, we might have the fastest mods in the West. Oh, this new giveaway? I came up with it. I came up with it like 10 minutes ago. Was it 10 or 15 minutes ago? I don't know. It just popped into the dome and I said, let's try this. The bots will probably hate it. The boss will probably hate it. Okay. Let me see. What's the next code word? The next code word is bounce. Use the word bounce in a trading related sentence. Use the word bounce in a trading related sentence. Eminem, yeah, I came up with it. When's the next giveaway? I don't know, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. It's got to be a trading related sentence, not just a phrase, a sentence. I don't want just a day. Bounce, 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 bounce off the low. Account bounce? That's not a trading related sentence. Account bounce. If it's not a trading related sentence that makes sense, I'm gonna have to re-roll. There's Mock. Damn, look, we made it to the top of the zone. What a beauty. What a beauty.
I see your picture in the frame. Dusty edges, but the smile's the same. We said forever on a Friday night, but forever faded in the morning light. We had a fight.
Someone said very smart way to tell the bots apart. It is a smart way to tell the bots apart. Although I don't know, maybe someone's out there doing it on their bot farm. Who knows? Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Do you guys think I was locked up? Did I trick anyone? Anyone think I was locked up? Anyone? Anyone think I froze? You know, one thing that's crazy is sometimes I'll sit really still and people actually do think I'm not here, but you know. Anyways, 1. Pick a winner. Bounce out of respect. Bounce out of respect. Hey, brother. Maybe respond to the giveaway with a better sentence that's trading related. Bounce out of respect. I don't really know if that's a trading related sentence. My brother. Bounce out of respect. Okay. They said that they're not good at English. Is that even correct? Did I just say it right? Someone's not good at English? Is that poor English? Hey, LA LedgerNet, you're right on the edge of it being a good sentence versus a bad sentence. Look at this. Look at this crater. Well, you know, I can't discriminate against people who have a language barrier. I just thought about that. So, hey, Ellie, LedgerNet, just tell me what strategy you trade now, because that is somewhat trader related. Bounce out of respect. So it's right on the edge, but you got to, you know, tell me what strategy you trade. Let me confirm you're not a Batoski. It's a new system, so we're learning on the fly. It's a new system. We're learning on the fly. Okay. Definitely not a Batoski. Hey, congratulations, brother. You won yourself an account. We're happy for you. We're happy for you. We're happy for you. And you know, I have family members who would type like that, so that's fine. You know, not everyone's going to be a whatever ES. You know, it's about the whatever the ESL, English Second Language, ESL. Congratulations, you won a My Fun to Futures 50K Rapid. ESL, people are saying ESL, yeah. People thought I was ESL, but I'm actually not. Someone said we need a custom song. Yeah, just keep in mind, I don't like I don't like joke songs. Oh wow, we just thinned out. We're thinning out. We're thinning out. What's going on? I don't love joke songs, like parody songs. So oh, Velocity. Look at this scoundrel. I'm glad we're not at the highs. I'm glad we pulled in. Cowords rocket scooter. Use the word rocket scooter in a sentence, trading related somehow. Like footsteps on the stone. You're a shadow in the silence. But I know I'm not alone. Someone said, what's Velocity doing? We just sped up there for a second. We stabilized though. We stabilized. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. You burn like fire. Oh snap! Yo, look where we're creeping towards hedge. There's huge. There's 3 levels of confluence down here at 30,200. LFG, let's go. 30,200. Take me there, baby. Take me there, baby. You burn like fire. I can see some really good sentences coming through. Look at this. Someone said rocket scooter discipline is built around waiting for high probability zones. I hope that person wins. That's a great answer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We just had a whole string of people all say the same sentence. Mr. Trader, David Foster, Tom Staler, my dog. Why all the same sentence for all three of you? What's going on with that? Are you a Batoski? Did you just reveal yourself? What's going on here? Look at this. Or do you just... What is happening? Yo. Yo. It's either that or it's someone on mute. Oh, dude, what is happening? Hold on a second here. You little bot farm, you. Oh, no. It better be a real... Oh... Oh, no, you know what? No, because Jason Cruz typed in rocket scooter built by Matt. And Jason Cruz is a real, I think a real person. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before. You little sneaky Batoski. 7, 6, 5, 4. Hey, you know what? It's a shame. Anyone out there the bot farm with this new method, if I choose to ever use this method, they're gonna get arthritis trying to write different sentences on each of their devices. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This is high stakes. My day trade chart looked like a rocket scooter. Congratulations, John. John Lamba. John Lamba, use a winner. Type something in chat, brother. John Lamba, use a winner, my dog. Congratulations, not a Batoski. You won yourself an account. My Funded Futures, the highest rated, pretty much the highest rated account available. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Wait, people are saying re-roll? My day trade chart looks like a rocket scooter? What's wrong with that? I thought it was a good sentence. People don't think it's a great sentence. I thought it was a nice sentence. Congratulations on your win. I mean, it wasn't as good as that one that I read out earlier, but it was still solid. Guys, that's the close of the close of the quotientality's getting spicy out there. A 2-year-old wouldn't say that. Be nice. Guys, we're a family. Be nice. Be nice. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I waited and waited and waited. The stream started at 12:30. The pivot got hit at 3:18, or was it 3:15? So almost 3 hours. Waited, and then we went ahead and leaned in and we striked right there. Where? Well, you get the point. Right, whatever. At 30,366. So nice way to end the end the session. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight, 5:50 Eastern. The open's at 6. We're almost at MHP. after hours. So maybe keep your charts open in case we capitulate down there for a second. And until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. You shall not pass.
Screens glow like city